see.
Now this one's been an underperformer year to date. It has had some weakness so far this year. When you think about Shopify year to date, down. Even with today's move, it's still down more than 20%. Now things look better on a year-over-year basis, but Bank of America now issuing coverage of this with a buy rating. They've got a $150 price target for Shopify. They think Shopify is well positioned for the next phase of e-commerce. They talked about AI-powered agentic commerce. We've talked about agents and AI and who stands to benefit. And the Bank of America believes Shopify will benefit here.
Look at the conditions are bullish. Light end of the tunnel bearish. QQQ wants to push it lower.
Instead of browsing websites, we can send our little AI agent off to do like a personal online shopper, and they think Shopify is going to be a winner for that. They argue that even if shopping starts with AI, that there still will be a human component, and that Shopify will stand to benefit, who will process the payment, manage inventory, power checkout, and complete the transaction. So these are the services that Shopify already provides. So they think Shopify is going to be a winner,
lower.
even with the AI picture. There's the question of, is AI friend or foe when it comes to Shopify? Bank of America believes it is friend in this case, and early trends they think suggest.
Wow, look at the powerful bears are pushing lower. Already.
If you didn't want to use it, it's there. It's amazing. They definitely have a strong presence.
That's the game.
Let's take a look at Pfizer, which is jumping now.
Alright, so what is going down now? Apple going down, SMCI going down. MU going down. MU is a good shot, or not good shot means it's just because of the IPO coming. SQ Highness. Oh. INQ, AMD, all semiconductor right now. Market makers are taking tolls. Okay, Intel is like bleeding, SNDK bleeding, powerful. So that VGO going down. Tesla holding good. NVDA holding good.
Every time someone uses a debit card, it serves millions of debit card holders, works across nearly 3,000 financial institutions. So it's a significant piece of payment infrastructure here. So Wall Street clearly likes that Pfizer may be considering it. And we know that this company has been working through a difficult turnaround. So this may be a piece of the puzzle that helps them with that turnaround. All right. Great to see you. King Hall, thank you so much. We'll continue to watch that name, which is up about 6% right now. Coming up, folks, we'll discuss the outlook for the energy sector for the second half of the year. Today, we're seeing oil moving a little higher at this moment.
So this is the pre-market low, market test right now.
But what to expect? Our next guest has more. We'll be right back.
This is support. It's not a support, but see how they validate, just like how pre-market high they validate, same thing, pre-market low validation. Nothing running away. Meantime, folks, don't forget to click the like button. Morning like, folks. Let's get the morning like done. Okay. Good morning, everybody. Look at Apple.
Morning Trade Live, where the markets meet the macro, weekdays at 10 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network. Live insights, actionable data, and market-moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines
bears are pushing a little lower. All three indexes turning bearish.
Well, for energy right now, obviously, the energy sector and really the technology sector are kind of intertwined, right? I mean, at Tortoise, we think that electricity is the new oil. We're going to see a lot of natural gas, in particular, being used to generate a lot of electricity, not only just in the second half of this year, but for years to come. And we've already got off to a great start with the use of natural gas because obviously this really hot weather that we've had, and we've had to generate a lot of air conditioning, obviously in the Northeast, but across the U.S. in general. Let's break it down then. So let's first start with the AI story. There is no doubt we need more and more and more power for AI. What kind
Bears
of
are here. We're at the
incremental
support right
investments
here.
in energy should
All
we
right,
make
market
going
trying
forward,
to
and where do you see it headed? Higher? Yeah,
bounce.
no,
Ticks
we
are
see energy
going
going
lower.
higher. We think, in particular, infrastructure, natural gas infrastructure is actually an area that you're seeing. So, a couple examples, like
Look at the
Energy
bounce.
Transfer that is building some pipelines, right? They're building the energy infrastructure, the natural gas pipeline infrastructure to take more natural gas out of West Texas, where where natural gas is actually below $1. And you know, and in Europe, it's like 60 times higher than that. So that natural gas is coming out of West Texas, where it's low cost, cheap, and being funneled down to basically the state of Arizona, where there are data centers being built, and then obviously just industrial and manufacturing facilities being built. That low-cost natural gas is a strategic advantage of the U.S. that the U.S. is starting to utilize even more and more, and will be even more important over the next not just few years, but the next several decades as we develop AI and more applications,
Look
and
at
the
the
world
IWM is
becomes
going
basically more AI
down.
driven.
Keep trying to bounce. Ticks are going lower. Let's see this bounce. Oh wow, POC pop now. Wow, POC pop.
Are there ETFs, or do you have any actionable advice for investors? Yeah, no, that's a good question, Nicole. So Tortoise, we've got a couple electrification. We've got a Tortoise electrification active ETF.
POC
We've got
pop.
a Tortoise AI infrastructure ETF. Both of those are going to benefit from what you're talking about, the combination of higher electricity and more data, basically. And so we think those are excellent opportunities
Could
for
be anything. Could
really
be
good
anything.
growth in
Both
the
sides we
future,
need to
and
gauge. POC can move
where the
around.
puck is really going in terms of the stock market. More electricity, more data, more AI, and that will benefit all
Always
these
look at the
different
checklist. Whenever
investors
POC
in
move
what's
around,
obviously
look
our
at
AI
your
infrastructure
checklist.
fund. Yeah, I see TCAI. That is your ETF here
IWM is going
for
lower.
AI infrastructure. And what kind of names are in there?
Every time you call it up,
Well, it's a
squeeze here.
combination of, so if you boil down to call it AI, it's at its essence, it's
Mm-hmm.
electricity and it's data. And so we own a bunch of
That's okay.
data and
Where is it?
SaaS
Huh?
Maya
related
builds
companies,
models
as
and
well
makes
as
it
Ticks are
cheaper,
corporate.
so you
bouncing.
don't
So
have to freak out.
on the data side, and let's just call that
Okay.
the digital infrastructure side, that's going to be
From data to
some of the
ta-da,
names where
SaaS
there's an
Maya.
undersupplied market,
Look at the
like
squeeze here.
Microsoft
Volumes are bearish.
in
And they want to
emerging
go
technologies
lower.
like
Looks like to
5G.
me.
That's right. Save
And then
like
on the
Give it a
energy
shot.
$80
side,
for
we're going
free,
to own
so you
things
can get your
where
windshield
the
fixed anywhere
electricity
you want, and
Okay.
there's
is
no cost for free
undersupplied,
local
right? So that's
service.
in
Go to
ERCOT
SafeLight.com.
in Texas, or in PJM, which is on the East Coast, right? So we're going to own companies like Vistra and NRG, basically, who have
Premiums are
big
not even a
electricity
buzzing.
presence in those various states where all of
Okay.
the
They're
electricity
bouncing,
demand is
bouncing,
coming.
bouncing.
And so that's where we're invested on the
POC
energy
there.
side. And then, like I said,
IWM
one of
got
the other things that we
POC.
invest in that people don't probably get exposure to, obviously the S&P 500,
Bulls are
are
coming.
things like these
Bulls are
conversions of the
coming. Price
Bitcoin
action
miners
bulls.
that are actually
POC
core
there.
Bitcoin miners, but now they're becoming data center operators, and that's really
IWM
a
is still
unique
pushing.
element. That's something that Tortoise we uncovered basically through our research process. It's companies like TeraWulf. You just saw them announce a big deal yesterday. We think there's more of that type of stuff happening as well in the second half of the year. Where do you think oil and nat gas are headed? I mean, crude oil at 69.81, nat gas at 324. What kind of, do you expect higher numbers?
MACD kind of calling up here.
Yeah,
POC
we'll
here.
see. I know. So
At the
oil's
bottom.
obviously going to be predicated off of what happens with the Strait of Hormuz and if it remains open. Now, if it remains open and oil and continues to freely flow, which it probably will, then the oil market is oversupplied and
And
oil
times
prices
are
are going to
like,
come down. Now, natural gas, we actually think natural gas, because
wow,
of just the
POC trying to
significant
bounce.
demand of natural gas
Yep, market trying to
from
bounce. Squeeze
LNG
is
exports,
negative.
liquefied natural gas exports out of the U.S., as well as from
Bulls are coming.
electricity
MACD
demand
trying to
needs.
cross.
And like I said, we got off to a really strong
Condition is
start
Paris. I think the POC is still lifting it up. This is the support here, POC. Yeah, this is the POC. Price exchange are above POC folks. Okay, bulls are here now. Look at the MACD volume, everything trying to push it. The squeeze here, still holding, still playing game. POC. IWM, but bulls are pushing higher. Bulls are here. IWM is.
And what's interesting with what's going on in the Strait of Hormuz, they certainly won't minimize it when you've had an attack on two vessels.
Yeah, still pushing. IWM is absorbing all the volatility. Look at the QQQ pushing, IWM going down, QQQ pushing up. Yeah, still bulls. Nearly cross here already. I'm missing this side here. Yeah. But IWM is looking going pushing lower and lower, but the QQQ support is right here. Test the support. Support is very near to it, okay? Because the QQQ going, pushing. Okay. Trying to get out of it.
Not really very tightly correlated though, not really much of a
POC playing for okay?
more
Okay.
negative correlation, which is why sometimes
all three indexes got POC, so they could control the range and we don't make money. That's why I exited.
notable as a trading opportunity. What I find interesting about this chart is that the oil and gas refining and marketing group, which is Marathon, Phillips 66, and Valero in the S&P 500, is the outperformer and the one that's going the opposite way from all the other groups here. So something as well to consider when we look at this broader sector here. So next we look at the XLE, more specifically our yearly candle chart here, a falling wedge type shape where we have one downward sloping line traveling across these high points here, another boundary line roughly connecting these lows here. So when we think about our horizontal levels to watch out for, we had this gap area here. We had
conditions are sideways.
roughly
You can see.
256 or so.
So the range is and POC right in the middle. QQQ and SPY POC. Only the IWM is looking nicer, but the QQQ and SPY is playing dirty game because of POC. You can see conditions are sideways.
Another old high matching up with a low here near 51.40. So when we also look at our moving averages, we have crossed above
POC moving around.
Exactly where that one comes in, representing 1 week. So some
Controlling
early
everything.
signs
Look at the
of
IWM
potential
is
green
flush, like
shoots here.
nice
Our
flush.
teal EMA here, representing 1 month, 21 days, comes in at 54.73 right now. So
Google is
that could be another
going
area to
higher,
watch to
Apple
the
going
upside.
lower.
RSI improving, breaking above our trend line here, making its way away from that oversold area, but still shy of the 50 midline. So look for price to break above its recent highs and for RSI to break above the 50 midline. In tandem,
INQ going
when we
lower.
think about our volume profile next, there's a small node down here near about the 50 level, but up here, the heavier trading activity comes in between about 54.50 to 59 or so. Thinking about finally as well our expected move here for the July 17th monthly expiration here, about plus or minus 3.3% would be the potential range here. So some movement
It's just the
beyond
candle
those
of the
recent
color
lows
keep
is
changing
possible
back and forth,
based on this projection.
right?
Yeah, all
The
right.
direction you
Well,
see is
let's
on
move on. There
IWM.
goes the
PQQ is
energy
looking weak
ETF,
right now. Look at the
XLE, and I
everything
was just
looking
looking
nice,
at
beautiful,
Exxon
weak,
and
but
Chevron, and those have some up
price is
arrows here
controlling.
today. Rick Ducat, thank you. Great
Look
to
at the
see
bears
you.
are here too,
Coming up, folks, the market meter panel is
but
standing by. Want to
conditions are
discuss
sideways.
market action and the AI trade in particular, how Samsung has really rippled through our markets here at home. Opening bell. We'll be right back.
Look at the bears, QQQ and IWM. When QQQ will go down, IWM could bounce. DJ is mixing up right now. Premium is not gonna buzz much because it's sideways. No momentum.
I'm Jenny Horn. We go beyond the headlines, tracking the trends, sector moves, and fundamentals shaping the markets in real time. This is Schwab Network. Subscribe at schwabnetwork.com. Have you ever watched an interview and thought, I wish they had 5 more minutes? Or I want to know how they discovered that hidden gem? That's exactly where market
Look at the
matters
MACD here,
is.
keep bouncing,
I'm
keep
Margaret
bouncing.
Reagan, and
Bear
our
cycle
time
about to get
business
over.
is
We are
helping
sideways,
businesses
POC controlling.
we're going beyond the
QQQ
headlines
LOD,
to the heart
IWM
of
LOD.
people and companies
Right?
driving the global
Bears
economy.
are here, but
If you want the full story, not just the headlines, Market
controlling
Matters
very
is for
well.
you. Subscribe wherever
QQQ
you get
already
your
testing
podcasts.
LOD. Market want to go lower. MACD here, hugging and kissing.
Welcome back to Opening Bell, a record-setting day on Wall Street. The Dow hitting record
Gotta
highs
wait for the cycle.
this week.
QQQ already started
Bank
going
of
lower.
America, some of the cybersecurity names hitting record highs. We're also
Finally,
watching
they're
tech
pushing
very
lower now.
closely. Our market meetup panel is standing by. Alex Coffey and Dan Grant, senior specialist, retail trading at Charles Schwab, both with me now. And I was looking at Samsung, and really, when you think about the fact that the outlook is they expect to see 19-fold the surge in quarterly earnings. But that's not
Look
good
at
enough. There's
IWM.
a lot of talk about
Nice
AI
bearish.
being priced for perfection.
POC right
Alex,
there.
you're looking at this story and
MACD
really
has no
expanding
power
it out.
to
Let's
go lower.
take a look at what's on your mind.
You know,
Okay.
Nicole, at some point, there's just not a possibility for there to be upside surprise. If you've already sold, like some of these companies have, all of your capacity
Green
and
red
then
here.
some for several years, and you've locked in even incredible pricing, I just don't know
Morning
what
time,
the
folks. If
upside
market doesn't
surprise
create a
is.
cycle,
So
gotta
that
be
only leaves
very
one
careful.
thing, which is
It's
the
at the
negative
look at the
surprise.
length,
When you
very
start to
tight.
look at these names, it stood out to me. We've looked at this chart countless times at this point, but I think it's such a
Folks,
critical
meantime,
one
don't forget to
at
click
the
the
end of
like
the
button.
day.
Let's
Look at
exchange the
some of
energy,
these
folks.
consumer
Let's
earnings
exchange the
that
energy.
announce more and more
Get some more
capex
like
and
that.
raising debt and raising capital through equity offerings. The correlation between the
Okay.
companies that are spending the money
Pushing
on
lower
this stuff
now.
and the companies that are cashing those
QQQQ.
checks
MACD
broke down.
crossing down.
And it's an inverse relationship now,
All
Nicole.
the
And
EMAs are
what's
turning
been
bearish.
good
Bear
for
says I
these
want to go
companies is they
lower.
start to maybe dial back some of that
Yep,
rhetoric,
light
or
under the
maybe the
tunnel
market
coming
just sees
bearish.
them as underappreciated, has not been good for the AI chips.
And
For
look at
this
the
market,
MACD.
particularly the NASDAQ, to make new highs, this relationship needs to become
Support
a
breaking.
positive one again, and it doesn't look
And
like
look
that's
at the
going to happen,
everything
at
turn
least
very
today.
super strong bears
Look, and a lot of
turning
these
now.
tech names are all weighing. I mentioned a lot of the memory names and tech names. It's tech. Tech's down 2% when you look at the sectors. That is
He's
the weight
MACD
on the plus
bearish.
side.
Support broke.
DoorDash, Charter,
Yeah,
Gilead,
look at the
Procter,
IWM
Molson, Pepsi.
waterfall.
Also, we'll
QQQ
have
going
Pepsi,
waterfall.
Levi's, Delta for earnings. Dan, good morning to you. Great to
QQQ
see you.
keep
I mean,
pushing.
obviously,
Ticks are
interesting. Your
right
bond
there.
moment ago at
And look at the
4.5.
MACD
You're
right now
watching the
turning
30
bearish.
here. Let's talk about this.
Yeah, 30-year bond
premium not gonna move
higher
much
ends of the
unless
range
market
for the
moves
year.
big. So chasing
Spent
is
about 2 weeks since I
not
had
that
this
easy
weekend.
unless market
Thanks
moves
for
around.
having me. The other thing is money markets continue to
Look at the
attract
squeeze here.
investors, right? We're almost up to $8 trillion sitting in money market mutual funds, like 7.95. We've got
Okay, want
FOMC
you to
minutes this
hold the
week.
trade.
The reason that rates
Support
are
broke
continuing to
market.
be up here, we have
Markets
persistent
are gonna go
inflation
lower.
ongoing treasury issuance. With the record amount in the money markets, the
Bearish,
treasury
bearish,
issuance
bearish.
is
Look at the
not
squeeze.
really
Look
a
at the
problem.
MACD. Everything
Inflation
turning bearish.
still seems to be a problem. They're starting to price in one rate hike between now and the end of the year. I think
This
that's
is
false
solid bearish.
expectation.
All three indexes looking bearish.
Overdone.
Ticks
I
are
think
going.
the risk is for lower rates here. That's my opinion.
Support broke.
All right. Well, we'll get those Fed minutes out, and I'm looking forward to seeing any
But
details or any sort
you
of
see this support
surprises
broke
in
and
there.
they
You
play
never
a
know.
little bounce.
Alex, show
That
me
can
your thoughts
happen
about
too.
the big
Let's see bullish hammer
picture
candle creating. Market
on
deliberately create
there
all
with
those
us
drama.
seeing rotation or broadening out of the rally.
I mean, yeah, pretty clearly.
Chasing has
Basically,
nothing.
2/3 of the stocks are higher, and even so,
We
you
didn't
have
need a
the
cycle.
S&P cap-weighted index, the SPX, down 30 basis points. So I think it's critical right now, if you believe that this kind of trend's going to continue, that you're
In
very
excitement, we always
intentional
lose.
about your asset allocations. The NASDAQ probably will not do
Definitely
well
bears are
as
here.
it's
QQQ says
broadening
I
out.
want to go
So if you're
lower.
exposed to the NASDAQ
Look at the
100,
ticks. Look at the
beware.
market.
Of course, I don't know if
Still,
that's going to continue, but just something to note.
they
Yeah, I
broke
mean,
the
that
support.
really tells you the picture because when you see some of those Max 7 names in the red, but everything else, it was a sea of green, as I
Look at
mentioned. I
IWM
mean, it
still
was
going.
information, technology, and industrials that were weighing. But you're seeing some great moves on healthcare, consumer staples, energy, communication services, and utilities.
All the EMAs are looking bearish still. Look at the squeeze volume bearish.
Great to see you. The Dow is still higher, up about 28 points. Intraday record there. If it holds on to the gain, you'll see a record close here on Wall Street. The S&P is just pulling back by about 22 points. Much more
Look
coming
at
up
the
here
volume
on
pushing.
Schwab Network.
Conditions
I'm
are
Nicole
there.
Ladies every day at 9 a.m. and 2 p.m. So I will see you at 2 o'clock for the watch list.
IWM looking. Look at the
Keep it
IWM
right here.
waterfall.
Morning Trade Live with Sam Bonas is next.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking, the checking account built for investors, named highest in client satisfaction by J.D. Power for 7 years in a row. With Investor Checking, you get the award-winning
Google is
features of
flying
our
high.
checking
Amazon
account,
is flying
plus
high.
cash management solutions, all
just don't get
designed
Meta
for
is
investors like
bullish.
you. With
isn't just for
unlimited
websites.
ATM fee
SpaceX
waivers,
is
Your
going
cash
down.
controls
Cyclicals are
online.
dumping market.
no
It's kinda like
overdraft
how your
fees,
parents
and
don't
enhanced
get how you
security
make a living
features
off
to
your art,
keep your money safe.
but you do.
SNDK
Because
going
your
down.
investor
A
checking
domain
account
like
is linked to your Schwab One
existentialtreader.com and a
brokerage
website
account.
MU
that
dumping.
Manage your checking
you can
and
build a
investment
brand for
in
yourself.
one convenient
Grow your
location.
client list
Moving
and
funds between
continue
your
MU
to
gonna
build
dump
accounts is
more.
easy.
all
Cash
in one
moved to your
place.
brokerage account is
Get
available
yours
in
before it's
seconds.
Because of the new
gone.
IPO
You can
coming.
stop
Real
waiting
for 10%
and
off
start
your
Alright,
first
investing in
squeeze. Look at the
stocks,
volume still
bonds,
bearish.
money market funds, and more.
Your
Get
premium
more
not
with
buzzing, okay?
Schwab
Just to
Bank
let you know,
Investor
it's not
Checking, the checking
getting
account
excited.
built for investors.
That's not gonna solve the problem.
Schwab
Got the squeeze
coaching
here.
is
Bears
concept
are here.
brought
But
to life in the real world.
Schwab coaching is learning constantly. It's relatable, it's practical, clear, understandable, and hopefully entertaining. Take it for what it's worth, but I think it's absolutely world class.
Schwab coaching is actionable,
lots of excitement looking at this, huh? Right? But check your premium chart, you'll see what I'm talking about.
With your
It's
investment,
all
we
fooling.
have
There's
coaches
nothing
who
there.
have been in the industry.
Unless you hold the trade and then market moves big, then yes. If not, reverse, then trouble. Right now, still bears are here.
We want to engage with you and chat on the
Squeeze,
shows we
volume
host. We
bearish,
want to
negative
engage with
bearish.
you outside of the classes we host.
All three indexes now. Look at IWM got
We shall
POC.
see. We have different formats because people learn differently at different times.
somebody's a real bookworm, we've got courses for you to learn from. They can dig in, go at their own pace.
We have webcasts running through YouTube all day, every trading day. We've got this ongoing 24, 25 times a year events that are making their way around the country. So you get that opportunity to share
These conditions,
experiences and knowledge with
bearish.
other traders.
They're kind of helping each other learn.
Bullish
step by
hammer
step
candle
along
coming.
with the
Several time market
education
created a
platforms.
bullish hammer candle here. Every candle turns bullish hammer candle.
On that path of education,
But we need to test the water.
not just that it exists, but that you can tap into 30 some hours worth of
This
it
condition
each
not
and
normal.
every week. How incredible is
We
that?
got very squeeze giving up. Now it's doji candle. bears are here. Negative bear is pushing. POC pop. Look at that. The premium not moving, right?
Data and market moving analysis. Schwab Network connects the headlines to the why in real time. Watch free 24/7 at schwabnetwork.com.
Conditions are still bearish. Okay, still bears are here. And market kind of bounce. The green card POC. Keep bouncing.
Good morning, everybody. Welcome to Morning Trade Live. I'm Sam Barnes, live from the floor of the New York Stock Exchange. We've got plenty to hit on both here and abroad over the next hour. So here's a look at what is coming up. We'll take
A lot
a
of
broad
bears
look
here in
at
the
the
morning.
market and what lies ahead in the
IWM bouncing.
rotation out of technology, as well as examine the recent performance of the Max 7. And over the next hour, we'll have example trades in the banking space as those institutions begin reporting earnings next week, and also SpaceX, which joins the NASDAQ 100 index today. Let's take a look at where these markets are trading half an hour into this session for this Tuesday morning. The rotation continues. We did hit a record for the Dow this morning before retreating back to the flat line, as you can see here, down around 5 points or so. The S&P 500 is down 0.3. The NASDAQ 100 is feeling the brunt of it this morning, down 1.6, as we're seeing semis getting smoked.
Still volumes are there, bearish.
In South Korea last night. We'll discuss all of that. The Russell 2000 right now down 0.7%. So as you can see here, the Dow Jones, the blue chip index, is really just flirting with that line, trying to hold on to some of those gains that we'd seen earlier on in the session as that rotation continues under the surface. Let's take a look at what foreign markets have been up to, because it was a brutal session for Asia off the back of what we got from
Still volume and conditions are bearish.
nice results. Nikkei 225 down 2%. The Hang Seng Index not feeling it as much. We'll explain why later in the program. Just down 0.5% in Hong Kong trade. It is very much benefiting from some of that rotation as well. The FTSE 100, though, keeping up with some of the gains right now, 0.8%. But the DAX
SNDK almost they dumped $1,000 within 1 week. From 2,400 to 1,600 now, $800 dump.
Of course, NATO is likely to make a lot of headlines over the next 24 hours. We'll be keeping an eye on that. Very important for Europe, given those wars on their doorstep. Let's take a look at some of these futures products as well, because we have actually seen oil picking up. We've had a couple of attacks, or at least reported of last night in the Strait of Hormuz, but crude oil remaining below that $70 level, only just. We are still up, though, 2% in the session. The 10-year yielding at 4.46 right now. We're looking at the US dollar index holding pretty steady there at 100 for the Dixie. Gold is catching a bit of a bid today. We're up at 41.72 right now in the precious metal. Bitcoin is losing some steam. We're going to be speaking to Jim Ferrioli over at Charles Schwab about what's been going on in
bouncing,
the
but doesn't have the power. Bears are here.
strategy, what it's been up to.
Okay.
We got a high profile
Look at the MACD here bouncing, right? But look at this condition. Look at the volume here. So the green dead, green dead. If they create a cycle, something like to the VWAP, and then rejection comes, then we short, they make good money, right? But if they're doing green dead, and the range is tight, it's pointless. Okay, and watch the premium.
It's amazing. I mean, just having covered Asia for so many years, I mean, this index out in Korea was a laggard in recent times. Now it's one of those markets that we take cues from.
As if IWM is bouncing, it kind of bounce, right? And here, if you look at this chart here, look like, oh yeah, there's tons of bears. Look at the MACD kind of bounce. Nobody makes money.
Incredible, because if you just look at SK Hynix and Samsung, it's really the majority of that market. So it's extremely sensitive to those two names. We know that the memory markets, the AI, semiconductor markets are huge, and that's pulled the entire pre-market higher. So that's sensitive to changes in, sentiment around the semiconductor trade. So the Samsung report, for all intents and purposes, was remarkable. But markets typically, peak on good news.
got
based on
POC,
it being the second
and market's
highest
trying
price
to
weighted component of that index.
Yeah, and we often
look
talk
at that
about how
creating a
materials
divergent bullish,
industrials have become
and
these sort of
conditions
de
here is
facto
bearish.
AI trains.
Volumes
And
are
so,
bearish
right,
still.
while technology is down and very much doing the drag today, down 2.2, you've got
Trying to
materials
pull
lower by
people
half a
support.
percent, industrials down almost 2% as well. I mentioned some of the
Look at the
headlines
MACD.
coming out of the Middle East overnight. Obviously,
Even
we've
though
had
here also
frequent
green
reports
red,
of
green red.
attacks here. I believe in a Qatari vessel, was
But
it?
bear got
We've
here.
got oil picking up a little bit. No doubt NATO headlines expected to dominate over the next 24 hours, particularly with respect to defense spending.
Look at the
But you're
NVDA is
looking at these
bouncing.
companies in US
Apple
defense. I
bouncing.
mean, convergence you're seeing between like a Northrop Grumman and a Lockheed Martin as far as year-to-date performance. It looks like they're suffering from expectations of the midterm elections not going in
SMCI
Trump's
dumping.
favor when it comes to some of that defense spending. But I'm just wondering
SpaceX
how
is
you're
going
piecing it
lower.
all together as far as the reaction in oil this morning.
Well, I think, looking at oil too, there was actually maybe a technical area that it was bouncing off the 200-day moving average, looking at crude oil futures. So it
Look
just
at
happens to be
RGTA.
coincidental, I suppose, that we're seeing some of these
Semiconductor
news
and
flare-ups
quantum
that
stocks are
correspond
going
to
lower
some technical
today.
areas where there may be some buyers stepping in once
Look at
again.
IMQ going
Crude
lower.
oil has basically sold off quite aggressively since the de-escalation of combat operations in the Middle East. But nonetheless, there's going to be flare-ups, and I think this is something we have to consider as
Nokia
is
going
normal
lower.
post these major combat operations. So I'm not saying it's going to just continue higher from here, but the aerospace and defense industry space, part of the industrial stack, has done very well. As of course arms building up
MACD
for
trying to cross
potential
here.
future
Squeeze
conflicts.
bearish.
The divergence between individual stocks within that name, that space, really have to do with technologies, contracts, and so forth. I know General Dynamics has done very well.
MACD trying to find a support here.
Boeing has picked up a little bit, but that's an area again that's
Green
been
red,
very
green
hot.
red, green red.
The other one is healthcare too. I'm going to bring this up because
They're not moving.
if you look at biotech,
Just same range.
biotech was hitting some new highs as of late.
EQQ has
Healthcare,
POC at the bottom.
from a
IW has
defensive
POC at the bottom.
standpoint, but also from perhaps a oversold
Okay.
value
Still
harvesting
bears are here.
standpoint,
Look
has
at those
actually performed
volume.
quite well. If you look at
LG cannot get excited.
Lilly or higher,
Look
United
at
Healthcare
that.
is actually recovering slowly and surely.
Green red event.
But nonetheless, that's another area that has been quite good.
Just talk to us about the trade balance as well. I've seen that gap has actually widened by 42%. We've got a reading of 77.6 billion. Just talk to us about the imports versus
Without
exports,
cycle is
because
difficult.
we know that this feeds into the GDP print as well.
Yeah, it does. So, anytime there's trade deficits, which the United States just runs serial trade deficits. We haven't had a surplus in any capacity since I think the mid '80s. So it's been decades. So in essence, if you look at these numbers, first off, they're better than they were last year when the tariff scare was in place, because the trade deficit numbers were over $122 billion per month. But
Yeah, they're here. Look at that. Now they want to go lower.
77 billion deficit.
Yep, look at the squeeze
That
coming.
was better than the estimate of 78, but nonetheless, like you said, it was much worse than last month's at 54.
Yep. Squeeze
But
pop,
nonetheless,
and
again,
they're going to lower.
United States just runs serial current account
Keep
deficits
pushing.
or trade
Wow.
deficits because we run current account surpluses. So essentially, we're exporting U.S. gold, which is dollars,
Let's
and
go.
those dollars are used to purchase by foreigners.
Support
capital
broke.
assets in
EQQ
the
got
United
POC.
States.
IW got POC. When you
This is just
chase
normal
in the range,
process
it's difficult, folks. Just to let you know
just the
here,
way
same thing. Okay, if they bounce, we could be in trouble.
and
Okay,
monetary
risk
regime
level higher.
global one is. It's a dollar
Let's
reserve
keep
based
popping. They're
system.
not creating. They
So
make you
we
bearish.
continue to run trade deficits
Bears
and
are
we
here.
run current
Support
account
breaking.
capital account surpluses.
Here.
Just quickly, if I
Okay,
can get
look
your
at the
thoughts
volume
before
here.
I let you go, George, on
This green
SpaceX
candle no
joining the
good.
Nasdaq 100. I mean, you
Keep
just
coming.
wonder
Because of
how much
these.
rotation we might see out of that
Squeeze
particular
there.
trade as well, given we've got SK Hynix's ADR.
Bears are here. Conditions are bearish. Just need a one strong red
The
candle.
inclusion component in the Nasdaq 100 was quite
Look at the
favorable.
negative cross here. Squeeze through there. Volume there.
Current IPOs that are coming out, SpaceX being the most recent one, obviously, and of course the upcoming
Everywhere POC, but
but again, I think if you
controlling my
look at
market.
total market cap of the business relative to the current float traded, the float is still relatively small on SpaceX. But I think what we're seeing is another sort of sell the news event. Many institutions that are tracking the Nasdaq 100 probably have already purchased shares to risk average needs
again
going into this
TSC.
event. So again, it was already forecasted that they were going to be entering the S&P,
It's
the Nasdaq
there.
100, forgive me, in the first 15 days of
Squeeze
trading.
there.
It's happening.
Condition. Look
So
at these
some other
conditions
sell-in
right
views
there.
have been on SpaceX. It looks like I'm looking at the chart
Wherever
right
market
now.
gives you
We're
something.
probably on our way down to the 148, 149 area.
If you get a dollar,
Just
man,
based
be
on the
happy.
chart, and that's again maybe an institutional area of support,
Right
especially
there.
those institutions, investment banks that will
There
be
you go.
underwriting, the secondaries that are coming because again the share on lockups are going to be
Look at the volume
expiring.
coming.
That's going to bring additional supply, so they're going to provide some institutional support, perhaps at that level, which happens to be the tradable low
Little
since
greedy.
the IPO day actually, and
Right there.
of course in the last week or so.
It's a little more than that's it.
SpaceX. George, really appreciate it. Thanks so much for getting us across all of that this morning. Moving on, and coming up, we will discuss why this market might be confused right now as it rotates out of tech and examine the recent performance of the Max 7.
Come on, I know you could do it. Get it done. For the volume. Okay, I'm out. I know they are bearish. Look at that still. But I'm happy with the I got a $1.50. $1.50. $1.40. $4,000 profit. So you can see right here, support broke right there, and then went down. POC pop here, pushing lower. This is bearish, bearish, bearish. Today's day is bearish. Nice, nice, nice. Squeeze still here. Bears are here. Support is here. Previous day support. Oh, there's a gap here. Okay, folks, look at this gap. So market might start playing gap. There's a support here, and then there is a gap. So there's an event there. I think they are right now. They might go into the halfway or something, fill the gap or not fill the gap and trap. But right now they're pushing. Okay. Nice, nice, nice. This is the support here for the pre-market. Previous day low. Sorry, previous day low. Okay, pushing lower. Look at the squeeze and volume. The bears are like strong. Still bearish. Look at the squeeze and volume. Ticks up hitting the gas.
Pretty self-explanatory today, as we discussed with George. Tech's down, materials are down, industrials are down. It's pretty much the memory, the chip space that is lower today. So here are the leaders on the session. We've got a couple of software names up there. Workday's high by almost 4. You've got DoorDash up by 4.5%. Also, Pause is up at almost 5% as well, 4.5%. All right, let's take a look at some of the laggards on the session because, as I mentioned, it's pretty obvious. Western Digital's down almost 10.
Look at the every bounce, rejection, right? So similar pattern they could play around here too. Let's see.
Preliminary earnings, bit of a sell the news event. Let's talk about some of this. So joining us now is Jake Dollar, CEO of Longbow Asset Management. Jake, very good morning to you. You say this is a really confused market. Why?
I think the Max 7 is becoming
Look at the bears are here. Conditions are going lower.
the Max 7 is basically flat. So the market's looking for new leadership. And I think as your last guest pointed out, leadership is healthcare. Whether that's Eli Lilly with GLP-1.
Bearish, bearish, bearish. Look at the volume. Wow, man, this is crazy bearish. Yeah. This is the real direction they started. Okay, this is the real direction they started.
It's a market looking for rotation out tech. It's a market
Gap, gap, gap. Bearish, bearish, bearish. Look at this volume.
Meta, the big spenders of the
like it, folks. Okay.
lead it higher. And so far, I think it hasn't
Look at the
identified
previous
what
day
that
support broke
next
market. Okay.
leader will be.
Previous day support broke. That's why.
Talk to us about the reaction.
Wow. Look at that.
I mean, is just this a classic sort of sell the news
Nice.
event? Is this
Yeah,
just
wherever you want to
profit taking?
book your profit, you can
Tell
plan,
me
folks. Look
more
at this
about
nice and bearish.
positioning in this market and say
Nice
the
stuff.
fundamentals, because the fundamentals will
Gap, I already put it in. There is a gap,
Well,
right? So
it's a
we
broken
take
record.
the money,
When I was, when I had the
$15.
honor and privilege to be with you on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange to do that interview 2 weeks ago, the cost was down 12%. You know, and this morning it's down over
Okay.
5%. It's absolutely knocked the ball
Look
out
at
of the
those
park.
volume.
I mean, they had a
Took the
tremendous,
money.
earnings report, and the market is just if South Korea sneezes, the
I got
technology
$4,
exchange is
folks.
cold. Is what happened here, and so this is just profit taking. This is just fear mongering selling. In my opinion, when you see Sandus down, what you're seeing, the winners being sold off to the
Okay,
weak,
$12,000 profit.
and you're seeing the losers being bought. Just look at the software stocks today. You know, software's down
So
big time
remember,
this
I
year because
announced
the fear
this
is
is the
that AI
this is
is
the
going to
previous day low
replace
support, and there's a gap
humans
here,
customers. So
right? And
I
this
think
is
the
how we
winners are
short.
losing,
I
the winners
support
being
broke.
sold, the
Look
losers
at this
being bought.
bounce,
It's just a
and then
rotation that's
kaboom,
been working.
beautiful,
It's just the opposite.
right? And
yeah,
that's the
and
money
it's
right
amazing,
there.
as I was talking with George about as well. I mean, you know, when you and I started talking years ago, Jake and I were sitting out in Asia. I mean, we didn't really talk about the South Korean economy like this. I mean, it was the laggard
Look
of
at this
that
MACD.
region.
Look at
And
this
now we
MACD in
talk about
conditions.
SK Hynix
Wow.
every day. We take cues from it. Every morning we wake up here on Wall Street as to what the memory trade is going to do. I mean, it's been a fascinating shift of events. I mean, Samsung's obviously a household name, but SK Hynix is a company that not many people have even heard about, and it's about to list on the NASDAQ on Friday. What do you make of that? I mean, do you anticipate we see the tide go out like we did perhaps with the SpaceX IPO, with a name like SK Hynix looking for this ADR on Friday? Because we've already seen a lot of the leveraged ETFs down in recent sessions. Maybe people sort of reserving a bit of capital on the side to get into that particular name.
I did tell you one thing. SK Hynix will trade significantly higher on Friday, almost like muscle memory. That's what's going to happen. Look at SpaceX. We got a little bit of through Schwab and Goldman Sachs. We got a little bit of SpaceX at 135 a share.
This is
And it
your
topped at
gap area right
226.
here.
And so we bought a little bit more to
Sometimes most of the
$108 a
people
share.
think, oh yeah,
And
there's a
it got
gap,
down
gap,
to, I
gap,
think,
and market people, the people
$146 a
hold their
share.
position, and these people all of
And
a
it was
sudden they
slightly down
reverse
next day.
and
And it's
spend,
down like 5%.
give you hard time. So just to give you a little early heads up,
We have a limit buy order on
they
SpaceX
play
at
before the gap,
$98.98.
and then
I
people
really
are
don't
holding
think
their
that
positions and they
is going to
reverse.
take SpaceX below $100
I'm
a share.
just
And it's
laying
just
out the
fundamentals
things
with
this
SK
market
Hynix. I
maker
think
man we
it'll
should know
trade
now.
astronomically on the first day, and then it'll slowly drift back down. It's exactly what happened to Facebook in 2012. I think the IPO was $36 a share, and it traded as low as $17 a share because there were doubts. There were doubts about, is this truly a worthy publicly traded company? And I think all investors, have this mentality about they get really excited about an offering,
Look at
and
those
then
volume.
the next shiny thing happens, and they get
Just
stuck
a
with that.
second.
And
Bullish hammer
there's
candle.
a great price later to buy that shiny thing at when everybody,
Let's see.
focuses
Could
on
be
the
both.
next
Okay.
thing.
Could be bearish. Could be bullish. Let me see.
SpaceX below $100. Interesting. We'll wait and see. As for this Mag 7 being branded the Lag 7, given, of course, some of these names have sort of been in bear market recently, I'm wondering how much of that is dependent on whether this market scales to new highs this year, Jake.
This is a
Because, I mean,
horrible
you've got a
bearish,
lot
right?
of these kind of bullish targets, which aren't looking that bullish or lofty anymore at this point. 8,000, 8,100 year-end targets on the S&P. Can we get there without the Mag 7, do you think, and that rotation into sort of more
Yeah, bearish. That's still
human-facing
here.
type of areas of the market?
Well, I think halfway through the year, the market's already proven that yes, we can get there. The Dow, the S&P, the
Conditions are
Nasdaq
there.
are over 10% on the year, and the Lag 7 is flat. So you're seeing it right now. The Dow Jones just hits 22nd all-time high today. Yet it's only up 10%. So you hear death by 1,000 paper cuts, and you're seeing
Okay, this is third candle coming now.
Tech, because we're seeing healthcare, consumer discretionary, industrials. We're seeing them lead the way, and we're seeing certain
This
tech names doing
is
very
no
well.
squeeze,
We're seeing a
nothing.
lot of tech
IWM
really
bouncing. Let's
struggling
go.
in this end of
Look
this
like
AI fatigue environment, and I think that it could persist throughout the remaining year.
conditions are still bearish here, but squeeze not popping. I'm
It's
gonna
been
wait
a stellar year, and a lot of it came
because
down to the
this is
493.
previous day high here, right?
Really appreciate it. Jake,
This
with the
could be a
lead in there.
resistance.
We'll catch you next
But
time.
right now,
Jake
maybe trying to bounce.
CEO of Longbow Asset Management. Coming up, we'll get a closer look at the big picture.
They're creating, trying to create a trap.
Morning trade line. We'll be right back.
Conditions are still bearish. Hitting up the gas. Still bears are here.
I'm Diane King Hall on the floor of the New York
It's
Stock
okay. We're gonna give
Exchange.
some
When
few more
markets
minutes.
react,
Okay.
we are live with analysis that matters. Watch now.
Okay. We're gonna
Only on
give a few more minutes to see how
SchwabNetwork.com.
they play here. The more they spend time, we get the better view.
First day, so sometimes Next. Try it again. You could have done better. Please.
See the bounce
Same goes
rejection,
for
right?
where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Look at these conditions. So what are they taking tolls on, man? Look at the SMCI going down. Look at Tesla going down. NVDA down. The most dump is MU 900. SpaceX. Palantir holding good today.
Trading at Schwab is powered by
Look at SNDK is going down.
even more specialized trading support.
Intel going down.
Connect with the Schwab
Yes,
Trading Desk,
yes.
our team of passionate traders ready to tackle your trading
IonQ is
questions,
like
no
dumping.
matter how complex. Plus, get 24/7 live help and access support by phone, email, and in-platform chat
Look at these conditions. That's horrible.
with Schwab.
The final 90 minutes of the trading day, that's when markets make headlines and traders make decisions. From earnings shocks to sector rotations, we're tracking the catalysts that move markets right into the close. Here on the floor, I bring you real-time sentiment from traders driving the action.
And in Chicago, we break down the data, technicals, and trades you need to see before the bell rings.
Live coverage of the close every single day. This is Market on Close, live weekdays 3 p.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
We're back on Morning Trade Live. Adobe was reinstated at the Bank of America with an underperform rating, down from the firm's previous buy rating. The firm believes AI will likely displace large parts of the core market over time and placed a $190 price target on Adobe. Shares are up today, 2%, $223 and change. Actually, it's not a bad day for some of our software stocks. If you take a look at Salesforce, is up 2.5 as well. Intuit's doing similar things. Just Oracle has been having a really tough time lately, down 2.6% right now. I believe they've had its longest stretch of losses back to
Yeah, bears are here, folks. Okay.
Am I correct?
Still,
I think my memory serves me
it's
correctly.
a previous support is here.
Just a quick look at software.
And
Welcome back
maybe
to Morning
here.
Trade Live. It's time for the big picture, so let's welcome in Jim Ferrioli, who's the Director of Crypto
Okay.
Research and Strategy, Schwab Center for Financial Research.
Still
Joining me
bears are
represents
here.
here
Okay.
at the New York
Still
Stock
bears are
Exchange
here.
this morning. Good morning, Jim.
Good morning.
Thanks for joining us. So we pay a lot of attention to what strategy is doing, obviously. Selling again, we now know. What significance is that on the Bitcoin market?
I think as
Maybe
long as
heading again.
Bitcoin is down near these levels, the 60,000 area, strategy is going to remain in the press. They're going to remain under pressure. I do think the recent actions buy them enough time. Clearly, strategy investors and their preferred investors liked it. We've seen the stretch preferred initially traded down to about $70 from $100 par, and it's rallied back then. And so the market is supportive of these actions. It's easing fears of
Bears are here. Market want
any
to go
sort
lower.
of more cascading liquidations, and so we view that as a positive, adding a bit of surety to the market,
Okay.
but it could also impact strategy's ability to acquire more
Let's
Bitcoin in the second half of the year. If
risk
they're
level
trying
increases.
to
Okay,
really
when you
balance
want
their
to
cash
go
reserves,
in the bear side.
they're now trading at a lower MNAV.
But yes,
They'll
there are
look at
bearish here. Look at the
being
MACD
restricted
crossing
or
down here. They want to go lower, but the conditions are trying to give up here.
Yeah, and just to clarify, I mean, obviously, to
Volume
confirm what you
coming.
just said, I mean, STRC, they need to defend that, $90 peg
They
on
want
that
to go lower.
particular product. So it makes sense
real.
as a means to
Pushing
keep
lower,
that
volume coming.
level at where it needs to be.
Yeah, for sure. The narrative has definitely shifted over the
What did
years.
I
We
tell
went
you?
from a
They
buy
want to
sell
go and fill up
Bitcoin
the gap.
to
Yeah.
strategically
Right
sell
there.
Bitcoin. And so there's some fair criticisms coming in there. But
Yeah,
again,
that
we
one.
see how market prices reacted. They've recently upped the dividend on that stretch preferred to 12%.
Oh, wow.
It's moving back towards its $100 peg. I don't know if it'll necessarily get there.
Right.
But again, the market's clearly
Look at the
reacting to
bullish
this
hammer
and
candle
wants
coming
to
now.
continue selling.
Let's
I
see
hadn't really thought
what
about
do
that.
they
That's
do at the
interesting. Okay, so
support broke.
moving on then. Yesterday was an interesting move in the market. We ticked higher off the back of a high-profile endorsement. What do you make of that? I mean, is that just
Still
sort of
volume, look at
classic
the MACD volume
That sounds like
condition
classic
here too.
Bitcoin to me. This is largely a momentum-driven market. Narratives are very powerful, and so yeah, we saw the initial comments from the president about having Bitcoin potentially in the Trump accounts, and so
Still
the
bearish, look
market
at the volume
clearly took
here.
that as a positive. The way that I'd interpret that is
Gap
investors saying,
here.
okay, there's one more type of potential buyer here. Now we have Trump accounts. First we had mainstream buyers through ETFs, right? And so
Still
the
bearish.
market loves narratives, and any kind of fuel to that fire you can add will kind of give you a rally in those
Yeah,
days.
still bearish.
moving on to sort of these correlations that we've been watching? It's been fascinating. I've been watching the
Mainly
correlation
bearish
between
conditions are
Bitcoin and
still
say
bearish.
dollar yen, for instance, which is at 40-year lows right now. I mean, obviously, it's something we've been watching very
Keep
closely
flushing.
over the
You see
years
that?
because of the potential for any sort of carry trade
Alright,
unwind.
even
Now it
trying to
feels like that
bounce.
risk is perhaps reduced. But as you and I were discussing offline, just when you thought you'd figured out Bitcoin and
So how much
how
market
closely
move
it was tethered
so
to one
far?
thing, it kind of changes its mind the next week. Can you sort of talk to us about what you're watching as far as the
Almost
correlation in
500.
this market right now?
Yeah, Bitcoin is fundamentally it's a non-correlated asset.
Mm-hmm.
That really stems from the halving every 4 years. Doesn't matter what's going on in the global economy. The reason why Bitcoin's getting cut in half. And so what we look for on a short-term basis is what it's correlated. For the past few years, it actually had a high correlation to some tech stocks. Obviously, that's broken down. Tech stocks
IWM
continue to be
bouncing.
fine. Bitcoin kind of floundering down at about $60,000. A lot of the times it has a negative correlation to the dollar. Again, that correlation has broken down. Earlier this year, as the dollar was strengthening, Bitcoin was actually rising. Starting points matter. Bitcoin fell about 50% from its peak. And so as the dollar rose, as we saw the conflict in Iran unfold, Bitcoin rose as well. Again, I wouldn't say it was rising because the dollar was rising, but starting points matter. And so, yeah, the big question is what happens with the yen at 40-year old,
If
40-year
you look
lows.
here, still bears are
Where is next
powerful,
week
okay
today?
folks?
Typically, the carry trade, you would sell the yen and buy a growth asset. And so the fear is if the yen starts to rise, that can unravel that trade. I would kind of think of it more in the capacity of what we saw earlier this year. In general, I would subscribe to that probably being a negative for Bitcoin, but starting points matter. Ultimately, this is a low correlation asset. Maybe that could put some pressure on risk assets globally. Maybe that takes some investor sentiment down a bit. But ultimately, it's a low correlation asset. So it's something I'm watching, but not something I'm flagging as a major risk in the near term.
Understood. And a big conversation in this market is about the Fed and the debasement trade. I mean, we came into 2026 with, gold rallying. Obviously, we've come off a bit. I mean, how are you looking at that sort of
Look at
market
this
narrative
solid bearish here, right?
as it pertains to Bitcoin?
Yeah, it was a very big narrative last year, and kind of one of the criticisms of Bitcoin came out was that people said clearly this isn't a store of value. This no longer is being powered by the debasement trade. Gold saw this
Trying to
huge
create a bullish
rally
diversion here.
in the back half of last year, and Bitcoin saw its market cap cut in half. I would point to the fact that last year's gold rally was really more of a supply constrained momentum trade. You had hedge funds buying, you did have central banks buying as well.
IWM trying to bounce,
Probably a sign of a
trying to
debasement
bounce.
narrative to it. And I'm certainly not here defending the fiscal health of the government. We do run a large budget deficit, but over the past few years, the budget deficit has actually climbed from about 8-9% of GDP to
Conditions
about
are
5%
still bearish.
today. If you look back to 2010, so
Bears are
essentially Bitcoin's
clear.
entire life, the median budget deficit as a percent nominal GDP has been about 5%. We're at these levels today. So again, it's not an endorsement of the fiscal health, but it helps put that narrative in check that gold may have been rallying more for momentum than as opposed to fundamentally people concerned about the
Alright, MACD trying to cross.
Yeah, it's very good. Yeah, absolutely. Great to put it in perspective.
Bulls are
Particularly
coming.
because there was a lot of discussion
Okay.
Coming up, it's time for the morning trade. We'll take a look at SpaceX as the company joins the NASDAQ 100 index today. Morning trade live. We'll be right back.
I think they will be doing like this small bounce. Okay, you can still need to see squeeze there. You see that?
Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage.
Oh wow, squeeze popping.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving traders
So previous bounce is here. Okay.
with tailored education. Get an expanding
Right
library
here.
filled with new online videos,
So
webcasts, articles, courses,
market bottom trying to rise. Let's see the market takes the previous high or not.
and
Right.
with guided learning paths stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals. You can spend less time searching and more time.
Have you ever watched an interview and thought, I wish they had 5 more minutes? Or I want to know how they discovered that hidden gem? That's exactly where Market Matters comes in. I'm Marley Caden, and our podcast is slowing things down. We're going beyond the earnings to get to the heart of the people and companies driving the global economy. If you want the full story, not just the headlines, Market Matters is for you. Subscribe wherever you get your podcasts.
Just a second.
While others recap the news, I help you read between the lines from what's moving markets to what's next. With sharp takes and market know-how, follow me on all social media platforms at Diane King Hall and connect with me on LinkedIn for more.
Sometimes, you could have done better. Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Schwab Network delivers real-time market insights, live from the NYSE, NASDAQ, the SIBO, and beyond. From earnings to economic data, we cover what matters as it happens. Streaming 24/7, anytime, anywhere, free on schwabnetwork.com. Go back to Morning Trade Line. Let's focus on the chart for SpaceX as it joins the NASDAQ 100 today, 15 trading days after its record-setting IPO on June the 12th. We're trading lower today, but we're seeing a lot of rotation out of technology. There's actually quite a nosedive, as you can see here. We're trading at 151 and change, but obviously a big day here. We've seen a lot of analysts initiating coverage, so let's cut across some of this. It is the focus of the morning trade. Joining us for a closer look is Marley. Good morning, Marley. I'm seeing a lot of analyst shout-outs here, a lot of...
Look at this bears are here. It's powerful. MACD says I want to bounce. Squeeze there.
Seeing a lot of movement in SpaceX today. It's first day in the NASDAQ 100. We're down more than 5%. It's one bullish rating, though, from at least 12 analysts that I found after the IPO quiet period ended for any of the banks that helped underwrite the listing. So let's go through them. I have them ranked not necessarily by bank.
Still bears are here for pocket conditions. Are powerful bearish.
Raymond James has absolutely far and away the street high price target at $800. Just for reference, we're at 151.88 right now. They initiated coverage with a strong buy today. That's the highest on the street, calling SpaceX, quote, one of the defining industrial infrastructure companies of the 21st century. It says that industrialized access to orbit and AI are driving, quote, the most significant infrastructure convergence since the advent of the internet, with SpaceX building what it calls the foundational platform for the next generation of industrial capacity across transportation, communications, compute, manufacturing, and energy. At the center of this thesis is Starship, which is at the center of most of the notes, saying that Starship will reduce the cost of transporting mass to orbit by more than 99%, while also increasing payload capacity by an order of magnitude. They said that this transforms orbital launch from a bespoke aerospace capability into a transportation network that they say is like commercial aviation, operating cadence and continuously declining unit costs. They then drew historic parallels to railroads, electrification, containerization, and the internet.
Wow,
They
they
also
want to go lower
estimate the
for
resulting total addressable market is about $30 trillion. So, I mean, a really, really bullish outlook. They project SpaceX will grow from approximately $38.5 billion in revenue to $17.7 billion in EBITDA today to more than
MACD
$837
bullish,
billion in revenue
market
and
bearish.
676
Condition bearish.
billion,
You can see
in
squeeze coming.
2031.
Alright, so
Really
previously
bullish outlook from them. Morgan
they
Stanley
bounced
was
here.
involved
real.
largest low Earth orbit satellite network and rapidly expanding AI infrastructure business, positioning as a unique
I know.
platform integrating orbital assets, global connectivity, and compute capacity. Again, Starship and Starlink are cited as the major drivers here. Cantor Fitzgerald coming in at 246 and an overweight rating.
Support break and then take your money and run.
Price target. They have a little bit different notes though. They cite
Not to
some
be
potential
greedy.
problems. They said the case for SpaceX
Even
depends
market
on
give
the
you few
success
bucks.
of its space launch capabilities,
Look at
particularly
that.
Starship, with value creation mainly from AI to orbital data centers. So they say it really hinges on the ability for orbital data
I was
centers to become a
expecting
thing. While noting that the
to
firm's
go one
AI
more
launch
candle.
trajectory lags company expectations from a more conservative Starship launch ramp review, the firm
Then
adds, quote, the case for a multi-trillion-dollar valuation is about if, not when. BofA has a 235 price target, RBC 225, UBS is at 210,
squeeze right
Goldman
there.
is 205, Citi is at 200, Needham's also at 200, Stifel is
Squeeze
at
volume
190,
bearish,
and
condition
I want to
bearish.
highlight
Everything is on your side.
MoffettNathanson coming in with this
Which is
green bar
nice.
that
Look
I
at
found,
that.
and also the only non-buy rating that
Man,
I
these
have found.
people
They've
are
got a
still
neutral
playing
rating
game here.
and a $131 price target, so they're expecting it to drop by
Look
about
at
$20
this
from
condition.
where we
Look
are
at the
right now, Sam.
squeeze.
Yeah, and JP Morgan saying that the launch capabilities
Yeah.
here are at the core
No, I'm
of
not
the
expecting
ambitions
this.
and potential impact on
Not
humanity,
expecting
which
that.
are bigger than any company we've ever seen, which is such a big call,
This
isn't
is
it? Because, I mean, I don't know if you and I will ever be able to go to
playing game.
space. I mean, will they get to that point, in our lifetime? It's fascinating to watch. Thank you so much for all the details, Marley. Really appreciate it. Let's trade this name now with Tim Bingham, who's the options strategist over at Pilot AI. Tim, very good morning to you. How would you approach this one
Market
for
giving high
investment
time.
purposes?
Yeah, good morning, Sam. And certainly, I think some of the analysts are going a little to outer space, in my opinion, especially Raymond James here. I think maybe getting a little too ebullient, but I'm just taking advantage of the fact that the stock has come down towards that initial IPO price of 135, right? Taking advantage of still high implied volatility, just going out to January of next year, selling the 195 put spread, so giving myself plenty of downside cushion, over 50 points from where the stock is trading here, well below that 135 IPO price, so getting in better than any of the initial investors by far, and getting a very nice premium. Last I looked, trading at well over $1, so even at $1, you're getting about a 25% return on risk.
Like to get out of it.
Trade, and you have shorter term call spreads to continue to hedge if need be, right? If the stock continues to drop here. So like the fact that SpaceX is back kind of toward where it came public, and the fact that all the analysts are bullish, and most importantly the fact that implied volatility, along with the rest of the market on many stocks, is at highs. Still take advantage of it while you can.
Tim, I'm disappointed. I mean, I'm sure you've got a space shirt somewhere in the closet, rockets, I don't know, satellites or something. Maybe you could pick up the phone to Ray J. Maybe they have a few over there at the company.
Come on, just
Appreciate
get it
it.
done.
Tim Bingham
Right there.
options strategist over at Pilot AI. Coming up, we'll take a closer look at the sectors on the move this morning and international headlines impacting global markets. Morning Trade Live. We'll be right back.
Come on, I know you could do it. Right there, look at that. I got $1 profit, but little greedy. There we go. Nice. Look at that. Yep. Look at the squeeze. Look at that. Look at the volume pushing.
Morning movers, be the first to find out what's shaping early market action. Check, Options Corner, futures focus.
Okay, I'm happy, folks.
Morning movers covers it all. Grab your coffee and tune in every
Got
Friday
$1.50.
at 8 a.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
guys are powerful here.
This
It's
is
okay.
Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden.
Alrighty.
Courses, market trends, and company news that shape investor decisions, all with expert analysis and actionable content.
$4,500.
Inflation data to sector rotations, earnings to policy. It's a comprehensive view of the market every trading day. Trading 360, in-depth market coverage straight from Chicago. Weekdays at 11 a.m. Eastern on Schwab Network. Welcome back to Morning Trade Live. I'm Sam Barnes, coming to you live from the New York Stock Exchange. It's time now to take a look at the sectors that are moving markets this morning, joined by Alex Coffey over in Chicago. Alex, I believe it's pretty self-explanatory today, kind of speaks for itself as to what is down, what is up. Just talk to us about what you're seeing as far as the S&P 500 today.
Yeah, today is an important day, Sam. I think
Slow and steady, going heading to fill up the gap.
day to do this, but it highlights what we've been discussing for months, which is the tech sector, and I'll even throw industrials in there now, represent the AI infrastructure trade.
Look at
And that
those
AI
conditions.
infrastructure trade has been the highest beta momentum factor and the most important part of
Slow
this
and
market.
steady going. Look at the squeeze. Look at these.
And so, despite the fact that
This is what I was expecting here, but they took a time. That's okay. I wanted to have more money, but look at that.
This is where it's really, really important.
Enjoy the party. Gap has been filled, folks. Okay, market did fill up the gap. But they're taking calls on what? NU, SPX, SpaceX, all the quantum stocks, SNDK. Heavily shorted stock is bouncing. Workday bouncing. IBM doesn't even have any weakness, man. Can you believe it? Look at the stand market dumping, and IBM is bouncing.
But there are parts of the market that are doing okay today. Equal weight is doing fine. Value is doing fine. Momentum, though, is getting slammed.
Oracle dumping too. Nokia dumping too.
Yeah, I'm looking at just the breadth here, 3-to-1 advanced decline this morning. So, I mean, it kind of, as I said, speaks for itself as to the rotation. But let's just zoom in on the semis. I mean, obviously getting smoked today, coming off the back of Samsung's earnings. Great report, bad reaction, perhaps some profit taking. Just walk us through what you're seeing as far as some of the damage in some of these names. I mean, I'm seeing a couple of double-digit declines here.
Yeah, at this point, Sam, I just don't know what the positive surprise is for some of these companies. And you start to see a trend where a lot of these names are reporting amazing results and the stocks go lower on them. But semiconductors and semiconductor equipment as an industry group, so it's a subsector that we have here on the screen, is contributing 70 points worth of downside to the S&P today. Well, the S&P is only down 50, and this isn't even a full sector. So when I say this is the most important part of the market, I think that explains why. It's accounting for 125% of today's move. We would actually be having a nice green day up about 20 points if you just pulled these stocks out of that group.
Yeah, it makes sense. Alex, really appreciate it. Thanks for putting it all in perspective, talking to us about what is going under the surface here. Let's zoom in on Samsung's preliminary earnings and this market reaction. The South Korean company is estimating a 19-fold jump in operating profit to $58.4 billion last quarter, and that is better than its earnings combined.
Alright, now folks, be careful here. Gap here. Market just filled up the gap and see how they're gonna manage.
As we mentioned, have not been enough for investors. The stock dropped over 10% in the
How much market bounce from here? I mean, moved almost 6 handle, right? 6 handle. Still bears are here.
The cost be about 5% lower as traders also dumped shares in local rival SK Hynix, which ended down 6%. The effects were felt from Tokyo to Taipei as investors across Asia hit the sell button on tech. Shares in Japan's Kioxia fell over 11%. SoftBank fell almost 4%. The SK Hynix 2x leveraged ETF in Hong Kong fell 15%. Although Chinese internet firms like Tencent did outperform as they benefit from that rotation we're talking about and are starting to get more credit for AI. Not helping the tech trade, though, a report out this morning about DeepSeek developing...
Look at the market trading bullish divergence right here, right?
The chip is for inference rather than training and will reduce its reliance on NVDA and Huawei. So we are keeping an eye on that story as well. Any confirmation on that report. Coming up, it's time for Inside Out. We'll take a closer look at the big banks with about a week to go until those institutions start to report their earnings and bring you an example trade when Morning Trade Live returns.
creating a bullish divergence here.
From tech to energy, crypto to consumer, we focus on what's driving investor sentiment right now.
Clear analysis and forward-looking market coverage every trading day.
You know, the only one, there's a lot of people are thinking I'm gonna go long now at the support, okay? And market makers knows what to do with this, creating bullish divergence. Look at the MACD looking bullish, volume coming, bulls are coming, POC pop on QQQ. Why? Why POC pop on QQQ? You can do your homework because a lot of traders are thinking to go long.
Using credit cards to do anything and everything. I ended up with $20,000 in credit card debt. That's when I kind of realized, like, all right, I have a money problem. This is about how my finances got wrecked and how I fixed it. And if I can do that,
YWM is bouncing.
Real-time access, data-driven analysis from U.S.
Conditions are bearish, volume coming here. So you can see previous bounce is right here. Okay. Did we take the previous bounce yet? No. That means we stay. Every bounce doesn't mean, look at this bounce, look at this bounce. Now bottom bounce coming. Alright. Sometimes they run and sometimes they create a cycle. Nobody knows. That's why we need to see. Look at the MACD bullish. Bulls are coming. Squeeze there.
Obviously, a lot of these names have been benefiting from the underwriting we've been talking about with these IPOs. So we're going to be looking at some of the trading gaining from that capital markets. But
look at the volume.
We've been watching a slight steepening in the yield curve today as well. Banks like that. But JP Morgan, Chase, and Bank of America, the only ones that are higher by about 0.5% today. The rest are heading in the other direction. So let's talk about it.
Always like second cycle. First cycle is
Joining us is Chris Whalen, who's the chairman of
deceptive, risky.
Chris, always nice of you to join us. And Tuesday is going to be uncharacteristically busy. I don't know why they're front-loading a lot of the bank earnings this time around. I'm not sure if you have a perspective, but I mean, what are you going to be looking out for come that trading day?
Well, I think the reason for that, Sam, is that the 4th of July holiday
has
pushed a lot of these earnings
That's
releases into the middle of the month.
Put it back. QQQ POC. IWM got POC. Stop going north, right?
So that's what I would attribute that to. You know, generally we're looking for higher interest
volume
trying. After a year of declining yields for the industry.
Bear cycle to get over.
Banking side really carried the load last quarter and for a lot of last year.
QQQ and IWM both have POC. They got the power.
But it was also a very interesting year because we had small players, we had Citi.
Mostly people, nobody wants to short. Mostly people want to go long. So market maker knows no matter what, put your order.
Citi reminds you of Loan Depot, but I mean, Jane
Let's see.
also been getting a lot of credit for what she's been doing as far as that business model is concerned.
I love Jane. Jane has done great work cutting their expenses, but you know, we did a side-by-side of Citi and Ally, and then Peer Group 1, which is the top 100 banks. Where does Citi fall short? Funding costs. If she could get her funding costs down, she'd make more money, or at least take more down to the bottom line, because they make a lot of money on assets. She's got her operating efficiency down into the 50s now, which is great. Remember, they were 20 points higher 18 months ago. So I give her enormous kudos, but the question is, where can she go out and buy more domestic deposits? That's what they need at Citi.
All right. Obviously, as I mentioned in the intro, we've been watching these banks benefiting a lot from a lot of the underwriting that they've been doing. I mean, it's really the summer of IPOs here in the US. We've seen that resurgence, very much a comeback for, you know, going into the public markets here. Just talk us through what you're expecting on that front.
I think, unfortunately, you're going to see the IPO side of the equation slow down. Why? Because the stocks,
Bulls are coming, folks. Okay.
saying we've had a change from the first quarter where we were talking about rate decreases, and now we've had the market take rates up all by itself. Fed hasn't done anything yet.
What's up, bro?
People are anticipating that at some point Chairman Warsh is going to have to raise
What you on, bro?
Yeah, and herein lies one of
Yeah, I'm getting my ass liquidated. That's what I'm doing.
Okay, let's go.
banks like that steepening, but it's interesting that you
Market,
mentioned the rotation.
market is too fucking volatile for me.
Noticed that in the Japanese session last night, actually, banks performed quite well.
Risk level there. Okay, just to let
Market's
you know,
out
risk
the
level
volatile
there.
for me, bro.
Cycle is here to here. Okay.
As far as what these guys have to say
I don't get it.
Light under the tunnel coming bullish.
One day it's bullish, next
From
day
here
it's
to here,
bearish.
you can do the math.
Well, the real question
No, you never were supposed to trade for me.
is, are credit expenses going to continue to fall? Credit costs have fallen for 6 quarters in a row, Sam, which is extraordinary. Everybody kept predicting a recession last year. Well, so
Which class? No, technical intraday class is the first, and then you can go with the divergent class.
A couple others last quarter slowly moving higher, but the rest of the industry
Advanced level divergent class.
in terms of credit. The other part, of course, is that return on assets dropped anywhere from 25 to 40.
Advanced level divergent class is the must when you how to catch the bottom, how to catch the top, how to avoid this trap at the bottom, how to avoid the trap at
Grass,
at
bro.
the
He
top.
always say
All
you
those
gonna do
things.
something, you never
Advanced
do
level
it.
divergent. But before that,
You don't cut the
technical
grass, you
intraday
never
class
cut it.
is must.
I think for bank loans, that's been one of the interesting areas that's been weak for the past
Yeah, I'm gonna
year.
cut the grass. I'm gonna cut the grass.
Well, this time next week,
You never cut the grass.
Man, come on. Range is so narrow, right? Come on, you could do it. So difficult, right? Right there, I just need a look at the volume coming.
Sam, she's done a great job since she got into that CEO role over the last 5 or 6 years. Divesting, cutting, expenses, just doing a great
QQQ,
job.
everything is trying to bounce, folks. I'm about to get out of it.
Over 60% over the last
I'm
12
bullish.
months.
I'm not denying. It's great.
As we go into
Look at that two candle cam right now. Bulls are here.
So I looked at a strategy taking advantage of the
Not
higher
to be
implied
greedy.
volatility in next week's options.
Bull squeeze there.
Capture that earnings
Squeeze
event.
there.
And I just
But
did
they will
something
create a
that,
cycle. That's what I think.
You want a
Yep,
neutral
right
type
there.
of
Look at
strategy.
that.
This takes advantage of it, where you just don't expect much
I want it.
movement post earnings after this big rally that we've seen in the
For
stock.
What you mean you about to put
30 cents,
$100 on ChatGPT?
30% me.
Call this a short iron butterfly because I'm selling the same call and put on the same strike.
Oh shit.
In this
Because of this condition.
17th monthly options that expire in 10 days. You're going to capture that earnings event.
We're expecting a little more
We're
bounce.
going to sell the at the money one.
Hey, stop talking to me like that. I'm no kid.
Put. So there's your short
Still
straddle.
QQQ POC at the bottom.
Make it risk defying. We're going to buy the wings. We're going to buy the 133 strike put on the downside and the 152.5 strike call on the upside. So almost equidistant on this short iron butterfly. You're going to collect roughly about a $6.20 credit. That's what you can potentially make on it at or near that 143 strike. With break evens on the downside being 136.80, and then on the upside, your break even 149.20.
I think I got
So
good
that's the
memory.
range you want the stock to trade in over the next 10 days.
All right, let it bounce. How far they bounce? Sometimes they do. Okay, folks.
Volatility levels falling post earnings and positive time decay on this type of strategy. Now you've got risk, a little bit more risk to the downside
Bro, I
than
couldn't
the
even.
upside. But at the same time, you're staying risk defying on this. What you
Bro, I
want
couldn't
on
even
this
wake
type
up
of
this
strategy
morning, bro.
is to continue to consolidate at or near this 143 level.
Right there.
No, you didn't.
Take your money there.
Over the next 10 days to still be
No, she didn't.
on this short iron butterfly.
They're bullish, okay, folks?
All right, good stuff. City trading lower.
But for me, I'm happy whatever market gave me.
Financials, but a great preview and an example trade.
Dollar I got, folks.
We are looking at a down day for these markets. The Dow
Get out when I got out, right?
$3,000 printed.
136 points lower right now on the blue chip index. The Nasdaq 100 is getting crushed off the back of semis getting smoked following Samsung's preliminary earnings here. A bit of a profit taking in the memory space.
Live from Chicago, this is Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. We track macro forces, market trends, and company news that shape investor decisions, all with expert analysis and actionable context. From inflation data to sector rotations, earnings to policy, it's a comprehensive view
Bro, you supposed to
because
be on home and
still
shit.
market is tops are still was falling, right?
I just burnt myself.
Because the rejection precision.
You got a
Now they'll
kid?
create something something.
Bro, I've been asleep, bro. I've been on plane. I went to work. Bro, I ain't getting nothing. Yeah, bro, I went to sleep. When you took me out to party, I said, I'm going to sleep. Oh, yeah. When you get me out to party, I went to sleep. Hey, look at SCHW. Oh, my God. I'm about to say, I'm about to.
My point is that they're getting a higher rate of change in sales based on their guidance, but not the same rate of change on EPS.
Bro, I'm done with the market, bro. I already done told you that shit. You got money, I don't.
I think one of the most important things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Still volume here.
Mm. That's big rock talking.
POC pop on SPY though. Okay, everywhere is POC.
You got paper money, right? Why is PO $29 again?
POC pop.
Bro, I was thinking yesterday when you had keep me at the party though, and I ain't lying. I appreciate you, bro. Well, I mean, we be on this market shit together, bro. Um, you taking some criticism from us and gotten better. Mm-hmm. And mm, and you don't gotta hate the person for them giving you criticism. Yeah, going $25 again. Damn. Mm. Don't do that. Don't do that. You're gonna get liquidated. Right.
That's why POC, all three indexes got POC.
Yeah, not the warmest of welcomes, but
Nah, she shouldn't start with that either though.
so 19
You
buys
know,
and one
because
neutral as well
because
as a
the
1 mile here. So
the drawdowns is
overwhelmingly
the
bullish
drawdowns is 2x.
the space when it comes to
The ups is
SpaceX. Now
2x.
some of the
So
themes, Marley, that stuck out.
she ain't gonna like that, but
Starlink,
nah, she ain't
AI
gonna like that.
infrastructure, particularly around this orbital
Bro,
Squeeze now.
she just need to buy fractional shares of the best company in the market.
Squeeze pop.
Damn.
stood out with a 131 price target, which sort of coincides
Bro,
more
all the
with
girls I
Q2
fucked this
IPO growth
weekend, I
earnings
talked to
down at
this weekend,
135. Now,
none of them hoes in
on
the
the
market,
difference,
bro.
if you were to say what they had to say was sort of the bear case, let's call it more of the neutral
My
case,
bad.
Bull
I
cycle
forgot
about
you
to
were
get
neutral
training.
over.
case in the sense of a stock price that would be lower than where it is now. They question the feasibility of this orbital compute ambition as well as the
Yeah, all three
valuation
indexes got POC,
associated
folks.
with
So I'm
it. But
expecting market
I
to
gotta
play
go to the
around
office at
here for a
7 o'clock
while
on
for
Maybe the
Thursday
June
and
market
Friday,
moves
1st.
back
I'm not
towards
expecting
that
market to go and
150
run to the
mark,
moon.
down over
but I
5%.
cannot
I
wake
think
the
they'll be
fuck up, bro.
spending time at the
This hasn't
bottom
been
area
caught up with the
and
Nasdaq
playing some
100 selling.
cycles, all right?
Nasdaq broadly
So
is
Nah,
the stronger traded
I
stock
won't,
to
class,
preserve what you made.
but not
I
the
won't
Okay,
curse no
warmest
more.
just
welcome
giving you
to
an
its
early heads up.
Certainly, as you said, not the warmest welcome to its joining of the Nasdaq, but I mean, really
No, I won't
interestingly,
curse no
just
more.
off
I
a
took
little
5
bit
trades
sort of
since morning.
on Earth here, and then when we look at that Raymond James note, I mean,
Yeah,
they made
now we need to
comparisons
preserve.
I
to
need to clean up. I
where
need
this
to clean up my act anyway.
information, the creation of the internet.
Hmm.
I mean, these were
All
game-changing,
are green.
life-altering technologies that we're talking about here, and they're putting them in the same camp. They said it's one of the defining industrial infrastructure companies of the 21st century, the most significant infrastructure convergence since the advent of the internet, with that $800 price target. But
No, I don't.
as you highlighted, it centers around this thesis of Starship and if these orbital data centers are really even possible, and there
Look
seems
at
to
the
be mixed
squeeze.
commentary on if they are.
Yeah,
Bulls
no
trying
doubt.
to.
Some of it comes down to being a believer or not in this, but you mentioned Raymond James. Another thing they said too is creating a long-term market opportunity estimated
Bull
to
cycle
approach
about to get
$30
over.
trillion.
POC right in the
So
middle. You see
very,
that?
very
POC
big
right
in
in the
that
middle.
sense. But RBC also stuck out. They have a Tesla note that they sort of embedded here too, raising the price target on Tesla to 500 from
So
475.
bullshit.
But
This
they
is the channel
increasing
market will
their
create. You
this
will
is an
watch.
increasing reflection of the
Maximum,
possibility of a
maximum. You can
combination of
see
these two
here,
companies. We've talked about that. Who knows
but
if it'll happen or what that
that is the
timeline will
second
look like,
stage.
but something to watch
Probably in
as
between,
companies
they'll
move
be playing
forward,
around with the POC.
potentially if it
So
absorbs
I
this.
think
Yeah,
this
and
area.
the prediction markets are still pricing in, I think, a more
Okay.
than 50%
Very
chance
tight
odds
range.
that Tesla and SpaceX become one
Bulls are
merged company
coming.
by the end of 2027. So obviously something we'll be keeping an eye on.
See how
But
they
Alex,
play.
appreciate you taking us through the sell side commentary today on SpaceX's first day on the Nasdaq 100. Do want to shift gears here, though. Welcome in Dale Smothers joining us today, President and CEO at RDS Wealth Management. Dale, great to have you on. You said something in the notes that we haven't talked about yet, so I want to dive into this. You say, quote, I think the story investors may be missing right now is that the market can actually get cheaper without the market going down. So I think a lot of people will have interest in this concept. So take us through it.
Sure. At the end of the day, Marley, it's all about earnings. And we've said this multiple times. Earnings continue to grow. And as earnings grow, we believe the market follows. The idea that the stock has to be cheaper for
Dang,
it
bro.
to quote unquote actually be cheaper is a fallacy. The idea that you have to see the price of a stock, or in this case, the overall index, if we talk about the S&P 500, to have to see the price fall for it to actually be cheaper and it's under the hood, if you will, it's just not real. So here's how we value this: price to earnings. The forward earnings on the S&P 500 are essentially right where they were back in early 2024. It's actually gotten cheaper since January of this year, yet the index is up around 9% year to date. So the index continues to climb. The price, let's say, continues to go higher, but the actual value, if you value it based off of forward earnings, tends to either be right at the same or a little bit cheaper from time to time. It's like saying that we're going to go purchase a house, and let's just imagine it's a $500,000 house. Well, it really depends on how much revenue that house can bring in if it's for rental property. And if it's $75,000 a year of income, that house is very cheap, even at $600,000 or $700,000. So it's hard to really know what that actual value is until you understand the price to earnings behind it all.
You have a great point there, and I want to dive into earnings
POC
season
right
because
there.
we're
QQQ,
about to get
IWM,
into
Inspire.
it. Really,
All
I mean, by
three.
next week, it's going to feel probably overwhelming as we're in this little lull here. But as you look at it, there has been a lot of debate just from this past earnings quarter here. What's more important, the numbers themselves or the commentary from management about demand and guidance going forward?
Yeah, Marley, I think it's demand and guidance going forward. There's a lot of variables, a lot of uncertainties. We talked just a week ago about AI demand being strong, perhaps
Yes, sir.
a little bit weak, or even worse,
Yes, sir.
paused altogether because of uncertainties in the Middle East, or we've got
You
domestic
told.
politics here with the midterms coming. This is going to cause a little bit of a hesitation in the short term run of the market.
Okay, so if they come in weak or they get paused, I understand how that would create some issues. But we had another setup that came about in this quarter where we had a lot of companies giving what's described pretty consistently as cautious guidance. And some of them were met with a respectful reaction that was sort of based
Man, I
on
gotta
some of
keep
the
looking at
other
this boy
numbers that
account.
they put up and said, oh, well, this company is
He
going
opened this
with
bitch
this
back up.
cautious guidance, so we'll let it go. Other companies were met with some pretty swift punishment for that cautious guidance. If we see
Alright,
cautious
bounce
guidance
coming. Look at that.
continue into this quarter with the
Keep creating the
expectations so
connect on the
high
bridge.
and all these
POC
earning
there.
projections have just gone higher and higher and
Bulls are
higher,
here.
is that enough to derail the rally? I mean, it doesn't have to be a clear miss. Weak guidance, of course, is met with punishment. But what about this cautious guidance, this one in the middle?
Yeah, you've got it right there, Marley. The idea that this one in the middle, or this cautious, just not 100% certain how things are going to move. The Fed's another big reason
Bro, I didn't pay my bills.
in these forward guidance that
Damn, I
we're
forgot to
hearing
pay my bills.
CEOs put out. You know, so this cautious, or a pause altogether, or even a miss, is likely to put a little bit of a pause on the market. What I expect is to continue to see the CEOs come out and say, hey, we expect things to continue to grow as long as, you know, the Fed doesn't
Bro, I got a
raise
boo
interest
boots.
rates, as long as oil doesn't get back to $100 a barrel and stay there, as long as the Middle East begins to resolve, and as long as demand continues to stay as strong as it is.
Bro, you see, that's why I fuck with you.
That's where a lot of these
Bro,
CEOs are coming out.
you
We saw this in the
ambitious.
last earnings season. They've
Bro,
come
to
out
be
and tried to
honest,
give
bro,
us a little bit
you
of
the
a
only nigga that's really
guidance
went out
so
here and did
they
this
look more
this stock
closely,
market shit,
they start to
this streaming
give us
shit.
cautiously bullish
Um
guidance. I think the market's going to listen to that, and they're likely
yeah,
to
because
perform
I told
say,
Austin,
we'll
I
continue to
told
follow
Austin,
this
bro, you should
stock.
do this. You got that fucking fuck
Okay,
ass
well, shift
Discord.
gears here before we say
You need to
goodbye.
have a
Because this is
streams.
something we haven't gotten
He
to talk
like,
about
oh yeah,
yet.
bro,
And I don't mean to say
you
the
right.
word bubble, but I'm not going to beat the dead horse about the stock market
Never
because we
did
do
it.
have an
Bears
argument
are giving up
that the
here.
bubble we
Market
need to
trying to
be worried
bounce.
about is not actually in
POC
stocks,
is
but
playing
that it's
game.
in
Just
our
sat his
debt.
black
Market
ass
is
over there and
excited
kept
here.
doing that
Investors
Discord.
have been concerned about the federal debt for years, but we've still continued to
Supposedly he
see the
printing
markets
though
climb higher. So why should
on
this time be different?
MSTU.
Yeah, you know, I don't know that anyone's really paying
This a big ass
attention to
roach over here.
the national debt like they should. We had the deficit report come in this morning, and you know it was better than expected, but it was still one of the worst reads we've seen in over a year, and even comparing it to a year ago, that was one of the worst reads
So I
we've
have
seen
to
in
boo boo, but I
decades.
also have to
We
go to
continue
work.
to balloon this national debt out of proportion, and this is
Bulls
where
are
worries
here.
a
What
lot
am
of
I
folks,
supposed to
Slowly,
do?
Marley.
slowly,
You
slowly.
know, the
Okay.
idea that
I'll
Social
be right
Security
back,
is a
folks.
big
Market
part
is
of this
just not
payment.
doing
You know,
anything.
if
Okay.
the
Be right
government
back.
can't pay their debt, then where do the Social Security recipients stand in line there? And then what
Hey,
about
I'm spray
inflation
off on
and
niggas, bro.
the idea that interest rates could climb higher because, again, the government can't give away their debt. They don't pay it. If, for instance, they ever defaulted, we all know that rates would go much higher because they couldn't give it away at that point in time. Now, I don't think that that's in the cards, simply because when we look at the global picture, America still comes from a position of power. There's an old saying, which is, in the land of the blind, the one-eyed man is king. And you may look at America as maybe a one-eyed man at this particular instance because we are still in the strongest position globally. But we have to put attention to the national deficit, and that would require the politicians, the elected politicians, to be more fiscally responsible and to know exactly where these dollars are going and stop the fraud,
this is part of this rotation game right now. So Home Depot has come off of a very recent level of like 290, and it really burst off the 290 level, back hitting right around like 360. I think at 360, chicken is done at this point, and it's going to reverse once again, because Home Depot to me is less about any fundamentals in here. I think it's tough to make a great fundamental argument. It's just for the most part, it's part of the rotations. You could actually see markets rotating back into home builders, which doesn't make a lot of sense. Home improvement, which is Home Depot. I'm actually taking the opposing side of this, and we're going to look technically in just a moment. That 360 level looks fairly pivotal. So what is the bearish trade? Here, I'm going to go out to the August 14th expiration. Again, Augie 14, I'm going to buy a 345 put. Again, buying the 345 put, selling the 340 put against it. It's a nice $5 wide put spread done for a $1.30 debit. So this is a very slightly out of the money spread. $1.30 debit. Risk reward is wonderful. And again, we have nice, again, volatility exposure mitigated because of the use of the option spread.
All right, Rick, so as we look at the technicals here, is the 360 also standing out to you? We got close to it today, didn't quite get there.
Yeah, 360, just for perspective, right about there, the trade in question 340 to 345, kind of targeting this area here. And really, when you look at it, we have had a very sharp rally, a 20% push off of these lows near 289. But if you really think about it, consider these highs here, 426.75. We have a pretty notable downward sloping trend line that spans much of the past year. We have had an extended rally within our channel type shape. We seem to have petered out here near the upper boundary of this area that lines up with our old highs. So we did make a little bit of a push beyond that point, but it seems like it's faltering somewhat now. We are back within our channel. So if we were to think about perhaps some horizontal levels to look out for, as I said, 354 marked those old highs. Here we had subsequent low and then a high after a breakdown near about 370. Meanwhile, to the downside, old highs and then subsequent lows near 322. Those are some areas to consider in possible strike selection or other trading practices here. So now is where things also get kind of interesting, because we had a confluence of our 5-day EMA in dark blue and our 251-day EMA in orange. So those come together right around 350 or so. So our weekly and our yearly, our shortest and our longest term EMAs are in confluence here. Price seems to have been rejected at both of them. So the longer term, the moving average, the more significant it is. And it seems like for now this presents a point of resistance here. To the downside, our supportive area, 21-day EMA in teal lines up with our trend line near about 338. RSI also being breached as well. Upward sloping green trend line does seem like it could be broken today. So look for price to perhaps make new relative lows along with this break in trend. So now when we think about our volume profile study here, the heavy volume area in which we're trading is around 335 to 358. That's right around where we topped out.
Speed is very slow now.
To make it out of the heavy trading range. Now we sit here near our point of control near about 340.
What did I tell you?
All right, yeah, we're right near 340, 347.21
Right.
for Home Depot, and this trade does expire just a few days before the earnings event, so that would not be included here with that expiry. Let's take a look at eBay, though. Everyone knows I was a big fan of eBay in college. It helped give me all my spending money. How are you looking at eBay, Don?
All right, I'm going to get bullish in eBay, so you're good to go on this particular front. And I'm going to tell you, the trade on eBay, this is less about any fundamentals, and less about eBay as a company. It's all
POC still
about,
there.
retail and the gamma squeeze. And
Remember what did I tell you? Not even these.
in terms of a setup over here.
I draw this channel.
For the most part, if you're taking a look at
I said
eBay,
they don't want to go
exactly
even
what
these.
we're
They
gonna
might
chart
come
here in a
here.
moment with Rick.
Max.
It's at a recent high in and around the 120 level. And what you're doing right now is you're starting to approach that level again. So I'm looking at, second time's the charm, and I'm looking for retail traders to step in to effectively cause a gamma squeeze. And what that happens to be, it's retail traders.
If you recall, all the pattern market makers plays every day, every other day, every other week, every other month, right? You will figure it out. These people, how they play. And then it's more fun doing 0DT.
So I'm going to trade for exactly that, the break, if you will, to brand new highs. This one, though, as I was saying a moment ago, it's much more of a trade. So I'm really going to shallow the expiration. I'm going to go to the July 24th expiration, right? Just a few weeks out. I'm going to buy the 116 call, and I'm going to sell a 120 ultimately cause this thing to squeeze to the upside, maybe break out just above the 120 level.
All right, Rick. So as we look at eBay, this one also just shy of the earnings event, too. We're about 5 days shy when this one expires. What are you seeing here in the setup and the potential to get up to those all-time highs? Because we are only about $5 off of them right now.
Yeah, 116 to 120 is pretty much where I had highlighted, 116 being our relative highs from a couple sessions ago. I specifically had our intraday high 119.31 demarcated here, but they pretty much the same thing. So you could argue on one hand we've had a downward sloping boundary line here, not really a very consistent trend line. What I do with these lines typically, I'm just trying to show the price trajectory here. This would be more of a trend line to consider here, two notable lows lining up. But really in the shorter term, a steeper trend line would be in play. So what I think I see though in terms of price activity and patterns, more of kind of a cup and handle type of behavior here. And I don't go exactly by the specific criteria for these. I'm just trying to describe the general price activity when I say things like this. So we had a notable high point here. We had a decline, a gradual basing here, and then a resurgence. So if you were looking for cup and handle type of activity, what you would see would be a push back to the initial highs, a brief pullback, and then a continuation of the trend, giving you this kind of coffee cup-like shape here. It seems like 116 would be a pretty interesting area to be looking for if you were considering something like that as well. So next, if we think about our moving averages, 5-day EMA in dark blue, 113, 21-day EMA in teal, 110.50 or so. So our weekly and monthly exponential moving average would be the closest points to consider from this perspective. RSI shows that we've had a gradual decline here. We haven't quite tested that yet, but our green trend line is still in place. So we have some tension here kind of with our two competing boundary lines on price.
Speed of moving is super slow. It's like market is halted, right? But moving little bit. Your premium burns.
Volume profile in this case here, we have
That's what it's doing.
node roughly between about 106 to 110, 111. That's the heavy trading area. Very distinct standing out from this point here. So look for that to be a supportive area potentially.
All right, and eBay right now trading at 114.31. We are almost exactly $5 off. We are right now exactly $5 off of those highs that we are looking to get higher than. How about this next one, a name that we talk about quite a bit here, Micron and the memory debate. How are you looking at Micron right now, Don?
Yeah, I'm looking at Micron. I'm looking at really the entire AI build out at this point, but I really thought Micron was kind of ripe, if you will, for the plucking over here. This is absolutely going to be a bearish trade. For those of you that have not looked at Micron in the last couple of trading sessions, what are we down? 25% in the last 5 trading sessions.
Right, look at that LOD. Market want to go lower. When they break the support, all these bulls gonna go banana.
We haven't broken though.
They trade their LOD play.
Areas at this point. Nevertheless, I like the downside over here. I mean, everything from, there's a shortage in memory. Look, technology is going to be efficient, especially anything hardware-based. Whether you're looking at NVIDIA, whether you're looking at Broadcom, whether you're looking at Micron, whether you're looking at AMD, there's going to be efficiency in here. Look around. Every piece of technology that we've ever owned is going to have that exact same efficiency trade take hold at some point to where the cost is going to go down. We're looking at data centers and trillions of dollars of build outs here. There's not enough power, and yet again AI is going to become
the speed of moving is super slow, so you can't even make money.
Quite the opposite. I'm completely pro AI, but all the hardware and discussion of these build outs has become just ludicrous at this point. In terms of Micron, look, the market's going to catch on to this and say, look, this efficiency trade in semiconductors is going to get hit. The memory trade's going to get hit. As such, look, I'm taking a bearish position here, but I'm going to go out and I'm going to give myself a little duration. I think this summer is going to be rough in semiconductors, and I think this summer is going to be rough for memory stocks. I'm going out to the SEP 18 expiration. I'm going to be buying an 800 put, selling a 790 put against it. So just a $10 wide spread, just decent size spread for a $3.65 debit. I am fading a lot of the hardware in today's marketplace.
All right, Rick. So as we look at Micron, I mean, having another down day here, it's down about 7.5% right now for Micron. We've fallen out of the $1,000 range. We're used to seeing it in terms of price. What are you seeing in the technicals?
Super fun.
I'm not trading, but yeah, look at that.
It's kind of these very high-flying names can have extreme pullbacks in situations, even if the overall trend remains up. So just for perspective, to 800 to 790, kind of roughly around here. It's a kind of a narrow range to highlight on the screen here, but So some levels to look for to the downside for possible solidification. Recent lows here near 862, old high, and then roughly corresponding low after a gap to the upside near about 812, and then the gap could be filled down here near 782. You know, a few weeks ago it would have seemed like these numbers were so far off, and here we are. They're kind of within striking distance at this point. If we were to start to recover old highs and the subsequent lows here, 1012 or so, that remains one notable area, and then about where our gap came in the high 900s here. So if we were to consider as well our moving averages now in this case, our fast 5-day EMA crossing below its slower counterpart 21-day monthly EMA in teal. Not the greatest trading signal in and of itself, but easy visual cue that the trend is deteriorating. Things are picking up more toward the downside. Now in focus is our 63-day EMA quarterly EMA in gold here, 830, 350. Could be a point to watch out for in the coming days. RSI showing a breakdown here. Our green trend line has been broken. Our red trend line would still be in play there, and we have slipped below the 50 midline. So momentum taking more of a bearish tilt in this case now. When we also think about our volume profile here, we're kind of just focusing on the past 3 months still. Anything beyond that is not super relevant still at this point because of how fast our rally has been. But if we were to think about that, we're right near the edge of this volume node here, 895 to about 975.
Alright, did a little bounce, pull back, little bounce, pull back during market open.
821 level, so roughly the old highs and subsequent lows I mentioned. So that seems like a notable area to watch out for if the downswing does continue.
All right, right now Micron is 7.6% lower. We are at 909.17 for Micron. Don, always great to have you on with us. Thanks for being with us for Big Three today and for bringing us that bull sandwich with eBay in the center there. That's Don Kaufman from CEO Trade, and of course Rick Ducat, our lead market technician, for always breaking down the technicals for us. Coming up next, we're going to spotlight solar energy and where solar fits in the AI infrastructure build-out. What parts of the solar ecosystem are investable? We'll have all of that and more when Trading 360 comes back. Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and get live coverage wherever you are.
Hey, Dad, I have a question for you.
Sure.
When did Granddad first start investing?
Granddad had an account with Schwab before there were branches in the area. He really started with nothing. He worked hard, and after he passed away, the torch has been passed to me, and my advisor, Jennifer, she was with me with the journey, helping with the estate distribution. The 2 grandchildren planning for their college education. Someday it'll be their turn.
Plus, take the remix quiz and discover your cat's zodiac sign and matching recipe.
Sometimes,
Meow Mix original choice cat food.
You could have done
the only one
better.
cats ask for by name. Tap the banner to try
Same
now.
goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
our generation capacity. We also see things like population growth and renewables coming online, just driving an even greater need for utility scale generation. And what we're seeing is solar is a great way to fast track the increase of that generation capacity. In fact, we see in 2026 more of the 83 gigawatts that are planned for generation capacity. Of that, more than 50% of that is expected to be solar. And so I think we're really at a point now where we have to think more holistically about the solar industry as it has multiple parts to it. It has the modulars, it has the modules, and multiple aspects that we really have to start considering as a part of the
Bullish berries,
overall
maple drink, but
ecosystem.
it's nothing, folks.
So
You
if
just
we're
cut it
moving
again.
the thought process or the focus around solar from this conversation about the panel manufacturers solely to the broader ecosystem here, where are you seeing the most opportunity in the value chain? As who should we be looking at instead, perhaps, of those players?
Absolutely. We should be thinking about the utilities themselves. We should be thinking about the technology providers. We should be thinking about the modules, the trackers, the transformers. There are so many more elements that go into the actual solar ecosystem.
Nothing is side
For
of it.
example, we're talking about time of permitting to be able to accelerate the solar build out. We're talking about the ability to install solar panels faster. And then once solar comes online, we're also talking about how do we maintain the high output and efficiency of these panels over time, especially as you're looking at the more broad maintenance aspect as well.
And so I guess realistically, Caitlin, my next question is, can utility scale solar really meet the need that we have for energy right now? Is it really capable of making a difference in this build out?
Absolutely. Yes. I think the short answer is absolutely. But we have to be thinking about bringing solar online. It's not just planning for solar, it's the interconnection times. We're seeing increasing interconnection timelines right now, which is delaying the ability for us to bring solar online faster. We are seeing the cost of solar come down. We're seeing the time to deployment continuing to accelerate. But our ability to actually connect that to the grid is what's going to be
Hey,
most
yo.
important for being
Big
able to
front.
bring utility scale solar online at the pace of
Hey,
which we need to.
I
So I
know they
think as
is,
we
bro.
think about it, it's not does the technology exist? Is it possible for us to be able
You
to
ain't got to tell me
install
that my
solar at the
account
speed
going
at which
lower,
we
bro.
need to? It's everything
All right.
downstream. Are we going to be able to support bringing that solar online in a
Let me tell you something
fast
again,
time
like I
frame?
just said.
And then is the grid itself going to be
You
able
tell
to
me some shit I
support that
already
solar
know.
once it's brought online
I'm gonna start the fucking pitch
from a
fire at your
capacity
ass, nigga.
standpoint, from a physical infrastructure standpoint? So
Tired of
those
you,
are some of
bro.
the things that I'm paying most attention
You
to
always
right
telling me
now.
what I already know.
And as we look at solar, we know that the majority of energy usage or the big bulk of it happens a lot of the time in the
Bro,
evening
the
hours,
market is
especially in
barren.
more populated areas. Solar most effective, of
Bro,
course,
it's
when the sun is
barren.
out. So how are we
How many times I
feeling
gotta tell
about
your
this
ass?
with intermittency issues and its
I'm
effectiveness
motherfucker
sort of
barren.
having ebbs and flows throughout the day because of the sun?
I'm about to go to sleep on your
Something
ass
we're thinking a lot about is the storage issue.
with all
So
these
in order
goddamn
for
ads
solar
and
to be
shit.
successful, there's certainly an element of we need
Hey, how much your
storage to be
Twitch
able
checks
to
be
be installed alongside those solar facilities. We are seeing
every month?
storage continuing to increase with new utility scale solar being brought online. Year over year, it's
You talking to
continuing
me?
to dramatically increase as
Still
well.
side of it,
But
green,
that
What you
but
is
it's
the
say?
big
okay.
question. We do see that the predominant solar generation is coming during
How
the
much they
day.
be?
The peak load is oftentimes happening in the evening hours, and so the ability to bring storage online alongside these bigger solar facilities is going to be quite important. And I think that also gets to an area where there are opportunities for investing as well. These long-term battery storage facilities, these long-term battery storage companies, there's certainly an opportunity to invest in those types of companies in order for solar to scale at the pace of which we need to.
So if we fast forward here, Caitlin, we fast forward a couple years, what is the key thing that determines who the winners are in this utility scale build out of solar?
I think it's thinking about the interconnection timelines. The ability to bring the solar online in an expedited way is going to be very important. We continue to see the backlog increasing for bringing on larger scale going to be critical in order to make that successful. And then secondarily, I think we're looking at once the solar facilities have been, or the solar sites have been brought online, how are we maintaining those over time? We oftentimes see things like storms, soiling, thermal issues happening on the panels themselves that can impact the overall long-term efficiency and productivity of some of these solar sites. And so investing in the right technology to be able to maintain higher output from these solar panels is critical as you're looking at the longer-term maintenance beyond just the installation and the solar site going live.
Caitlin, really appreciate you joining us again, this time to take a closer look at solar and some of the potential opportunities there. Caitlin Albertoli, the CEO and co-founder of Buzz Solutions. Coming up next, we've got disruptors coming your way. Palo Alto Networks trading
All
just below
semiconductor
its
stocks
all-time
are
high, and
super
it got a
duper
price
down.
target hike at Needham. George Tillis will have more on that call and an example trade for us when we come back.
Tata decay game is going on. Continue squeeze, you can see right here, continue squeeze.
Stay connected to the markets with Schwab Network.
Tune in 24 hours a day, 7 days a week on SchwabNetwork.com
And on all your favorite streaming services. Schwab Network. Available anytime, anywhere, on any device for free.
How's it going?
First day, so sometimes
Next.
try it again.
You could have done better.
Please.
Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
I'm Nicole Petalides, live at the New York Stock Exchange, and this is the Watch List. Your midday view into the trends driving the markets with a sharp focus on
Look at the bears are coming.
innovation
LOD in
and
play.
companies leading the next wave of growth. Big movers, real-time interviews, and insight from analysts, founders, and market voices you trust. The Watch List, 2 p.m. Eastern, only on Schwab Network.
Welcome back to Trading 360. I'm Marley Hayden here at our Chicago headquarters. Let's head up to New York Stock Exchange for a check on the markets. Welcome in Nicole Petalides, host of Opening
They'll be
Bell
playing
and
here.
the Watch List. Good morning, Nicole. We are looking at a sea of red on the board today. We've got oil back above $70 a barrel after an incident in the Strait of Hormuz. We're looking at another day of rotation out of AI. The Kospi fell overnight. Samsung's prelim numbers were good, but not good enough to alleviate concerns about continued spending and demand. I mean, what's sticking out to you so far today?
Yeah, that's well said, Marley. I mean, let's start with the oil story. Oil's moving higher, up about 2% today. Right now, oil's sitting at $70.16 a barrel, up $1.60. You had 2 incidents in the Strait of Hormuz, attacks on 2 vessels with some damage. That puts some jitters into the market. You're also seeing the bond yields moving higher with the 10-year bond right now at 4.52, right? And the 30-year above 5%. So that's something. Oil higher, bond yields higher. These are the kinds of things that can pressure the market. And the triple whammy there would definitely be the Samsung story. Samsung's numbers were incredible. In fact, the
In the LOD area,
was 9-fold. I mean, they talked about seeing over 19-fold. They talked about seeing 1,800% jump in operating profit.
Look at this bear cycle.
The concern is the AI
In this
story
channel.
in the big picture, as you mentioned, maybe demand or spending. And so that's really, it's not a Samsung problem. It's really a big story problem. And so it took down Asia and South Korea and is hitting our own chips here at home. So it's really now industrials and technology that are weighing on the markets. Early this morning, the Dow hit a record. Yes,
Light under the tunnel, resistance is right there. Man, look at the money we're printing now. The resistance is right there, folks. Okay, take the money actually, and then see if they're gonna play here a little bit.
Palo Alto is one of the larger players in the space, but as of late, it's really been essentially a system of agentic AI, identity security platform development. If you also look at multi-cloud development, that's been a huge catalyst for the business. But I think the cloud security also has been certainly
like all the bulls are here. I remember, what did I tell you? That these people could do this and we could print money, right? That is the thing, folks. Okay.
By essentially 480 basis points to the point where their free cash flow yield was nearly 40%.
They're coming.
And they're
Man,
also
this is
their next
crazy.
generation.
I got like crazy money right now.
Security systems grew on a subscription basis.
It's going right now. Okay, they trap all the, look at this two light here, resistance there. I just need one little push up.
Maybe at risk right now as they move towards a more consumption-based
Resistance there. They're gonna play the game.
seem to be affecting Palo Alto based on the last
All right, I'm out.
earnings result. And with that said, if you look
That's
at
fine.
call today, they adjusted
I got $2.50, folks.
from 380.
That's the best trade. I gave you an alert 40 minutes ago.
Growth in terms of average recurring revenue, but also operating margins. So not only are sales growing, recurring revenues are growing.
$7,500 printed.
Like I said, free cash flow margins.
Patience.
And Needham sees operating margins growing forward as huge internal contributors to the share price.
Yeah, I mean, an overwhelmingly bullish in terms of analyst recommendations on this name. We're looking at 44 out of 55 having a buy or a strong buy here. But I mean, as we look at their recent price action, I mean, they've had nice performance over the last month, up 28%. They're up almost 90% year to date. So how would you look at trading this name, George?
Do you see?
So it's a good question. I think
you see the value of the electron.
Palo Alto is clearly in an uptrend.
As long as the market moves, man, that's it. Just needs market to move. If the market moves, man, that's about it. We can figure it out, market maker, what kind of cards they are holding.
So I'm not saying we're in that right now. It's a possibility that we're in that. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to play it safe or more conservative here.
Like yesterday, they were creating 15 million cycles, and on top of that, green dead.
We're seeing a lot of technical breakdowns, at least in the semiconductor, and of course, industrial names associated with AI. So that could spill over, is what I'm trying to say here, into other areas like Palo Alto and the other cybersecurity names. So I'm basically going to go out to August. It gives us about 45 days. I'm basically going to sell.
Look at the magnitude, look at the volume.
Right around that rising 20-period moving average. So I'm going to sell the 320 put, and then I'm going to buy the 310 put below that. So altogether, you could earn, in this case, a credit of $3 a share or $300 a contract. So in essence, the stock could consolidate and pull back. It's fine as long as it holds the 320 or higher by expiration in 45 days. In case it does break that level, 317 is your break.
You see there. How they're gonna play? You gotta be careful, okay? You pull back, retest, bounce, something they could do. Okay, chasing is not good.
Allows us to harvest premium over time in the next 45 days.
Look at the bulls are here. Look at the volume. Look at the MACD. MACD says I want to go higher. Bulls are coming in now.
If you hold this trade till its expiration. George, really appreciate you being with us today for a closer look at Palo Alto Networks. That's George Tilley. I'll talk to you a little bit later on today. Coming up next, it's time for our 360 round. We're going to talk all things gold. Gold futures are down 25% from January's all-time high. We'll take a closer look at potential catalysts in the metals markets when Trading 360 returns.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of Thinkorswim, the award-winning trading platforms. Bring your trades into focus on Thinkorswim desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400 technical studies. Tailor the platforms to your unique needs with nearly endless customization, and track market trends with up-to-the-minute news and insights. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
I'm Alex Coffey.
And I'm Jenny Horn. This is Next Gen Investing, where we track the trends shaping tomorrow's market.
From tech to energy, crypto to consumer, we focus on what's driving investor sentiment right now.
Clear analysis and forward-looking market coverage
Just a
this year,
second.
with futures more than tripling and topping out at 56.26 and change on January 29th. But then on January 30th, President Trump nominated Kevin Warsh to lead the Fed. Gold plunged 9% and has largely been in a downtrend since. For more on what to watch in metals, let's bring in our panel. Joining us today, Derek McPherson, the CEO of West Point Gold, and Axel Merck, President and Chief Investment Officer at Merck Investments. Great to have you both with us. Now, Derek, as I just highlighted, since January, it's been a volatile time for gold here. I mean, how are you looking at the metal right now and
Go
what
to
we've
volume.
seen in terms of the price action since the announcement of Kevin Warsh, and then in that time also the outbreak of the situation with Iran?
Yeah, I think the market overcooked Kevin Warsh, what his view of the world is. I think even his initial statements, being data driven, etc. I think the market got ahead of itself pricing in the rate hikes, and then I think that initially was heavy on gold, and now that's lifted, the gold price is lifted as well. The other thing that I would say though is that from that peak where we were at, I mean, gold got really overbought. It really did get ahead of itself. It had big underlying fundamental catalysts that were pushing it ahead, and those things are still there. They're just investors get an opportunity to step in at a lower baseline.
And Axel, you said something I thought was quite profound. The first line of your notes was gold hasn't changed. The world around gold has changed. Take me through that.
Well, we forget that, right? Gold is this brick, this barbaric relic, and the correlation of gold to just about anything is not stable. We say it's zero with the S&P 500, really morphs in and out, but ultimately, in the long run, what it competes with is the purchasing power of the currency. And nobody knows what long-term real purchasing power of the currency is.
Look
But
at the bulls are here trying right now.
if you take the Iran war, what happens is that bond yields were going up, but because the market priced this as a shock rather than a structural change, long-term inflation expectations didn't budge. And so the price of gold came down as a result. And of course, as just pointed out, right, Kevin Warsh came in, he has to show his hawkish credentials that added to it. There was some speculative longs in there. The volatility took it down. The good news for the gold investor anyway is that those correlations have broken
Still
be
bulls are here, okay?
substantial intervention by policymakers to quote unquote come to the rescue of people. That might have helped. We've seen some intervention, but it's comparatively muted. So the way that gold acts hasn't changed. It's just that the casual observer thinks always has to go up when there is a bomb going off somewhere or an explosion somewhere, and that's just not the case. It's a misunderstanding of the dynamics of how the price of gold acts.
Really appreciate you both being with us today to
Maybe
take a
pulling
closer
it
look
back.
at gold. Trading lower today, we're at 41.5680 a troy ounce right now. Derek McPherson, CEO of West Point Gold, and Axel Merck, President and Chief Investment Officer at Merck Investments. Also want to thank all of you for being with us today on Trading 360. I'm Marley Caden. You can download our free Schwab app in the Apple App Store, and you can tune in 24/7 on
Bullish.
SchwabNetwork.com. Don't go anywhere. Fast Market with Diane King Hall is coming up next.
Schwab Bank Investor Checking. The checking
IWM
account
has
built for
POC.
investors. Named highest in
Lifting
client
ticks are
satisfaction
negative.
by JD Power for
They want
7
to go
years in a
higher.
row.
Still
With
volumes are
Investor
here
Checking,
bullish.
you get the award-winning features of our checking account, plus cash management solutions, all designed for investors
He's
like
not
you,
there.
with unlimited ATM fee
IWM
for
still
cash
pushing
withdrawals
lower.
worldwide, no overdraft fees, and enhanced security features to keep your money safe. Also, because your
Look at that.
investor checking account is linked to your Schwab One brokerage account, you can manage your checking and investing in one convenient location. Moving funds between your accounts is easy. Cash moved to your
Bulls
brokerage
are here,
account
folks.
is
Okay,
available
market
in
on the
seconds.
ground.
That means you can stop waiting and start investing in stocks, bonds, money market funds, and more. Get more with Schwab Bank Investor
Time
Checking,
is
the
to
checking
play.
account built for investors.
Bulls are here filling up the gas. Look at the volume
Schwab
coming.
coaching is concepts brought to life in the real world.
IWM.
Schwab coaching is learned constantly.
VWAP up in play,
It's
folks. Okay,
relatable,
market bullish.
practical, clear, understandable,
Let's go.
and hopefully entertaining. Take it for what it's worth, but I think it's
Target is
absolutely
VWAP area. Okay.
Schwab coaching is actionable, individualized,
Something.
community, growth, and empowering.
It's really a human touch with your investing. We have coaches who
Risk level higher, but volumes are here. Conditions are there. Just expect the
So the nice thing about Schwab
bounce,
coaching is
VWAP,
our
and
clients
play.
get access to 9 different sets of expertise.
As long as you get $1,
engage
that's
with
it.
you in
Because
chat,
VWAP could
shows
be
members
any
who
play
engage
game.
with you outside of
Tons
the
of bet
classic
at the bottom.
Consolidation that could add to this trade. So we shall see.
They create a diversion or something at the VWAP.
differently at different times.
Somebody's a real bookworm, we've got courses for you to learn from. They can dig in, go at their own
Look at
pace.
those volume.
Webcasts running through YouTube all day, every trading day.
Mhm.
We've got this ongoing
MACD doesn't have the power, creating a diversion.
25 times a year events that are
Still
making
volume
their way
here,
around
pushing.
the country. So you get that opportunity to share experiences and knowledge with other traders.
Ticks are going. IWM going. QQQQQ.
Step by step along with the education that we provide them as well.
We're going to be able to help you, regardless of where you are on that path.
Here we go.
It's really unique, not just that it exists, but that you can tap into 30-some hours
Look at that.
each and every week. How incredible is that? And it's free.
I got $1 here, but not yet complete. Little more push needed. If the rejection come, I could be in trouble with the teeny mini cycles.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and
Yeah.
stream live coverage wherever you are.
Pulling back. MACD doesn't have much power. Come on, you can push it and get it done. Nice. Look at that. They want to go higher, folks. Okay.
Schwab Network. I'm Diane King Hall. Coming up on noon Eastern here at the New York Stock Exchange and Wall Street, taking a step back.
I'm out, folks. I got $1. I'm happy with that. But target is VWAP, and they're gonna play near the VWAP some event.
The lunch hour on Wall Street. You are looking at the S&P 500 off by 0.5%. The Dow taking a step
$3,000.
back after hitting a new intraday record earlier in the session, but we're back below 53,000. We're off by about 1/3% there. NASDAQ 100, the hardest hit. We're down by 1.8%, a touch above that, or a touch just below 1.9%, I should say. Russell 2000 lower by just shy of 0.75%.
But then markets don't want to go higher.
Now that we've got the roadmap for today's trading
If I would have had, would have been great, right? More.
Tom White in our Chicago studio. Kevin Ing's joining us
And that is
from the CBO. We've got you covered from exchange to exchange and beyond. All right, the fading of the tech rally. That's in focus today. The winners of yesterday, the laggards of today.
Look at that.
Investors are pulling the plug on AMD, the memory name, SanDisk, Micron, you name it. Tom, what's your take when you look
here we go. Look at the volume here. Look at the MACD. Look at the condition. All are going amazing, right?
Remember, they started off the month of July pretty weak now. We've got most of those
All right.
chip
So
some of the semi-equipment.
let me show you folks so you can see how we were playing here. Not easy. No. Yeah.
It's not surprising, right?
Let me bring it so you can see and learn.
So maybe a little bit of
this is the alert room right here, folks. This is the alert room. And let me show you with the timestamp so you can see how I played this last 3 trade.
And it was flat yesterday and a positive
Alrighty.
day for equity markets.
Important part is right.
This move here
When market reverse here 1056.
It's actually good for markets
1056 right here. Okay. When market was going up 1055, what did I tell you that? 1155, 1055. You can see 1055 is right here. Look at the timestamp at the bottom. 1055. Market wants to go higher, right? What did I tell you here in alert room? Market could test LOD. That means they're gonna go lower some point of time. Trapping one more round of bulls. Right? These are the bull trapping the bulls. And what did they do? They did 40 minutes. 40 minutes came down here all the way, and LOD test right here. What time it is? 11:40. So look at the 11:40. Now look at this. 11. So look at the exit on my one of the call here at 10:55. So this is the call we get into that call, and in 11:55 exit, and they came down here 11:45. So I said this that they could go LOD. They took 40 minutes right here. At that time I said okay, I'll wait. All right. So I said POC sideways channel game on right there. I'm expecting one more round of bull trap. After then, I would love to go long when they test LOD. Look at that. They test LOD what time? 11:40. Right here. Right? 11:40, 42. Right there. LOD play ahead. 11:25. Moving. Look at that. Look out for channel reversal soon. 11:42. Reversal right here, and I get into 11:45 in a call. Look at that. Look at the 11:45, and this boom, and played that and print $7,500. Market pulling back at 11:48, pulling back. Not first cycle, second cycle. I went in long here. 11:56, 11. Sorry, right here. Still bulls are here. VWAP in play ahead. VWAP play ahead. And look at what market did. VWAP right there. So this pullback, I get into dollar. I'm happy. If I would have had, would have been $2, $3. But look at that. So this is the alert room value. You can see, right? That is the value. Where can you find on earth where who gives you this kind of alert that why am I going, what am I doing, how do I enter, how do I print, right? On SPX, okay? 0 DTE, right? 0 DTE every day and night. Every day we are here free of charge. Alert room is not free, but yeah, I give you all alert that they'll be spending time, and then we'll find all the cycles and we print. Okay, so how many, sorry, what did I do? How many trade we took? Almost 7 trades, all are green. Okay. But with the patience, with proper understanding, not from, oh man, somebody left behind, let me go and jump. No, they're not like that. Proper understanding. Right. And I lay out like plan. alert that this market could do. Sometimes I'm wrong. Okay, I'm not denying. Sometimes I could go wrong on a thesis,
operating margins are
right?
better than their peers. Remember the
But look at
margins
that.
that they have, the gross
So,
margins that Meta Platforms has above 82% level. So it's
so
one
I
of the
said
best in the
here.
business at this point. But I think this is more based on you look at over the last 5 trading sessions, this stock is up about 7.4%. This is on the back of maybe that they're going to create their own cloud computing.
So 1046, I say bull put spread after second cycle. 1046. You can do, some people do spread right here. 1046, they'll be doing LOD play. 1046 right here. I said not here. One more cycle. And this one more cycle LOD test. You could do bullish put spread. Look at that. You could connect. You could collect so many commissions right here. Right. Now people are asking me, do you think, Josh, they're gonna go and test the HOD? Well, if I would have been the fortune teller man, I would tell you that that's not the way to trade. That's the wrong question. That question is, if I would have known, man, I would more do I would sell my house and put it into here. Right? That's the wrong way to do it. That's why my biggest strength is cycle by cycle, folks. I don't have any. Even if I tell they're gonna go HOD all the way to the moon, that could be wrong. But I like the way the cycle market maker play. That is the where monies are.
Might be a benefit to Meta Platforms here.
Yeah, it's interesting to see it advance a little bit. It feels like, when you're trying to get yardage in a football, not soccer, game here, moving by inches. So gaining a little bit of ground, and it closed above 600 yesterday. Your take on Meta, Kevin?
I think, I appreciate the Urs Group because they were clear and concise in what they were doing, raising it to a buy from a hold.
Somebody did not call. I mean, that's how it depends on it, how you trade. You gotta understand what kind of vehicle you're riding on. Vehicle means to say the position you have, right? Do you have a Toyota Corolla you're riding on it, or you're riding on Ferrari, you're riding on Tesla, right? Because sometimes you run out of the gas, right? It's a 0DT, 1DT, 5DT. So many things applies. People think, oh man, yesterday I lost because I was playing 0DT. Now I'm not gonna do 0DT, I'm gonna do 5DT, for example, or 2DT. Right? Then 2DT vehicle, no matter how much you're gonna accelerate, market moves, you don't make money. So there's a risk and reward to understand all those things. So option technique class, I teach you all those things, how to apply, how to use it, every little things to apply. Right? And then you print. There is no rocket science here in terms of understanding. It's simple. You just need to understand the mathematics, market maker cards, how they play. And don't trade. The biggest things in learning is not to trade.
Everybody's trying to develop their in-house chips,
Because everybody makes money and they end up giving to market maker. That is the problem.
because of export restrictions. But I imagine they would want to if they could, because
So we were playing
when you use the
bull cycle about to get over.
But Tom, your take on NVIDIA?
There's a trade here, but I'm not trading.
Not surprising they're trying to develop their own chips, right? They have access
I would have traded here and I got the dollar easily. I would have traded here. We were placed at a bull side and bear side, both sides you could play.
Anything out of China. Now, I'm sure DeepSeek has gotten some of the higher end chips through some of the back doors. I mean, that's been reported repeatedly. We don't know if any of that.
Trying to explain is not trying to brag, but trying to explain you that sometimes when market doesn't give you opportunity, then you need to learn not to trade, learn not to jump in, retaliate, and do dollar cost average and do the things people do, crazy things, right? And that's how they blow up the account, just because their trade going in opposite direction.
DeepSeek to use some type of homegrown type of technology, but NVIDIA's up over 2% off of its session lows right now. It's about to go positive. It's bounced off its 200-day moving average repeatedly over the last week or so. Maybe this is a good base around this 190, 191 level that it hit earlier in today's session. If you look at some of the moves from its competitors, whether it's AMD, Intel, and others, it hasn't taken part in that
bulls cycle about to get over. Market is
rally. It's still
playing
the
with the
biggest
VWAP.
market cap name out there, biggest company in the world. But at the same time, this has always been a head scratcher for me over the past several months, as the stock has kind of pulled back over the last maybe 30 to 45 days. And maybe it's got that area of support around 190, 191 here that we're seeing it bounce off
Conditions
of.
are
But,
bullish.
it's not surprising that some of these companies are trying to diversify and maybe internalize some of these, these chips.
Your take on NVIDIA?
When you're the clear leader with 90% market share, everyone's going to come after you and try to develop what you're developing. And so you'd be hard pressed to find an
Bulls are here,
ugly
folks. Okay,
chart
still bulls are
right
here.
now than NVIDIA. That said, what Tom
You
mentioned,
see, market might get a diversion here, playing with the VWAP.
right off the 200-day moving average. I had the 200-day moving average on the Thinkorswim platform about 191.26. It's low today, 191.14. So it got right there and recovered higher. And yeah, it's about to go. It just went green on the day. So a nice dip for buying here, but their chart down from 236 to 191. That's a fairly ugly chart for a company that is only growing and
Wow,
expanding.
connect. Look at the bridge building, market bullish.
It's been an interesting trade.
Bullish bridge is building,
This
right?
level, but
Bullish
NVIDIA
bridge
making
is
a nice
building.
bounce off that 200-day moving average.
Over SpaceX is touching down in the NASDAQ.
Look at the NVDA flying high now.
Joining the index earlier than usual. It comes after that
Okay.
rule changes, I should say, that accelerated the eligibility for newly listed large cap companies. And of course, Tom, it follows it being added to the Russell 1000. Shares are lower today. Your take on SpaceX, Tom?
Yeah, it just seems like people are trying to figure out a fair value for this stock, down another 5.5% today. Getting towards that opening price of $150 a share. I think this is what investors are trying to figure out, because it's going in the NASDAQ 100, right? Some of the funds, some of the ETFs have to, buy shares in this stock, but it's not a major component within the NASDAQ 100 yet, right? They've only got out of all the value of this company, only publicly traded about 4 to 5% of the shares outstanding are in the public market at this point. So, and then you have lockup periods coming due here soon. What will that do to the shares at this point? I think this is just going to be a volatile trade here, guys. If you look at it, just over the next 10 days, the option market's pricing in about a plus or minus $17 move in either direction. So you just got to be prepared that it's going to be choppy, it's going to be volatile at this point. Does this create a good base for the company now that it's back to its opening price of $150 a share? Well, maybe at this point, but there's a lot of moving parts, a lot of variables in this one, and I think traders out there are just trying
Bulls
to
are here.
to
Look at
get
the
some
bulls are lining up.
semblance of, hey, how exposed am I going to
Right?
be if it goes
Enjoy
to
the
the
ride
NASDAQ
now.
100 without me owning it, maybe outright in a trading account? So there's a lot of minutia within this stock, and you're going to see the volatility continue probably in this name.
Kevin, your thoughts on SpaceX today?
Yeah, as it enters the NASDAQ, it's pretty underwhelming day where it enters the NASDAQ. The expected moves, weekly are pretty large still. Some of the price targets are big numbers.
NVIDIA
100%
flying.
higher, over $300 per price targets on SpaceX. There's a lot of articles written about it, not really helping it today. And I think that Tom's right. It's a very small percentage based on the float, based on the
Man, IBM looks
outstanding
super
shares
nice and
of
bullish.
the NASDAQ, but they fast-tracked it to get in there. People are understanding how important this stock is. I also believe that it's going to be a volatile stock and a mover, but other than the mechanical things about going in indexes and dates when it can open up for more trading and things like that, hasn't been a lot of overall news other than that first couple of days when they bought that company. So
Bulls are here, folks. Look at this volume. Market
start
creating
with
diversion.
limited
Conditions
news
are bullish.
SpaceX that puts a catalyst on it, other than because it's in the NASDAQ, a bunch of analysts are coming out with price targets, and those price targets are pretty lofty, Diane.
Yeah, you're right. There are a ton of analysts coming out with initiating coverage. Most are on the bullish camp.
bulls are here slowly, slowly. Look at NVDA is trying to bounce.
Rating though, so we'll continue to follow this stock and this space race. We've got bull versus bear coming up. The guys will get their example trades put together for Broadcom after Earth Group downgraded shares. They gained some ground yesterday, sliding today. Fast market. We'll be right back.
This place is incredible. It's where I get all your office supplies. Your golf balls, your fancy coffee, your giant TV.
It's everything in one place. It's like
Schwab. Everything investors need, all in one place.
Come again?
Yeah, at Schwab they can do everything. Invest, trade, get full service wealth management, and anything in between.
I think I'm gonna be sick.
We have to buy that now.
Be careful.
Invest your way.
The conditions are bullish, creating divergence, but bulls are here.
Have you ever watched an interview and thought, I wish they had 5 more minutes? Or I want to know how they discovered that hidden gem? That's exactly where Market Matters comes in. I'm Marley Caden, and our podcast is slowing things down. We're going beyond the earnings to get to the heart of the people and companies driving the global economy. If you want the full story, not just the headlines, Market Matters is for you. Subscribe wherever you get your podcasts.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on Schwab Network. Broadcom pulling back after an analyst downgrade today. Erste Group moving to the sidelines, downgrading the stock to a hold from a buy. The firm says the fundamentals remain solid, but investors may need more catalysts to justify more upside from here. The downgrade comes a day after shares of Broadcom rallied on news of that expanded multi-year partnership with Apple. Erste does acknowledge strong AI-driven growth and profit margins, but says the valuation now reflects much of the good news. Shares of Broadcom are up more than 30% on a year-over-year basis, but have been an underperformer year to date compared to the broader market, the S&P 500. Time now for the tug of war on Broadcom. For that, let's welcome back in our co-host Tom White and Kevin Hinks. It is bull versus bear time. But before we jump into your example trades, we've got to get each of your thoughts on Broadcom. Kevin, I'll start with you. What's your take?
This is a company who's, again, I'm gonna put it in the same category as NVIDIA. The chart looks pretty ugly. It hit $495, came out with earnings, and the stock is, again, similar to NVIDIA, right down just a couple pennies away from its 200-day moving average, and now it's bouncing off its lows today. So, this is a company whose everything about it continues to accelerate. Their revenues in the second quarter were 48% higher, $22.1 billion. The third quarter guidance was for 200% year-over-year AI growth. So we all understand that prices get too high, and maybe $495 was a bit much for this once their earnings came out. You're seeing that in Samsung today. Once the earnings come out, some of the enthusiasm.
Look at the bulls here still. Keep getting divergent, but bulls are here. Trying to get it back. NVIDIA is flying. NVIDIA has been super bearish few days, few weeks, not few days, few weeks. They are taking heavily shorted NVIDIA last whole month. They were on a little lifting. Look at everything is turning bullish now. Alright, AVGO bouncing, heavily shorted AVGO.
We talk a lot about the PEG ratio of stocks, and Joe Mazzola
So if you are bullish, follow the trend here in this channel. Okay, right now this bounce, as long as this trend is intact, their bulls are here. Okay, I don't want to do over trading, so I'm just relaxing. Bulls are here, condition pair too.
If you look at their AI semiconductor revenues, $56 billion they anticipate in 2026, and $100 billion in 2027. That sounds good, right? But at the same time, the street was anticipating a bigger growth rate, and the whisper numbers were above those levels. And then you also saw that the company gave decent guidance, but then their gross margins are supposed to, in the current quarter, supposed to dip. Remember, they were above 77%. Supposed to dip
How far
into
they
the
could
74%
go?
level, and that's why the stock has been
Somewhere
hit.
here.
It's now 25% off of those all-time highs that we hit just going into that earnings report. You mentioned the fact that they
This area gotta be careful. Okay.
expanded their partnership with Apple. They get 20% of the revenue from Apple, and most of the revenue from about 6 of the big tech companies at this
In
point.
between,
So
they
they
create
need
a
some
cycle over.
diversification. And also remember, we always talk about this capacity constraints that a lot of these chip makers have. Well, they're in the specialty chip making space, but they still rely on TSM and some others to build their chips, and they just can't get enough out the door at this point. And Hak during the last earnings call, he wasn't as rosy as maybe the street anticipated. But that's what happens when you go into an earnings report with the stock sitting at all-time highs and the bar is really high, and they don't deliver what the street wanted at that point.
I remember that. There was some feedback about that earnings call. All right, let's get into the example trade. Kevin, let's start out with yours. What's your approach today?
Yeah, this is a tricky one because this deck has really been moving today. And so I looked at the expected move out to the end of this week around $16, Diane and Tom. And I looked at something, if you think that it hit that 200
Wow, look at that. It's
average,
going.
you may want to look at something
It's going.
a little more, a 3-week call diagonal
Okay.
in Broadcom. So giving yourself a little bit of duration here. Why?
So look at the bear trapped at the bottom, and they bounce.
3rd, so this goes out to the end of July. You've still got plenty of time there. So I bought the 165 call. Now the stock was closer to 165 when I did that. Sold the 180, so a $15 wide call diagonal. We started out pricing it around $16. We moved it up to 17. Now it's 18 and a half, Tom and Diane. So this stock has really recovered today and is moving higher. Yes, can you do a 170, maybe 185 call diagonal? Probably can. Remember, the key is look at the expected move for this week, about $16. That's why I made my call diagonal about $15 wide. Yes, you can lower that net debit by moving the long option closer to expiration. Mine's 3 weeks out, just a little bit different because I wanted to give myself duration for this to work and chip away over the summer weeks at that overall net debit, Tom. But this one, a 3-weeker, Tom, but this is really moving. Like I said, it's already, from where I started looking at it, it's $2.50 higher.
Yep, let's break this one down. Going out to the July 31st weekly options. So 3.5 weeks till expiration, 24 days. By the 365 strike call, as Kevin mentioned, you can mess with these strikes based on where the stock is. When he looked at this, it was trading about 365. Now it's trading 370. So keep that in mind. He bought the 365 calls out in the July 31st weekly options. And then in the near term, July 10th weekly options sold the 380 calls. So a
Big bullish here, okay?
$15
Bulls
wide
are here.
call diagonal to the upside. You're paying $17 for it. Here it's trading 18 and a half. So maybe reset, maybe the 370, 385, which is trading closer to 17, might be. Now your break evens on this one, there's going to be a couple because it's a $15 wide bullish call diagonal that you're paying more for it. But what you want on this type of trade is to grind up towards your short strike, which is about $10 above the current share price on this one. And as you get closer to expiration in the next
look at the
it's going to be
volume.
a short option
Stay
over the next
okay.
3
As
days,
long as the MACD
potential,
here,
but you do
continuation,
have
bulls
some
are here.
opportunities to roll
Keep
that
going higher.
tranche, and that creates those credits and really starts to increase your what you can potentially make on this and reduce that risk every time you collect a credit on that repeatedly. But a bullish call diagonal to the upside on this one. Kevin, I went a little bit more, and I'm sure my price is going to be a little bit better. Like yours was worse, but mine's going to be better. I looked at an unbalanced put butterfly to the downside that's measured also. Buying one of the July 17th monthly, so this is really short term, 10 days to expiration. Buying one of the 365 puts, selling two of the 345 puts, that's where you want it to go, and then buying one of the 335 puts. You're paying roughly, we've got a 560 debit up there. It's trading closer to $4.30 because the stock's up $5 from when I looked at it earlier. So the debit you pay is going to be your risk. So if you pay 560 debit, that's going to be your risk. $560 per spread takes your break even down, basically below 360 at this point. That's where you need it to go. But Kevin, yeah, you're shooting for about the 345 level, but you still profit even if it falls below the 335 level. But this is the same thing where if it goes down 5%, that's where you really start to get into
Still
profitability
bullish. Look at the
on this
volume. Keep
bear
pushing up
trade.
and up. Bullish, bullish, bullish.
Yeah, unbalanced put butterfly, $20 wide on the put vertical, and then on the long put vertical, and then $10 wide on the short put vertical. So it's unbalanced, but not as much as sometimes that we do. But what it does, it lowers that debit. Where if this stock were to go towards $345, you're only the debit paid here, which is probably even less than 560 now, Tom.
Resistance now. Okay, be careful now. That
If it
range.
were to go
Okay.
through that 345 strike towards 335, even
Not too
though
scary, but it just
that's a bigger, that's a
still
$10
bulls are here,
short
conditions are there,
vertical
but
there,
supply
you
there.
still guarantee, well, we don't say
That
guarantee,
area.
but there's still a good chance that it will stay profitable on the downside.
Summer is
because
here,
the difference,
and Kroger
the $20
is your
wide
destination for
versus
hot
the $10
savings.
wide, Tom.
Find unique
Yeah,
items at
and
low
I think that's
prices
key
with
on
our
this one. The
exclusive
debit paid
brands.
on Kevin's
Fire up the
call
grill with cookout classics like
diagonal
burgers,
to the
and
upside
don't forget
is your
delicious
risk,
produce
just like this
fresh
one.
melons.
The debit you
Or
pay
treat
on it
yourself
is
to
going to
summer's
be your risk. You
sweetest
do need to
lineup
move
with
to the
Kroger
downside
Brand's
to get
limited
below
edition
that
All-American ice cream
359.40 break
collection.
even to the
Whatever your summer
downside. But
plans,
there's your
Kroger
bull
makes it
bear
easy
debate.
to enjoy
And
high-quality
with
food at
some different
affordable
pricing
prices.
here
we're now trying to cross here.
who invested it.
Conditions are still bullish.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on the Schwab Network. I'm Diane King Hall alongside Kevin Hinks over at the Seabolt. Time now for our cash tag segment. For that, we want to bring in our next guest, and that is Megan Brantley, Vice President of Research over at Likefolio. We're taking a look at Microsoft today. So Microsoft shares are actually higher at the moment, but it's been a difficult year for Microsoft and its share performance. It's really been in the doghouse all year. What does your latest data look like when it comes to consumer demand trends?
Yeah, so this is going to be a really fun name for us to talk about because this is an instance where our consumer demand data is heading in a very different direction from the stock whenever you zoom out. I think that Microsoft right now is trading about 29% off of its 52-week highs, but demand, if you look at our data, is still steadily climbing. We have overall demand up about 9% year over year, and again, this is across the board whenever you're considering, it's Office products, it's cloud products, it's AI products, Xbox. So a lot of different subsidiaries in here that we're tracking on this line, but you can see on the end of that chart, that blue line is consumer demand, the dotted line is the stock. And so when we see divergence like that, we see a sign that perhaps we're still sitting a bit oversold right now for Microsoft. And I think what's really promising is when we look at what's driving this, the two big factors in our data that are driving this bump up are adoption of Copilot and overall Microsoft's AI products, and also continuation of that momentum that Azure has built. Last quarter, I think Microsoft's cloud business was up about 40% year over year, and we see, at least in our data, this momentum in cloud continuing. So for us, this is a bit of a bullish divergence opportunity.
Pullback coming now, you see that?
Because we see the consumer saying one thing while the Wall Street appears a little bit spooked by CapEx fears and perhaps a little bit of a gaming.
The bull cycle can go short like that, but it's okay.
Megan, it's a fascinating study, the way we look at
Okay, I'll be right back.
role in AI, because, let's face it, the way the market is trading right now, memory has gone crazy on the upside, and software has been punished. But that's creating a pretty interesting valuation for both of these. And it certainly looks like with everything, as diverse as Microsoft is and its products, software's come under pressure, and now the winners in software look incredibly
Egypt scored one goal against Argentina. 30 minutes over. First 30 minutes.
They get drawn into whatever the bad news is that's out there. And now this news that Tom White and Diane reported on the air right now about them moving.
Look at the squeeze here, building the bridge, man. Bulls are here. Okay.
I'm trying to figure out if that's good news
Building
or
the
bad
bridge.
news, frankly, because these circular partnerships that they have, now it's probably good for Microsoft, although I'm watching the 1-minute charts and Microsoft is just starting to rally off this news now. Originally, it really didn't move. The 1-minute charts haven't started to move up, so I assume that
Messi missed the penalty kick.
be overall good news that
Oh no, I didn't see that. Is that?
but what about all the partnerships that these
Can you believe that guy, man? He missed
Yeah, I mean, that's very
penalty
valid.
kick. He
We'll
missed.
have to see
Wow.
how things shake out. This is obviously very fresh, but I think that Microsoft right now and has proven that it's a leader in these arenas, whether it's
Interesting.
software, whether it's AI, whether it's becoming sticky in enterprise. So we have to assume that it's, thinking strategically about these decisions. And for us, I think that a lot of fear is already still discounted and built into this stock. And so certainly long term, our outlook on Microsoft is growing more bullish, and even
Easy,
near term,
man.
especially as we get closer
Yeah,
to
that's
this
true.
earnings event.
No, but
It'll be
like
very
yesterday
interesting to
game we
see. I
were
think with
watching, right,
Microsoft,
man?
we
That
come out
guy,
with a really strong quarter, and
our
we think
goalie,
that it
US
will.
goalie,
It could help
man,
credit
he
default
did a blunder.
levels
He
here.
had the
So
ball for a
interesting setup
few
building over the
seconds,
next couple of weeks,
and
but
he
our
gave it to
data
the
certainly is trending
opponent to
more positively
score the
for
goal,
us.
and he was not nowhere near the even net. Just do the math. He had a ball in his hand to his body, and he could not control the ball for a few seconds. Okay, few seconds, not microsecond. Few seconds,
Well, yeah, we've seen that big massive
and gave
pullback
it to the
in the
opponent.
shares since they hit all-time highs
That
just
goal
a
was
year ago. Remember that?
bizarre,
Kevin mentioned this, and
that
I'm sure why the
that
stock has pulled
is
back.
like
Well,
unprofessional
growth Azure
handled.
is slowing a little bit. The investments that they made.
Do you know play chess? Oh man, I love chess, man. I play with my kids a lot. I used to play a lot. Now they're in college, so they don't have time. But I play Monopoly. Yeah. Board game we play with them, with the kids now. But earlier I used to play chess. I still have the chess.
They've got a 27% stake in OpenAI.
I love chess.
Both companies have kind of pulled away from the governance part of it, where they can sign up for their own partnerships. I mean, the backlog that OpenAI has with Oracle is worth $300 billion. If it ever
Monopoly teaches how to build wealth. Yeah, I love that. That's I said.
Valuations, forward PE on this one near the 20 times level. Historically, about a 5-year average is over 30 times forward PE ratio. So yeah, it's cheaper now than it's been in a while. But Kevin, you got an example trade for us here in Microsoft. Go ahead and walk us through it.
Yeah, Tom, they have earnings coming out on July 29th, so I stayed ahead of that and just looked at pricing the butterfly, the unbalanced butterfly, like we do. It didn't save you a lot of money. So sometimes when you go through these tests, what comes out is the more
We play poker a lot too. The whole big set, kids bought it, and we play poker. Poker game is good too.
measured the expected move out to there of about $25, Tom, and then I sold the 420 call. So the 395, 420 call vertical. It was trading about 790, trading almost 830 now, as the stock has picked up a pace here a little bit. But Tom,
then we play with some cards too. Cards, pokers.
Hey, bro, why the market run up like that?
Monopoly.
$25, that's more than a triple in
Bro,
terms of
The best family time. We love that.
bro, what you
Those
been
are
up
the
to
best
today, bro?
family time.
there's a chance that Microsoft could bounce off
Playing
something
games.
similar
Trading.
and rally back up.
But you black.
Is a vertical call spread that, if right, remember, here's the thing about the vertical, you need to be right on the direction.
Look at the
Who's
negative
that?
again of the gas, right? Doesn't have the power to go down. Look
That
at the
nigga said he on the
again.
gas?
Okay.
You heard that nigga on gas, man?
Triple in terms of return on your money.
He said he on the...
This one down July 24th, a weekly option series. So Kevin gave himself 17 days in this example trade, buying the 395 strike call, basically at the money, and then selling the 420 call bullish, $25 wide call vertical to the upside. You're paying roughly about a $790 debit, maybe a little bit more. The debit you pay is going to be your risk, $790 per spread. But Kevin mentioned that this
low are you?
ability
No,
at
I'm
this
very,
point.
very low.
If this thing does expand,
My
stock goes back
level
to
is very
support
low,
level at this point.
not that great.
You're at
But yeah, I
797.
do play
Takes your
chess
break
a
even
little
at
bit.
402.90
Hey yo,
to the upside on this one. That's only about $8 above the current share price. So on a percentage
Not,
basis,
I'm not a
this is
master, man.
basically a $395 stock. You
Just
don't need a
hey,
massive move to the
small,
upside.
small thing play.
Directionally,
bro, you gonna have $1 million by the time you
here.
50, bro.
And because you've got a couple weeks until expiration and you're
If you
buying
keep
a vertical like
developing that
this,
trader
that gives you
strategy
that flexibility. If you
and don't
see
give
this
up,
thing starting to move back to
and
below
keep buying
510,
shares,
and the price
and
of this vertical is going to start to expand pretty
I
rapidly if
love
it does
ping
go
pong.
higher, that gives you that
Ping
optionality
pong,
to say, hey,
volleyball.
maybe I want to close all or a portion of my position if you bought
hey,
one
can
of
you do
these
me a favor?
verticals where you can say, market's open,
Can you
maybe I'll
pull up
take some
Young
of
age, I
this
used to play
PANW,
cricket.
premium off if I'm into profitability range on this one. But a good risk
But
reward
please,
setup. And
on
since
your chart?
college, I
'Cause I've
like
been looking at it all
volleyball
day,
and
and you're
ping
looking at the
pong.
SPY all day,
this point, but those out of the money
but you ain't
calls,
looking at
Table
no
tennis.
stocks.
reaching for those, so they've got a lot of option premium in them,
This
which
is bullish. Look at
relative to
that.
the cost
Bulls are
of
coming here. Look at the
traditional
MACD
bank
curling
deposit
up
call that you're
and
buying
lining up. Bulls
in
are
this
here.
vertical
So bulls are
position.
here,
So
folks.
pretty
Okay.
straightforward bullish call vertical here.
Bulls
If you
are
think
here.
Microsoft's going higher
Yep.
demand
Slowly,
because
slowly
of
going. Somebody was asking me, Josh, you think
Hey,
it's
what you
going
doing,
HOD? Look at that. Not that far from HOD.
bro? Can you
And
put?
they're going.
The stock managing to shake that off today, but is it a bear trap? Fast market. We'll be right back.
Uh, I seen my first ant today.
No, I don't play on chess on chess.com. We play at home. My main goal is entertainment. Playing with the key family.
And fuck that nigga
Keeping
Johnson. What he be
family
talking
is
about?
very, very important for
Oh
in
fuck.
this social media time because most of the people are on their phones, right? Everybody loves to spend time on their phone. So to avoid that, you got to spend some. How do you spend some time with family? That's why I play with family, and it's a lot of fun when you play with family. Those precious moments, those memory it creates, right? That's why it's very necessary. Otherwise, these gadgets are
PANW.
worse than drugs. They are worse than drugs. Drugs people take 1 or 2 times in a day, right? Gadgets are every second. Even the phone is laying. Look, if you keep your phone for in a bathroom, you'll not
PA
remember where you
Palo
left
Alto
it.
Network.
Right? Every second your phone, you're gonna look for it. This is super addiction.
PANW.
Kid doesn't know, they just carry it away.
Not that. What is that? Bro, PANW. God damn.
Will go higher. Right now, the
PANW.
bulls are here. Look at this diagonally going higher. Bulls are here. We are at the resistance here. If they're gonna
Bro,
create any cycles here, but you want
Palo
everything to go in one
Alto.
shot, right? That
PALO
dial,
ALTO.
dial the Trump call and say, hey, let's go to HOD. But look at the bridge is building bullish to pop this roof.
Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Welcome back to Fast Market here on Schwab Network. I'm Diane King Hall live on the floor.
Oh, your son plays.
Breakdown. Let me give you a check of where markets stand as we get closer to the
Many young kids are way smarter.
on Wall Street.
They're very smart.
500 is lower. We're off by 0.25%. Dow lower by just shy of 1/3%. We're off the lows of the session, though. Nasdaq 100 off by 1.33%. Russell 2000 lower by just shy of 0.5%. Meanwhile, Adobe shaking off a bearish call from Bank of America.
Ain't
Bank is
typing shit.
reinstating coverage of the software name with an underperform rating.
Particularly remember the people who born on 2nd century, the people who born after 2 means 2000. Okay, remember this. So 2 remember planetary position, that 2. 2 means their brain power is amazing, folks. Their intuition power, their thinking ability is way stronger, right? Faster, brain working
Man, shut
faster
your pussy ass up,
versus people
Josh.
who born before 2000, year of 2000 and before, so in 19th century, right? They, if you look back, they got extraordinary energy, right? Aggressive. People who born in 19th century, very aggressive, All right, a lot of energy.
All my shit say on
People
your
who
screen is
born in
commercial break
2000
in
series. So if you
progress.
look at it now,
Every 5 minutes.
started, right? 2026, we are going into. They want to apply
Get in there, nigga.
completely
Fall into the
brain. Like
ground.
that's why you can see
Damn.
what is in demand, right? What is in demand is all about AI, right?
Volatility is no
People don't
joke,
want to
bro.
work now. Everything is AI. What is AI is? You don't need to go to work. AI will work for you, right? A lot of things will be work for you. That's why it's like what brain can participate into your work. That is why number two, 2000 century is for all about automation. Everything people 80% work you don't need to do
Yeah, so push that
can be
up now.
done by machines, and that is the future. Whether you like it or not, doesn't matter. People don't like drugs, still drugs there, right?
Yeah.
Just imagine people
Gold broke
used
its
to hate
support.
Bitcoin, still Bitcoin is there, right?
Damn.
Just giving you idea. So no matter what you hate, but will be there. Oh, your kid birthday? Oh, boy, your kid birthday is interesting to see. I like. I'm not trading right now, so divergent creating market bearish divergent. But squeeze there. Squeeze there. Oh, he's born on 13th August 2014. Wow. 2014. Wow, man, you cannot beat his brain is amazing. His brain, his planning, his execution. Okay, it's amazing his brain. He, okay, but his actions are slow. Means little slow. Action, body action. But he's when it comes to his brain level, he's great, man. He's super great because he's driver number 4, conductor number 1. So backed by the sun. So he has good energy.
Yeah, I mean, it's just been a falling knife. Anybody that's tried to buy the dip in this stock
His
over the last
his
couple of
body is
weeks,
reacting less. You know what I mean? But his brain is you cannot.
but it's bounced about 20%.
If you want, he can crack any code. Only the one thing is missing is number 7. If he has a number 7, he could be a scientist. Because he has number 3, Jupiter. Jupiter can absorb as much as knowledge comes into him. So he has Jupiter, he has Moon, he has number 4 too, Rahu 2 times. So, but in a debate you cannot win. He's too small, but watch as he grows. In debate you won't be able to win with him. That's the strength he has. And his thought processes are judgmental. His thoughts are judgmental. His statements are judgmental. Let me know. I mean, he's still young, but
50-day simple moving average, which is just below $234 on
yeah.
the stock. Maybe that acts as an area of resistance because it hasn't spent very long above that 50-day simple moving average
He is
over the last couple of years.
very, very less emotional. You cannot emotionally blackmail him. No way, Jose. He will not. Yeah, he is stubborn. He will tell you on your face whether he doesn't care whether you are his dad or not. You think, man, kids should not be talking to me like that, but yeah, they just tell you right there. Yeah.
But if you collect that $3 credit, that's what you can make. $300 per spread with $700 in risk.
He can scan you. So he can scan people. Looking at it, he can scan. That kind of skill he has.
On this one, but you're taking advantage of the
let's say for example, if he's playing the chess, he can look 10 5 step ahead. 5 step he can plan. 5 10 step, 5 step at least he can plan. Yeah. Some people can do 3 steps ahead, 2 steps, 3 steps. He can visualize 5 steps, including what you gonna play. You know? But he is a revenge taker. He is a revenge taker. Let me know if I'm right or wrong. He will he if he has an opponent or he's playing any game, or he will make sure that he defeats other, because the combination what he has is like winning combination. He has 4 and 1. So sun gives you extraordinary energy to fight with 4. So he doesn't like any defeat. You know what I mean? Like some people say, okay, it's okay, I lost, it's okay. He doesn't like to lose.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, it makes sense in the context of how it has been trading, like you mentioned, not just this year, but for some time now. And then the question is, who are going to be the new leaders
Yes,
there?
he is stubborn. I almost get nervous till he doesn't care sometimes. Yep. No, the more you know about your kids. That's why I tell you, it's very, very important to know about your kids, about your family, about your partner before there are some, like people get attached to something, right? And then they realize, oh man, I wish I would have known this. But man, that's why I wish I would have bought the, like people buy a call, buy a put, or they jump in commit some deals, right? Major deals, major relationship. All those things are can be pre-planned. That's why I do all these things and learn and use it. It's very important. But many 99.99999% people don't even know.
Some of you want to get everything face to face with you and 400 or 500 of your closest friends.
He
Some
is very
clients
awesome.
like to be in the privacy of their own home on an online workshop, but still having that live interaction with the coach.
As I'm talking, questions are coming in from that
He's
live
good in
audience.
study,
Help me
okay?
fill
He
in
is
those
good in
gaps in
study
this
at least now.
People learn
Okay.
differently, but all those ways we actually teach it all come back to the point of making a difference and helping you make progress.
And so that means not just giving you theory, it means giving you the practical implementation using our platforms.
So we want it to be fun.
Another one is, oh, okay.
We want you to walk away with a skill set and independently be successful in achieving your goals.
Since adding forkful meals into my weekly routine, not only have I saved hours on meal prep, I've
Just a second.
expert strategy.
His lucky number should be 5, okay? His lucky number should be 5. Make sure, I'll tell you right now, make sure his girlfriend should not be number 8 and number 2 when he grows. Okay? He'll be enemy. He will not get along with the people who are Saturn, who belong to Saturn. Belong to Saturn, belong to Moon. They would fight. They'll not get along.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists streaming live and
Yeah.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, any
His lucky number is 5. Okay, remember that his lucky number is 5 and 6. Okay, 5, 6, no problem. But avoid 2, 8, and 4. These are the number. When he goes to bathroom, he wastes a lot of water. Is that true? I want to know this part. Tell me. When he takes shower, he takes longer time than you and anybody in the house. Is that true? Even though he's boy, he he wastes the water. He wastes the water. I want to know. Oh, is it? Okay. Oh, he takes 30 minutes. See, I telling you. Oh man, I got a crystal ball. I came to your house to see he's taking a long time to take shower. That's how I know. Isn't it amazing? What exactly? Yeah, yeah, yeah. No man, I do a lot of reading for other people. So when I read these and then you give me affirmation, then it helps me to read others better, right? He just sits under the water. Man, I'm telling you. I'm telling you what he's all looking at the planetary positions, how the planet plays, but nobody knows. But these planet positions are so important in our life, man. I learn after 50 years, man. I learn all this after 50 years. I wish I would have learned at the age of a young age. Would have saved so many mess. And now I tell my kids, sometimes they don't believe in all this.
Jenny, we keep talking about that relationship between
San Diego water bills are expensive. Yes, I know.
the infrastructure names. Well, industrials were
So no, you don't need to tell him to don't this. You teach him, you know. So he's number four. So you he value the money. He values. He has good in brain. He values good money. So you teach him that look at the bill of these. If you don't do this, then you say this, right? Then he'll understand that part rather than say don't do this, don't do that. No. Show him the bill. He believes in saving. He believes in a saving. He has Saturn.
You look at this space right now, I said it a few times, until you can get that correlation to come back together between the really big companies that are spending the money and these up and coming or AI infrastructure names that are cashing a bunch of those checks, getting that correlation to come back together, it's going to be hard for this market to move significantly one way or the other. But this rotation, while it's
His ego is the biggest problem. Just today, I'm just guiding you. Everything is good and bad side. Coin has two side, good side. His ego is very very important to know. So bring his ego down. He has an ego problem. So bring the ego down. Try to teach him how to do donation. Try to teach help other people out. Go extra mile to do other for others. All those things. Teach him to go extra mile for others. But if you tell him, he will not do because his actions are slow. So you know, sometimes he would achieve success and success will go away. He's too young, but long range, long time. I mean, longer period of time, you could prevent many things. Because he has a success, but success doesn't come like that. You need to bring the ego down. And that ego will be his enemy. His enemy is only one thing I see is that his ego is his enemy.
I mean, we're talking hundreds of dollars a share. There's a long ways to go for some of these names.
Okay, so no better place to start off our show than we'll be focused on NVIDIA here, which is up about 1.1%. To Alex's point, he just made it now down about 16.5% from its high, which was around 236 and 50.
How would be 2026 for him? Oh, man.
The beginning of May now, and so
2026 is good for him. Next year is good. Next year is the best year for him.
We got some news today, though, that
Still too young.
not necessarily aiding any of the
Next year is good for him.
fears, but there's two different ways to play it. So China's DeepSeek is reportedly developing its own AI chip. According to Reuters reports, now the project has reportedly been underway for
Still playing here. I draw this line 1 hour ago, right? 1.5 hour ago, I draw the line. I told you. This is your supply right here. Look at that, where market is playing. Isn't it amazing? Right? When market want to go here, I said, yeah, they could go here. But now we are playing the game. You can see diversion here.
So this does help reduce its dependency on NVIDIA, as it has historically relied on
have a second guy born in your house, which is born on born on what, sixth? Born on sixth or born on third?
Massive chokehold on the overall market with GPUs specifically, but it does seem like right now
Oh,
there is
born on
going to be an
sixth.
increasing trend of adopting your own custom silicone, where NVIDIA could potentially lose portions of the inference market that are currently served by GPUs. But again, we're talking more of a long-term story. I don't necessarily see this DeepSeek report as a massive disruption, and look no further than price today.
Yeah, and it hit its 200-day moving average a couple times over the last 2 weeks, and it's acted as a pretty
Just a
really
second, got a
strong
call.
support level. So important that there's a line there that you can kind of draw and say that seems to be pretty relevant. But I'm going to make this really simple for
Sorry,
NVIDIA.
look at this market now want to go, folks. This is compression right here, shooting out. Market want to go HOD, folks. Bullish, bullish, bullish. Okay,
The stock was trading 5 years ago.
they are bullish.
10% of where it is
Look
now.
at that.
The question you have to have if you're
POC is helping right now. Okay, POC is helping.
is that going to happen again? I think it gets increasingly difficult to make
I'll
that
wait
case
for
when
something
the numbers
later.
have
Okay,
gotten as big as they have.
they're bullish.
Not saying to bet against an NVIDIA, but it's probably going to be difficult for it to be another 10x type performer after having already done that over the last 5 years. So a really important name, of course, generates a ton of money, but the growth, I don't see the tremendous upside surprise to the growth story like what you had over the last 5 years. I just don't see the way for that to happen.
Still squeeze here. Bulls are here.
They've rotated into memory. I mean, like Micron, SanDisk, Western Digital.
And that might even be nearing its end.
I was going to say, it does seem like you're always tracing this momentum in this market for like the next greatest technology or the next greatest thing or whatever at least has a chokehold on the market at the current time, like memory currently does right now. But NVIDIA for quite some time, GPUs were that type of similar momentous event for the shares, but now only up about 6% this year. It's been a very different type of environment for NVIDIA, but at least shaking off this DeepSeek news relatively well on the session. Now our next name today is one we discuss a lot because there is very polarizing opinions, it seems, coming out of the woodwork on Adobe, but overwhelmingly so, the street is fairly cautious on this name, and for good reason. I mean, this is one of the early stage AI adopters that has since really struggled to impress the street on a lot of different fronts, but B of A did actually reinstate Adobe at underperform with a $190 price tag, down from the buy rating the firm previously had. Also does tie it with a street low, but while the firm does believe some professionals will remain focused on pixel level control and continue to utilize Adobe's tool, they do believe that AI will displace large parts of the core market over time. The analyst also did flag rising risk to the growth profile as generative AI lowers barriers to content creators and increases really competition from the lower cost and AI native alternatives. And so it's interesting that they mentioned the phrase of AI alternatives, because that was what drew me back to a note we got last week. Last Thursday, HSBC also did highlight this AI alternative, saying that they do not believe that we will see this shift. We see right now this being, or at least HSBC, their AI products being additive, not cannibalistic, and they were basically saying this is still a massive opportunity for them to grow. And so it's just interesting to see two completely opposite views of thinking, and they had, I believe it was like a $308 price target. So two different ways to play into Adobe. You have a $190 price target and a $308 from HSBC last week, which shows the polarizing opinions.
The difference between investing and saving is that when you save, you don't really take risk, and the idea is that that money's there. When you're investing, in exchange for risk, you have the potential for reward. The potential for reward in some of these stocks that have basically been cut in half or even more so because of AI is tremendous, but it's because the risk is real. I do not know, and I don't think anybody knows the answer at the moment, what these companies will look like in 5 years. It is very possible that Adobe is still a leader in creative design solutions software-wise, but even if it is, how much money is it making on those products relative to what it is now? It's really hard to model these things out. And so I look at this and I see risk, but that risk works in both directions. And so if that's something you're comfortable with, it can make a lot of sense. But that's
So
different.
he's the second kid you have is he has a moon position, so he can his brain intuition power is amazing. He can you know, his mind is more like a FBI mind, FBI mind, right? Like that.
Exciting to definitely watch as some of these companies perhaps could flourish, and obviously some could see the opposite effect. But our next name today here, Reddit. We have not looked at Reddit in quite some time, but got some more, I would say, optimistic price targets today from Wells. We got a 187 from 1.
But he's too young right now. He's just born, 3-year-old.
Still does imply actually weakness from where we
But
are
you let it grow,
trading.
you'll see he has Jupiter, 2 times Jupiter on his side, and he has number 7, which is like body has a lot of action energy. You know what I mean? Action. He'll be good in. He is so kind-hearted. Means he gonna, you know, he'll be exact opposite of others. This guy, the young kid, he'll care for you. He will feel for you. You know, if you ask him, give me a glass of water, he will go get it. The other kid will say, no, you go get up. Daddy, you're so young, you can get up. This guy say, hey, I'll get it for you. That's the difference. The younger one is like that. He's very emotional, super emotional.
Looking at this from an investment standpoint, nothing to do with trading, which is a completely different discussion. I was just talking about
Your younger kid is more wealthy. When thing grows, younger kid will be wealthy than the first one.
It's growing faster, even though it's decelerating.
Doesn't mean if your younger kid is married to number 5, the life will be far better.
If you use that as a valuation metrics on a forward basis, it's like
They're too young, but just telling you what I see.
36 times forward estimates, where NVIDIA is like 22 times estimates.
Sorry, folks, I'm just helping somebody out. Okay, I apologize, but just he is a member of the alert room, so trying to read his stuff. Since I'm not trading, I decided I don't want to give any money to market maker. So, and market is choppy. You can see here, tiny cycle. 5-6 cycle created in the same range, so it is not to trade.
Universe of stocks, like Reddit, just seems like risk when there's other choices that are cheaper, and from a fundamental
He
standpoint,
is very less ambitious. Okay, your younger kid is not ambitious. Means he will not desire much. He will. He has less ambition. When he grows, you will see he's right now 3-year-old. But at the time, you have to push him. You have to push him to do this, do that. Okay. So you have to take the decision for him to put him. Then he will go and do the actions. He will do all the actions. He will obey you. Whatever you say, he will try to obey you. The first kid, he knows what to do. He has all the plans are laid out the way his mind thinking. Continue squeeze. Still, but look, market still. Maybe keep coming down. Price action just still at the top, right? You see the difference? That's why. Man, I love reading birth chart to help people out. Okay, I love it. Yeah, older one plans out everything. He plans.
Every single analyst note mentions the threat or the basically opportunity of AI, but they're all so different.
Look at the squeeze here, compression at the top. Still bulls are here, compression at the top, going up.
But it's like we don't actually know what AI is going to disrupt and how it's going to disrupt. I'm sure if you went back to 1995 and you started watching.
Folks, I have a guest at home, so if you hear the background noise, pardon me.
Certainly other times throughout history. So all we can do is react as the information comes in and try to look ahead with the best foresight that we can. What I can say about Shopify from a fundamental standpoint,
POC pop, POC spy, POC. I think they just want to compress. are coming.
in sort of a software oriented world, you can see why some of these names stand out. But the nice thing is, if you're a self-directed investor, you're not required to have any exposure to anything you don't want.
That is very true. If you want to avoid AI altogether, I actually wish you luck because it's pretty much impossible to do right now. But it is definitely a road to travel, and I'm sure there are many that are of that same thinking. But we'll leave it there for the top of our show today. Coming up next, it's time for Chartmaster, and Meta got an upgrade on stronger growth and margins, while Broadcom from the same firm got a valuation downgrade despite strong fundamentals and broad street support. So we'll dive into some recent trends to watch in both of those names, and of course some divergence in price performance today. Stick around, we'll be right back.
That nigga Frost said, I'm trading the market. Ain't made not one lick of bread.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
Intern, this place is incredible. It's where I get all your office supplies. Your golf balls, your fancy coffee, your giant TV.
It's everything in one place. It's like
Schwab. Everything investors need, all in one place.
Come again?
Yeah, Schwab, they can do everything. Invest, trade, get full service.
What pullback support right there? POC, you can see right here, back pairs are coming a little bit. POC here playing. All POC QQQ. Creating a divergence. So all the bull has profit, little pulling back. POC controlling the range pulls, okay? And then they could trap some bear later. You see, right now bulls are giving up.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. It's now time for the Chartmaster, and today we are talking two names with very different calls from Ernst Group, which is basically highlighting some favorability for Meta Platforms and some further weakness we could see for Broadcom just based on its valuation. So joining us now to discuss the charts of both of those names is Rick Ducat, of course, our Chartmaster. Now let's start off with Meta Platforms, which is making the more positive of the moves today, but actually has not been that way for the last
Getting into bear territory. Bulls trying to give up here. POC up there at the top. QQQ Inspire. I'm not thinking about much right now because of the VWAP. Sorry, at the POC area at the top. Resistance.
Despite today's upward push, we are still within the confines of this downward sloping trend line. First, we had a high point that began after the earnings event that we saw in January. From there, kind of connecting these subsequent high areas. We still haven't really breached through this trend line then. You could also argue, though, that we do have a upward sloping trend line beginning with our recent lows and connecting these 2 points here. We bottomed out near 540, which was a notable level here because it represented a small gap. It was also pretty close to our 52-week lows. We had one kind of rough day there. 520.26 is where we ultimately bottomed out. So when we also think about some other horizontal levels to look at, there was another gap here. That was where we found our recent low point here. 566 to 580 or so. So that would be another potential support zone to watch out for. To the upside, 628 is our relative highs. 643 is a double top type of area that we had after the gap downward. Finally, the gap would be filled near 663. And if we were to think about our moving averages that we follow here, we
bears here.
EMA in
POC
orange,
there.
632 stands out as a possible upside area of potential resistance. RSI has been improving, but for now we seem to be fluctuating a little bit here. Our green trend line is still in play. We are still above our 50 midline. We have not yet made new relative highs, though, similar to price. So that would be perhaps the next step for the bulls to be on the lookout for, would be for that continuation of this bullish trend developing here with the RSI and price reaching new highs in tandem. So finally, when we consider here our volume profile study, we can think about how we have a
Who is from San Diego? Oh, one of the
level here.
person
This is
in
probably the most significant
alert room.
because it's our volume profile point of control, our thick red line here near about 606. So we have pretty heavy trading at relatively low levels. There's another pocket of activity here between about 660 or 560 to 570 or so. So that could be another potential.
I'm not trading right now, but okay, I told you.
Things do start to pick
Yes,
up again up here.
bulls are here, POC.
To about 675 is the next most important area of
Give some
trading
more time.
concentration.
Okay, yeah, and again, making at least a modest move today, so hopefully it's trying to reset the recent downtrend we've been in a lot of these Mag 7 names, but Meta definitely feeling some of that pain in the last couple of weeks. That being said, though, Alex, as we do look at trading Meta here, for example,
Right now it's
they're
nothing.
looking to
Okay,
lean
it's just a
into
bullish
more
little bit.
bullish
POC is
prediction, as
trying
this
to
firm did highlight today.
Yeah, and looking for that to happen
Right.
relatively short amount of time.
Look
This
at
stock
NVDA.
builds up some momentum. So looking at buying at the slightly out of the money call debit spread. This is 620, 640. $20 wide spread, looking to spend $5. This expires on July 17th in this example. Your break even in that case would be 625. The interesting part of this trade is you'll notice you risk 500, but you can make as much as 50
Egypt
to
2-0.
Whenever you see that, first thing that should come to mind is that maybe this is on
Mm-hmm.
the lower probability of success. And sure enough, it's 625 or higher to break even. And you have to get to 640 over the next couple weeks
Okay.
for this to get to max profit.
I'll be right back. Let me see. You take 2-0.
A relatively short amount of time.
Okay, now shifting gears to, of course, Broadcom did see some positive price performance yesterday to high to, of course, OpenAI. Now seeing a bit of a reversal, although not substantially so. I know we're down about, 0.6%. So we're not, erasing gains on at least to the last two sessions. But walk us through the latest with this chart, because I will say from looking at Broadcom here, there's some pretty big gaps when you zoom out and look at some of the big swings we've seen over the last year, 2 years.
Yes, our last earnings event was one such large swing here, created a gap from all the way from 473 to 427 that has not yet been filled, or really even the high point after the gap has not been tested. So a far cry from our highs that we hit near 495. The trend line that was established before this earnings event, this blue line here, has been breached. Now the prevailing theme, more of a falling wedge type shape here with our two white lines demarcating the boundaries of our price activity, both pointing downward but converging toward each other. Typically, this type of behavior would be regarded as more of a bullish type of setup. Really, though, with all these patterns here, it's certainly not set in stone which way things are going to move. What you're looking for in any case is a breakout beyond either of these important boundary areas here. So in this case, where the bulls might be looking for would be for the trend line to be broken here, perhaps around 395 at this point, and then also our relative highs near 413 here and 427 here. We also have another longer-term interesting area to keep track of here, 382, a high point after our gap down, another high point shortly before a gap, and then a bit of a muddled area here in this area here, but it was also our highs that we saw yesterday. So that was a level that stood out as well. Then if we were to think about the high point of this range area and a couple subsequent highs, then we had a breakout here. That gives us a low point to watch out for near 353. Finally, another gap here near about 334. So some horizontal areas to consider if you're planning any kind of trading activity on Broadcom. So when we look at our moving averages in this case, we are quite close to our 5-day weekly EMA and DARP.
Oh man, Egypt scored the second goal, and I told my kids they're gonna cancel that goal, and it was exactly what happened on VR. Oh boy. Yep, no goal.
significant of our moving average as it encompasses the longest time horizon here. It'd also be the slowest to react to any changes. So for now as well, RSI is below our 50 midline here. Very, very modest trend upward. Our downward sloping red trend line has been broken, but still in bearish territory here. So some signs overall that point to slow down here, or possibly even early warnings of trend reversal. Now when we think about our volume profile in this case, we are back within this small node here between 370 to about 385 or so. If we were to move lower, the heaviest node of all, 330 to 355, comes in here. It contains our point of control near about 345 as well. So those are the important volume concentrations that we see on this chart.
Okay, yeah, and again, this made a pretty huge move after its earnings, but now at least seeing a modest pullback on today's session. Appreciate it, 252 Cat, for all of that breakdown, though. Now, as we think through trading Broadcom here, for example, purposes, Alex, walk us through the thinking.
Yeah, it seemed to be at a pretty significant level of support around 360, testing that area a little bit earlier. And so if you think that could hold through the end of this week, I looked at selling a put vertical at that level. So aggressive, but also short term, leaning into this weakness here, Jenny, as these stocks have been under pressure. Looking to sell the 360, 355 expiring Friday. You can collect somewhere around 170. That would be about a 2-to-1 risk reward. So you'd risk 330 with a chance to make 170. But we talked about this, depending on where the stock's trading, things are moving around, that can fluctuate. But always looking at that relationship between max loss and max profit to reflect sort of a loose benchmark of your risk. So at 2-to-1, this is a little bit more aggressive for a credit spread here, and 358.30 in that case would be the break even.
Okay, I like that. I think a good explanation of, two different ways to play into. Two of our largest names really is, of course, both of these stocks, Meta and Broadcom, are both worth well north of now $1 trillion as far as their market caps are concerned. But we'll leave it there for Chartmaster today. Coming up next, though, it's time to dive into all of the latest with SpaceX, of course, with its fast track to the NASDAQ 100, as well as a slew, at least 15 different firms, giving some bullish praise on the name today.
USC just doing ping pong for group, okay? 130. They cancel the goal, right? Yeah.
For instant reactions, earnings breakdowns, and hot takes that teach you about stocks and markets, follow me on X at @NPetalides and connect with me, Nicole Petalides, on LinkedIn, Facebook, and Instagram.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, unlocking the power of Thinkorswim, the award-winning trading platforms. Bring your trades into focus on Thinkorswim desktop with robust charting and analysis tools, including over 400
bulls are here.
tailor the platforms to your unique needs with nearly endless customization, and track market trends with up-to-the-minute news and insights. Trade brilliantly with Schwab.
You see, but we have to be very careful, okay? Even the bulls are here, we gotta be careful. I don't trade here right now, compression going on. This channel breaks downward, could be bearish. The channel breaks upward, could be bullish, okay? This is where they're playing. Okay.
If you want the full story, not just the headlines, Market Matters is for you. Subscribe wherever you get your podcasts.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and get live coverage wherever you are.
Hey, Pop. Hey, Andrew. Last year, my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable.
Wait, had a stroke?
Yes.
at the squeeze volume bullish, trying to push it up.
Opening price at 150. We're at 151.96 right now. But as you mentioned, Jenny, most of this coverage is bullish. There's one neutral rating that I came across in a pretty wide swath
Bulls are
in
here.
terms of the
QQQ,
prices we're
SPY
looking at. We've
bullish.
got everything from an $800 price target all the way down to a $131 price target. And so I'll run you through some of the ones in the middle, but I really think the most
Look at the
interesting notes are
PLTR
the two
bouncing.
ends of the spectrum. So I'm kind of going to focus on those two. Raymond James is who has the $800 price target. They've got a strong buy rating. They initiated coverage with that rating, saying that SpaceX is, quote, one of the defining industrial infrastructure companies of the 21st century.
These
They
kids
then
are
went on
telling.
to say that industrialized access to orbit and AI are driving the most significant infrastructure convergence since the advent of the internet. They use a lot of comments like that, equating SpaceX to something likening the internet or the creation of railroads or electrification. So saying this may be part of the latest and greatest technological revolution. They also go on to call it the foundational platform for the next generation of industrial capacity across transportation, communications, compute, manufacturing, and energy. At the center of this is Starship, which is pretty much mentioned in every single note. They see that as reducing the cost of transporting mass to orbit by 99% while increasing payload capacity by an order of magnitude. They say that this is transforming orbital launch, quote, from a bespoke aerospace capability
Hey, what you
into
call
an
me, bro?
aviation network that's defined by commercial aviation like operating cadence and continuously declining unit costs.
Yeah, I did.
That's where they drew some of these parallels to the creation of
PANW.
railroads and electrification.
Yeah, I did.
Containerization was another thing that they brought up here as well.
Damn, nigga.
They also said that the estimates
All
for
right,
the
bro.
resulting total
All
addressable
right, bro.
market is about $30 trillion, which is a number that has been thrown out before. And they call SpaceX's powerful infrastructure flywheel
PNW.
funded Starlink. Starlink funds Starship,
No.
and Starship enables the next generation of platforms. So they see some massive growth. They've got their $800 price target based on a 27 times exit multiple discounted cash flow on 2031 estimated EBITDA,
And
which they know compares to a peer group multiple of 60.7 times of 2028 estimates. Then we've got the more normal ranges here. Morgan Stanley's got an overweight rating, $300 price target, so 2x where we are right now. They say they combine launch economics, the world's largest low Earth orbit satellite network, and a rapidly expanding AI infrastructure business, positioning as a unique platform. They're bullish. They cite Starship again, Starlink capacity, terrestrial compute, and these orbital computing, these orbital data centers, this concept of this orbital data center mentioned in a lot of the notes. Cantor Fitzgerald, 246, Bernstein, 239. We've got B of A with 235. We've got a whole slew of 205s, 210s in here, 200s. I want to go to the lower end of the spectrum here. We've got Stiefel.
Egypt's
They've
over
got
goal
an
again.
SpaceX at $190. That's one of the
Yeah.
lower ones. But then we get to MoffettNathanson. And MoffettNathanson has a neutral rating. It was the only neutral rating that I found. And correct me if you guys saw any other notes that had neutral ratings, but it was the only one that I came across with a neutral rating from MoffettNathanson. And then they also have a $131 price target. So that's about $20 off of where we are right now even. And as we're looking at this, they say some really interesting comments that sort of completely counter everything that's in the Raymond James note. They say that SpaceX's assessment of its total addressable market at almost $30 trillion is absurd. That's the word that the analysts use. The forecasts for its mobility segment were characterized as likely representing a niche market. Then they go on to say that Elon Musk has called for launching compute into orbit at a rate of 100 gigawatts annually by year end of 2029. The firm says that this amount exceeds global in-service data center capacity today, and sufficient material inputs will not exist in 3.5 years, the analyst says. This is impossible, is what she's saying. Also says there is no credible financial model that can support the company's roughly $2 trillion valuation at the time of the report.
Look at the condition doesn't look interesting, folks, okay? Even the volumes are bullish, but POS is playing, still playing here.
Profitable with negative earnings per share of $2.94 over the last 12 months. So a tale of two very different notes there with the street high and the street low. One really buying in to a lot of what SpaceX is saying, and the
looking
other
nice.
using terms like absurd and impossible.
Yeah, so Bloomberg has
NVDA.
a total of 35 analysts now that cover this stock. There's one sell rating, and it's Morningstar, and we know that they do sort of cash flow analysis, so that would probably make sense. But their price target would give them a $62 price target. So that sort of brings up the low end. You mentioned Raymond James. That brings up the high end. The only other one that's
Japan.
Share price. I mean, this is a pretty bullish stock based off just that one variable, guys.
Well, yeah, the average is 35% higher than where we are right now.
I know, and I think it's also interesting because every single note I saw, and you mentioned this, mentioned the Starship launch, which right now I don't believe is coming anytime soon. I mean, I know they're still in the testing phase, but it seems like we are also so banking on a concept that could not be like fully deployed until 2031, I believe it was. And I mean, I'm gonna have to check that, but it just seems so absurd.
Squeeze bullish here, conditions are sideways here.
We do this with everything, but valuing
Still
something
compression
on
at
a
the top,
prospect
same
of something potentially
channel.
happening so many years down the road.
I mean, I think
PUC
there's
playing.
a separate side conversation here that is important to this conversation that isn't mentioned in the notes, surprisingly.
What I think is these people could do this,
I mean, this
you know,
is something that is constantly
afternoon they go and test the VWAP here and burn all the bulls,
the prediction
right?
markets pretty
And
much
then
agree with
reverse
that
and
sentiment.
go up.
We don't really have another metric
That's
really
the thesis,
to
we'll
look at
see.
for this. There's been no official commentary about a
Or they
tie-up,
go
but Tesla's probably the only other company we can have a conversation about
straight
in
eye
the same
high.
way, where people made a lot of bets on the promise of a really intelligent founder and CEO, and it just happens to be the exact same founder and CEO in this case. But Alex, we talked earlier about the possibility of this tie-up certainly then could impact some of the bullish sentiment, I would assume, to the positive here for SpaceX. But there are so many separate conversations and things that have to happen for this to all go well. But you bring up a really good point that if you're just looking at what the overall consensus is, it's extraordinarily bullish for a company that doesn't, the fundamentals don't back up anything behind it right now.
Well, I know we got to get to an example trade, but there's plenty of examples of this. There's usually not trillion-dollar companies. There's really two of these companies that are like this, and Marley hit the nail on the head. There's one guy that is sort of the face of both of them. So we're talking about something that is extremely unique, but just happens to be this one person is in charge of both these places.
Gosh, and I know there's a lot of different opinions. I just do not envy that job. I mean, does that man sleep? I'm like exhausted just thinking about being Elon Musk.
Again, rejection at the resistance. You can see market keep doing the rejection
Here, for example, purposes.
because conditions are
This is a
sideways.
very different type of IPO rollout with size, and then of course with some of the fast-tracking nature. None of this is a huge shock because we knew there was some rules that changed going into this event. All that to be said, though, there's definitely a lot of attention on trading this name on a daily basis.
Yeah, and for a lot of reasons, right? And there's not a ton of history yet, but the one thing that seems to be relatively relevant is that the stock opened up around 150, and that seems to be a pretty critical support level. And so with that in mind, I looked at selling a neutral to bullish put vertical below that level, thinking that maybe that support level may hold in the next week and a half. And so it's the 145, 140 put vertical, looking to collect $1.50, expires at the end of next week. With that, 143.50 would be the break even. You can make 150 bucks. You have 350 in risk. Looking for, again, that support level with a little bit of cushion to hold for the next, week plus 10 days from now.
Yeah, and I gotta say, this is one that I'd say it's sort of like, be aware of your risk parameters because we've seen this thing be volatile, but obviously not a whole lot of volatility amongst the sell-side opinions because there's just a lot of enthusiasm tied to SpaceX that we will continue to discuss, I'm sure, for the next several months and years. But we will leave it there for FOMO. So appreciate it to Marley Caden, host for the Schwab Network, for all of that breakdown. Coming up next, though, the market does continue to push new highs, but can this rally continue into the second half of the year? We'll discuss the outlook for stocks, whether AI remains the biggest driver of returns, and where investors can find further opportunity when NextGen returns.
Look at the bulls are here. Week a little bullish, squeeze volume bullish. Channel wants to break out upward and then trap over. But right now bulls are here. That's why POC there.
I can set up for college fund.
I've been learning about new trading strategies.
Schwab helps me generate
You can see.
All this Schwab is everything you need is making me cranky.
Still bulls here. Squeeze bullish.
Invest your way with Schwab.
Stay connected to what moves markets. Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
Morning Movers brings traders the biggest headlines to start the day, from volatile overnight swings to the earliest analyst calls. Get your watch list ready. 8 a.m. Eastern, Morning Movers, only on Schwab Network.
Welcome back to Next Gen Investing. Now, strong earnings, resilient economic data, and continued enthusiasm around AI have helped fuel the market's advance this year. But of course, where do we go from here? The million-dollar question. But for that answer, we'd like to welcome in Ted Thatcher, president of Bright Lake Wealth Management. Ted, thank you so much for joining us. Always have a great conversation with you. But you have floated something I wanted to start with, and that's the possibility of the S&P 500 reaching 8,000. So what gives you confidence in that possibility when so much attention does still remain focused on this handful of AI tech names? And I know there's a lot of criticism on that, but they have really propped up the market so far this year.
Yeah, Jenny, when I look at the markets right now, and really the reason I think that 8,000 is realistic is because right now the markets are actually cheaper than they were at the beginning of 2026. If we look at how the analysts were
Squeeze
looking
bullish.
at
Still
basically
bulls are here.
coming into the year for 2026 and 2027, effectively they expected in 2027 for the broad S&P 500 to produce about $350 a share of earnings, putting the S&P at about a 19.4 times multiple. That multiple has actually compressed so far this year. So now analyst expectations have gone up by $50, expecting $400 a share per share of S&P 500 for 2027 earnings. And that brings the valuation actually to 18.4%. And so fundamentally, that's why I see the second half of the year as constructive.
One of the things, too, that you've highlighted is this idea that the AI trade has been rewarding the suppliers over the spenders. And we flagged this and have been talking about it for weeks, that if you go back to the end of April, early May, which lined up kind of nicely with Microsoft, Alphabet, and Meta's latest CapEx kind of round that they announced, that correlation between the two groups really separated and they've become inverse. And you see it even today with some of the hyperscalers bouncing back, and then you see some of the semi-stocks going down. The chart we have on the screen here is kind of the five big semi-stocks and then the five big hyperscalers on the bottom, both market cap adjusted and index starting with 100 over the last 3 months. How do you think this is going to normalize, if it has to, over the next 6 months or so to end the year?
Yeah, Alex, you make a great point there. This inversion, I think a lot of us didn't necessarily anticipate. So much, really since 2022, of market gains have been driven by the S&P 500. And, I would say a secondary reason that I am also constructive about the second half of the year, there's a potential here for, I think, the baton to sort of get passed back to some of the Mag 7 names. The headwind, though, I see is really how they handle the earnings season that we're about to walk through. So much of the criticism, of course, has come down to their free cash flows being eaten up by all this CapEx spending. I think that they're, the Googles of the world, the Microsofts of the world, the Amazons
Still
of the world
resistant,
are
playing
going to
back
have
and
to
forth, back and forth.
basically
Market
find
trying
an
to kill the
antidote
time.
to that narrative. And I think if I had to guess the way that they will come at that this earnings season is they're going to point to basically some of these balance sheet earning gains. So many of them have stakes in SpaceX and the frontier models like Anthropic and OpenAI. And so how they handle that narrative, I think, is going to basically tell me whether or not they're going to be able to pick that baton back up for the second half of the year.
Okay, and I know you mentioned sort of expectations for earnings, but say looking back a bit in the rearview mirror, what has impressed you the most about some of the corporate earnings we've gotten this year? And can you expect that strength to, of course, continue into the back half this year?
Yeah, I don't want to say that I'm certain that we're only going to see green
POC in the
here,
middle.
because I do think
Ping
that there
pong,
are some
ping pong.
headwinds the market has to deal with, some uncertainties, around even, Kevin Warsh, certainly some of the AI trade cooling and things. But what I like about it, to our whole conversation here, is there is multiple ways that the market can win.
We'll
could
see.
be earnings continuing to expand. I don't anticipate earnings to go down or even just break even in Q2. And so since we saw 84% of companies show earnings per share growth across the S&P 500 in Q1, and to see the way they beat, I don't know, I don't anticipate that kind of beat in Q2, but I do see the breadth and the depth of the market still continuing. A lot of that has been highlighted the last several weeks and month and a half or so by the RSP, the equal weighted S&P 500, basically beating the market cap version.
Argentina did a goal, one goal.
Where you position if you were kind of getting a little bit more granular than the headline index?
Just a
and
second, let me
look
see.
at whether it's factor based, equal weight versus cap weight.
Argentina
We
goal.
talked about this as well, which is you could see some of this rotation. Certainly, equity dispersion is definitely elevated, but it can normalize, and you can see a rotation. And like today, the Nasdaq 100 is down 1.3%, despite half the stocks in that index being higher. Is equal weight a good way to play for this rotation? Still be long equities, but not be as exposed to the AI trade, maybe unraveling a bit?
Yeah, I mean, if you're an investor and you're saying, hey, I do see, the memory semi trade having gone a little further than I'm comfortable with, we could talk about whether or not we agree with that. But if that is, the perspective, I very much think that that's a nice way to diversify. We've had really our eye on that diversification method for the last several months.
Second goal. They did 2 goals. 2-2, man. Argentina did 2.
But I do like that methodology, especially from a diversification standpoint.
It was amazing setup, man. It was entertaining.
Right now, it includes some of like the
Oh boy,
memory
2-2 now.
these more advanced storage providers, because that's really what's buoyed the market outside of, like we've called them now the lag 7. I know they're not quite there yet,
Yeah,
but
they're
it
tied
does
now.
seem like technology has really evolved.
Yeah, it's only 8 minutes, 10 minutes to go.
Metas, Microsofts into your Microns, your
Sorry, man, it was screaming.
true memory.
That goal was amazing goal.
Yeah, at the end of the day, like to kind of further the discussion on that side of the coin, Micron specifically obviously had this huge earnings beat. It sold off sort of before earnings were released, and then that had that huge 10% bump. If you believe their forward guidance, it's still trading at a single-digit forward earnings multiple. And so whether it is Micron or SanDisk or the others, I think that fundamentally right now we have seen this narrative of the suppliers versus the spenders. We talked about that. But where does that mean? Investors can
Family
seek
was
opportunity.
jumping on me. You scream okay because your mic is hot. When we scream, your mic is hot, is not okay.
That we expect $11 trillion between now and 2030 tells me that some of what has kept these PE ratios on memory chip suppliers so low is because of the cyclical nature of them. And
playing
so I
right now
think
to
if
keep
we
you inspired,
think
but
about
they're just
whether
controlling
that
the range.
cycle is still the case, that is where investors will decide if they see that upside. If we think about robotics, if we think about basically the continuation of demand for chips in a new way, I start to think that that gives a fundamental case for why
What,
it might
2-1?
not be
What
as
happened?
cyclical as it was.
Why say 2-1?
This has been awesome.
Offside?
Real quick, then
Hitting
kind of
him, man.
together. You said there's
Was it
still a few
offside?
of those Mag 7 names, especially as they've come down, that you like. You got a couple names for our viewers that you like of that group?
Yeah, it's hard for me not to look at Microsoft and say, man, I just can't see a company of its, magnitude and credibility led by, and a great CEO and Satya, not be an attractive name. It's trading basically near its 200-week multiple, or excuse me, 200-week moving average. The valuation there I like a lot. I think it presents a lot of potential.
I'm going to take a lunch break, okay?
Amazon is one I'm really bullish
So,
on. And
mic is hot, but I'm in the
criticized lately,
TV
but
room.
I think Meta, if we fast forward, has shown a great track record and could be an opportunity as well, Alex.
Yeah, and I think there's definitely going to be some critical tests that are met when we get the next wave of these big tech earnings. I'm sure we'll see some volatility, so always keeping things exciting. But so appreciate it, Ted Thatcher, President of Bright Lake Wealth Management, for all of that breakdown. Now coming up next, last but not least, it's time for Under 30, and we are talking all things Rivian here, as we do see Rivian right now selling roughly 75 million shares to help repay the U.S. Energy Department loan, which sent the shares sharply lower. So now let's welcome in George Tillis, Senior Markets Correspondent for the network, for some more insight on what's driving Rivian shares lower. Not so much at NVIDIA today, but Rivian having its worst day now in about a year and a half.
Well, yeah, so we talk about this all the time, guys. What's happening with some of these businesses, or many of these businesses that are growing, and Rivian is. And I think are actually improving, and the company's, generating more scale over time in terms of lower operating losses right now as opposed to where they were much in the past. But effectively, a couple of news catalysts that occurred were for Rivian lately, which is essentially that they upgraded their guidance for Q2 sales. And this is after last week's news associated with the delivery numbers, which are actually better than estimated, as well as an increase relative to what they expect for deliveries this year. But their Q2 revenue guidance increased from 1.55 between 1.55 and 1.65. So let's call it 1.65 billion at the midpoint versus 1.46 billion. While at the same time, this is where the caveat lies in the share price decline is they essentially announced a secondary offering. So an underwriting offering of worth about 75 million shares at the market with the option of an additional 11.3 million shares. And that's adding pressure to the stock today, down roughly, as we can see, about 15%, close to $17 as a result of this secondary offering.
Yeah, George, we talked about this as being kind of a pure play, maybe one of the only kind of pure plays into EVs that has some relative scale at this point. And if you're a believer in this company, yeah, some short-term dilution, but they're negative free cash flow. They're negative earnings. Like, they have to do something to keep business, keep the doors open here, George. It's kind of the price to participate, I guess.
Correct. And this is the stuff we talk about all the time, which is, irrespective of what you see driving around or see at the store, the popularity certainly is there for Rivian. More and more product is on the road every day. But at the same time, and we talked about how the gross margins recently in the last year became positive, but still operating losses and net income losses prevail. And so therefore, the company needs to raise cash to cover those operational burn numbers. And that's effectively what's happened here with their additional share offering. So in context, just quickly, sales last year about $5.5 billion. If you just look at the numbers they reported today, $1.6 billion for the quarter, they're at over $6 billion run right now. So that's an improvement. But last year they lost about $3.6 billion on those $5.5 billion in sales. So that hole needs to be covered. And that's what equity financing provides to help the company continue to develop and build their products and, of course, increase their production rate.
Yeah, and Rivian, of course, today only seeing that pressure
things is you're making a play in a risk-defined way here going into earnings.
So that would be a further downside area to watch.
Smart insights, actionable data, veteran traders, and trusted financial journalists streaming live and on demand.
Schwab Network, streaming 24/7, any screen, anywhere, free. SchwabNetwork.com.
Mom, when my grandparents moved here, did they know what our family would become?
I don't even know if they could envision it to leave everything behind, literally come across the entire world. I think that we totally met what their wishes were. Schwab has been with us for almost 25 years through purchasing of houses, opening up our business, having children. They've always been there for us.
I want to invest with a company that can help me give my family a happy financial future.
market is stuck at there, man. Look at that. Argentina is going. Can you believe it, folks? This game was amazing game. Huh? It's very rare to find this kind of game. More fun was playing with this referee with the coach. I had more fun watching referee.
You can bet on this and win. You can bet on this and lose. This and lose. This
Okay.
and win. This and lose. This and lose. This lose.
Still marketing the channel, folks. Okay, he's just stuck in here. That's what I told you. They're just killing the time. POC the
Betting isn't
walked up.
investing. Investing
Keep
is
you in
owning.
spine.
It often
That's why I'm
patience
not
and
trading.
discipline
That's why
over
remember
shots
I
in the dark.
told you that
Belong to those
not
who
to
invest
trade
in
is a
Own your future.
is where we need to master.
Hey, Bob. Hey, Andrew. Last year,
Okay.
my dad had a stroke. Big shock to see this person that I've always seen as a force in our family be vulnerable. Wait.
Strong resistance. Somebody's asking 750. And why do you stuck at 750? What if these people go and break the VWAP? Look at this. How many rejection? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 rejection. So the market is telling you it's just time killing. Okay. If they go later, different story, but the time is equal to money.
Watch live. Subscribe free at schwabnetwork.com.
That scream was a game changer. No, that scream was amazing. No, yeah, that goal was amazing goal, man. I couldn't resist. Even my family said that you keep stopping us screaming while your mic is hot, and you are the one who's screaming.
We're back right here
They were telling me.
on the watch list. I'm so glad you're with us. Today, IBM rang the opening bell, and IBM
Sportsman, I get carried away.
joining me right now, Stephen Dickens, CEO, Principal Analyst at Hypergreen Research. And I'm so glad you are with us as we watched IBM.
These guys said do it again.
They got
to play the game again. They got to score again. They got to score again.
Tell us a little bit
Huh?
about it.
So this is the core franchise, Nicole.
Interesting,
IBM
man.
has really been on this path for, this is 62 years now. They've been bringing the mainframe to market. 90% of the Fortune 50 run on this platform. 80% of the financial transactions go through this. We're talking JPMC, we're talking Visa, we're talking MasterCard. All of those transactions go across that platform. And what IBM announced today was new form factors, new software, and a really strong sort of update on this core franchise.
Now, IBM stock has been on an upward trend, and I know you don't talk about stock, but some of it could be attributed to the strong financial performance. And you wanted to talk a little bit about that. What is IBM doing right?
So IBM's really positioned itself as
Okay, you're out of there. You scared me out, man. I said, still you waiting or what?
So announcements today from these guys and on a trend around transactional
Look,
AI, bringing that
anytime
AI
anybody
right
wants to
into
take a trade,
whether that's something like
think
fraud
about your
scoring,
safety. What market maker could do to you where you are entering, and what would be your safety just in case.
The other thing that they've been doing,
These are the area to think
around innovations at the semiconductor space, getting down
rather than thinking in one direction. Okay, folks.
also doing a lot from there.
Don't always think that, oh, I'm gonna buy it at 4 and exit at 5.
So there's a lot going on.
You know,
with
you're gonna
IBM
pay
that's
$4
very much on trend
and get out of
where
at 5.
not where those frontier labs are, so they're not getting buffeted by some of those
Look at these
shift
conditions are
capex.
sideways, squeeze bullish, keep going.
Stuff.
Look at these
But what
bulls,
they're
bear,
doing
bulls,
is
bear,
delivering
market is
consulting
good.
around AI, they're delivering core infrastructure, and they've got a solid platform.
Oh
So
man,
when we think about consolidation,
man, this was a hilarious lunch.
right into that.
My
Which
lunch
parts
was
were
hilarious.
So both they made the recent acquisition and closed that with HashiCorp, huge automation software portfolio. They're making announcements today to bring that to the mainframe in more detail. So that's really down in the guts of how automation happens. That was a big acquisition for IBM, and they're really delivering on that, and they're starting to see that build out across their install base. And then you look at the consolidation. As the supply chain becomes an issue, IBM with its in-house supply chain, they're not buffeted by some of the memory stock challenges that we've seen.
Market still playing the
Their
term,
supply chain's different. US-based
trading water.
company bringing these servers to market. So as customers are looking at, can I actually get hold of this server?
I took my last trade more than 2 hours ago.
Momentum. This really brings some validation for what the company is
ain't been to the
continuous
gym in
squeeze
3 days.
bullish.
315. Now with a 330 price target, it's at 310 today. When we think about what it's doing here and the
So remember, all these bulls are
It's
here,
gonna
folks.
break
Okay,
down. Bull's
the
trying to
bull
break out.
breaking is going, and these people gonna go down most likely. That's how market maker do. They try to
But the market going to
create
zero. You
make
didn't
you
know that?
as if they are going. That's the time they don't go, and they do exact opposite. 8 out of 10 time, 2 time it could be favorable because they also make you excited doing sometime. But never trust market maker.
Nah, we about to go flat.
You can
Let's
only
see
be
here.
thankful to market maker. Okay, you can be very, very thankful to market maker. But when it comes to trust, that's
It
the
ain't
problem.
breaking out, cuz. It's starting to make a rising wedge pattern, so it's about to fall.
Right?
You know what I'm saying? But Bob be making some money, blood.
Somebody says,
I ain't
Ashish,
made shit.
tomorrow Mara goes up after our push. What happened to Mara?
My shit been getting liquidated ever since I started
Mara?
trading.
Why Mara goes up tomorrow, not today.
Right?
Any
Look at
squeeze
that.
solution? Bitcoin stock right now, no market monies are moving around, folks. Okay, so be careful. If you try to be bullish, bearish on a Bitcoin stocks, figure the time scale, time span, how long you want to stay.
Hey, bro. I
Because
got
right
this
now
girl I'm
Bitcoin
trying to go
stocks
see in
are not
Kentucky,
doing
bro.
good.
Can I come stay with you?
It's bringing those workloads on premise, whether that's in your data center or in a co-location, something like
Once
What?
money moves out of semiconductor,
Wow,
that's
this
gonna
nigga
see Bitcoin
said.
stocks something.
I got 210 right now.
and then Linux One for those Linux only workloads,
1,000.
things like Red Hat,
Nigga.
being able to
Look at
provision some of
SCHW.
those more modern Kubernetes-based infrastructure. So
I
I
got
think there's
40K
two
in that
horses
shit.
in this race.
So the on-premises enterprise AI is
I need them to touch 126, nigga. I'm selling stock.
help with the cost constraints, the space constraints, and everything that goes with it.
100%.
Is there anybody else doing anything like this?
So this is in the same market as Dell. This is where HPE and where Lenovo have been with Dell and Lenovo and Cisco and IBM.
Hey, yo.
All of these guys I'd kind of
But
put
why
into
niggas
this
don't
mix.
fuck
This
with
is
you,
as
bro?
we go into
You
the
really
next
a good
earnings
dude,
cycle.
man. You just kind of be, you be acting kind of
What I could
stupid.
describe as the picks and shovels of the enterprise AI wave. We've seen Dell
Look
go
at the
on a
squeeze
tear
here.
Hey, aren't you
recently.
done trading
I
for
think
today?
HPE, Lenovo, Cisco, and IBM are also in that cohort. So I think those are the names I'd pull out as really looking as now inference gets deployed more in the enterprise. We've gone past
I'll
that
be back.
initial training. We're now into inference. There's huge way for this to run. We're still really early, and I think we're, what are we, 3 years into the AI trade? We're still the first innings for this in the enterprise.
Were you with the IBM folks today here?
Yes.
I saw you.
Yeah.
We saw you here, so I presume that. How would you describe how they were feeling here? And I mean, what is the takeaway from this? We got to go, but I just wanted to get
Really
some color
bullish.
from your conversations with them from today.
Continuous
Really
squeeze here.
bullish. Strong momentum. I spent some time with their SVP Rick Lewis and their GM Tom McPherson. Really bullish. Lots
NVDA
of
holding
customer momentum.
197.
I was also with their
Tesla
global head
holding
of sales for
406.
that business, Jose. Really strong momentum, and they're seeing that come through from clients.
Yeah, I think
Meta
that's important
bouncing.
because that's one of the advantages we have
Palantir.
across the floor here, having our Schwab
G
network set
scaler.
here in Europe and having you who've just had some great conversations with the SVP and the GM and some of the sales team. Thank you so much. It's great to see you. Stephen Dickens with the inside track there. CEO, Principal Analyst, Hyperframe Research. Thank you. Coming up, we want to dive into cryptocurrency, which actually has gotten a recent pop, but the volatility may make some people uncomfortable or maybe not in that space. So should we expect that to continue? What's next for crypto? And we're talking SpaceX later. We'll be right back.
Keep us floating with the data and decisions.
I was thinking
Morning trade live breaks down the macro
the building the wealth group we have to do a little session over the weekend if you guys have time on a building the wealth group, folks. I think we can go through a few stocks which I think could be interesting. give you a list of stocks which I think we're gonna analyze technically and financial fundamentals over the weekend if you guys have time. Sounds good. Okay, so but we have to plan it out. Today is what? Let me open the calendar. Okay, folks. So just a second. Let's not. Calendar is here. Today is 7th. 8, 9, 10, 11 or 12th, right? Either one of the day we can pick. We can do 11th or 12th. How about we can do on a Saturday or Sunday morning. Okay, how about that? 11 o'clock. 11 o'clock Saturday or Sunday we can plan. Okay. About 11. Uh, 11 or 12, either one of them. Yeah, East Coast time. Okay. So folks, okay, there's an announcement we're gonna do on 11th. Okay, those who wants to join, it's very very important, folks, how to build the wealth, right? Those who wants to join, we're gonna do this class. It's not a class, is a group, but I will go live for paid member, this one. Okay, so there are so many stuff. For example, I'll tell you, this is the building the wealth. I highly recommend everybody to join this group, because people who doing 0DT or trading options, folks, remember, you don't want to put all eggs in one basket. You have to, this is very very important for building the wealth for the family. It's very important, because trading options, it's a cycles, varieties of cycles, and market maker takes your money. You got to. So that's why this is, you buy the stocks, you hold the stocks, right? So at least this is longer process, but at the end you are the winner here. Long run, this is a winning streak. So I would highly recommend this one rather than putting money into. If you're spending, say for example, I'm spending any money, you every day little money you spend, instead you put towards this. Just cultivate a good habit, and that I will teach in the class also. You have to, folks. Okay, sometimes, say for example, I made $1,000 on my paycheck, right? So what you do is you put whatever you think you could afford to put towards the something you could afford to put it in, and then uh, forget it. Forget it means not to worry about it. That would not affect your any bills or anything. That is where you should be putting. Believe me, after 10 years you look back and you will see, oh man, I've totally forgot for a few years. Now look at that, I got 1,000% profit. Yeah, but you need to know, right? If you go, and there are different varieties ways you can put money into it. You can put money into SPY, you can put money into QQQ, but then your growth will be 10% a year, 7%, 10%, 15%. Or you can have a stock, which sometimes stock flies, and you print 1,000%, 500%, right? And that's what happens. And that's why people do not know, they put it into ETF, index funds, right? Stuff like that. Or if you want to, have the knowledge, right? And then invest money into good stocks, then you can benefit a lot. A lot means a lot. Okay, and that's what I would tell everybody. You got to be smart how to do it. So for example, so this is what market maker do with a lot of people. For example, SOUN, look at this. everybody was talking in about, oh, um, NVDA invested money into the stocks, right? And that stock from $3 to went down $20. Everybody was jumping in the top here. Look, market maker, what they did, brought down to $6. They do like this also. So there are many stocks. You don't want to buy it at the top. If it is a, you got to look at the fundamental. You got to look at the financial fundamentals. You got to look at the technicals, right? If you understand, then people think, oh, this is support. Well, this is the support too, but then you got to go through all the pain. So same thing could happen with your stock. For example, say for example, Micron. Let's say, give an example. Okay, this is Micron, right? Micron was here $1,500, $1,100. Earning came out, everything was bullish. People think, oh, it's gonna go to $2,000, and look at the pullback. You need to know real value of the stock, right? Whichever stock we like. So the price what you see is a speculative price. You need to know the real price. That real price is what you need to learn, right? That I teach in financial fundamental class, right? And then you can utilize it. Yeah, so quality stock definition, Microsoft is quality stock right here. For example, Microsoft quality stock right here, quality. $555. The stock came down to $380, $340. Netflix right here, $136. Now it's $70. Just to give you idea, right? So there are so many quality stocks, but you know there are so many things, right? So people need to know, Josh, what do you think of stocks which you think is good for the long run, right? That's why, for example, so like Intel was my best one, right? When Intel was dumping here at $30, $40 here, and look at that. After that, it took off. Same thing, and I was, people who are in a group, they know what's the value. Like within 2 years, look at that, 500% profit, right? Just to give you idea, so you see that it's not the one stock. Then DigitalOcean, that was my favorite. DigitalOcean, right here, DOCN. Look at that. $30-$40 stock was it? Went down to same thing, 140. Then Applied Material. Look at that, $160, $120. It went down to $700 within 2 years. Okay, look at the numbers value, right? Then AVGO. AVGO was $140, went down to $500, went up to the $500. Then Palo Alto Network, look at that. That went to 162 to $380, right? And SKYT, $10 stock it was, and it went to $40. Within this is 2 years, so you know, if you put money into the index, you get 20%, 10%, right? But if you put it into stock, risk is higher. You need to pick the right one, right level, right understanding, then we could benefit, right? That's why. Otherwise, you could give it to you can put it in 401k, right? You can put it into 401k, whatever it is, right? So that's why people need to hear from me. If you want to hear from me, what do I think about? There are, maybe we're gonna go to 10, 20 stocks easily on that time. Just spend some time. So one class I give you free in this, okay? So we're gonna do that. So if you want to join, this is the perfect opportunity to join, folks, okay? This $1,000 is nothing from the things what we gain, but I just wanted to help the people out for a long run, because everybody want to join. You can see 40 people in alert room in a 0DT, but I don't see 40 people in building the wealth room. So my goal is to help people more into this room, right? If you can join, this is the one I would recommend. Okay, then is The rest is up to you how to join. Zelle number is right here. You can search on and I'll add you up. You get 1 year until next May month. 12th room you get. And if market always post on and off, so you get 1 year subscription pretty much, until May month of the next year. And whenever market dump or something, I announce one class, and a lot of people invest into a lot of things and they enjoy the ride. It's a no-brainer in terms of price wise, like the value you get out of it. Okay, the rest is up to you, right? When I said Palantir, like, so for example, Palantir, right? Palantir not part of my this thing, because I said Palantir wants to go down because it was too high. But when Palantir was here, that time we were not live. Um, Around here, $10, $6, around this time, and then Palantir we are super bullish. So, and now Palantir is overpriced. That doesn't mean. So there are so many stocks, folks. I go through like Twilio. Nobody talks about, right, this stock. Nobody knows. But what did I tell you? That this stock wants to go. Look at that. From $78 to $238. Right? Our target was 153 and it went. Okay. Many stocks. I don't even right now recall. I gotta go through the things. Okay. So use that, and then rather than trading, putting all the money into the options, build some equity. Just like house has equity, same thing in your stock market. You should build equity for your retirement, for your family. Trust me, it look like, when you see quick money, is far better. Slow speed is far better. That's why different tracks to master. Okay, market still same place. Still conditions are sideways. Market is just playing 230 times. Alright, so those who wants to join, folks, right here, I'll post it in the main group also. We're gonna do on a Saturday morning, 11 o'clock. Okay? Okay, I put it in. QQQ, SPY POC. See what they're trying to be bullish, and now they're going bearish. Okay, what did you say? Roth 401k, which post tax now and tax after retirement? I would recommend, Roth is better than 401k, folks. Okay, Roth is the best because capital gain you can keep it, no tax on that. Roth is better. Pre-tax better because you don't want to have a gain you don't want to have a gain tax, right? So the Roth is the better. Traditional is not better, but you can ask your CPA and take some advice. IWM is breaking down. Yes, that's what I told you, that eventually they're gonna go lower. But this process of going probably slow, steady, green, red, like that, and then the kaboom, they will do it. Bearish. Yep, bearish are coming. Okay, Support is nearby, but they are playing right now, and then eventually green dead. Look at, you see these events are, everything is green dead. Okay, so nothing is that candle stacking you can print like that. So okay, target area is very near. It's a process. Okay, it's nothing is happening overnight. Condition is still, look at the MACD bearish, volume bearish, pushing lower. Whenever they test here, you might see $1 or 80 cents. Ticks are filling up the gas. Look at the QQQQQ. Bears are coming. Look at the MACD. Look at the MACD. Here we go. Yeah, but remember, don't expect crazy things. Why? Because you can see the moves are here: green dead, green dead, green dead, green dead, green. Same thing going down. Also green dead, green dead, green dead. They might take some cycle. You're gonna go through a lot of pain. You might go through a lot of pain. Okay. Look at that bounce. Look at the bounce, POC. That means definitely they want to go to VWAP. That's why they did this bounce. The ticks are all the way positive at the top. $237. Look at that, POC is now bouncing, making you bearish, and then trap. Not easy, huh? You can see the color of the candles every time: green, red, green, red, green, red. So the bulls and bear don't, nobody makes money. Unless market moves bigger. Look at the MACD here. IWM bouncing, ticks are bouncing. See,
Hey, Frost, you froze, bro.
sideways still. Look at the magnet here crossing.
Made you cook, bro.
Trying to chase in this cycle is not good.
You know that.
Here
This market
magnet
ain't never
bullish.
coming back, bro.
Squeeze there bearish. Lot of bulls here.
What's that?
Look at the squeeze here. Volume there.
This motherfucker getting liquidated, ain't it? Market pulling everything back, bro. I told you I should that.
Future going. Ah, man, this is support is nearby.
I told all y'all niggas that. So what price?
Bearish.
Well, wasn't DraftKings like $40? And it said 20-something dollars. They go up, they go down. But wasn't that motherfucker this $40? Shouldn't it be at $60? Or
Probably
$70?
good. Right there.
With
That
all this
support is right there,
gambling and
folks,
shit,
okay?
you shouldn't that shit be
Trying to get
$70?
out of it.
Hey, look at whatchamacallit, bro.
Look at the squeeze. Condition doesn't have right there. Nice.
And I ain't gonna ask you again.
7. My entry was wrong, that's why.
What am I talking about?
Nice. Look at that. Come on, come on, come on.
Not
Let's do
paying.
it. Let's do it. Right there. I'm not gonna see, I don't see much profit, folks, okay? Support it there. 7. Magri bearish. Look at the squeeze. Look at the volume. All the bulls are at the top.
A lower low? God damn. We might have the first Bears July in a minute.
Trying to.
I gotta do that shit around my birthday too, bro. I can't stand them niggas, bro.
Here we go. Support right there. Magri squeeze volume going. Look at that baby. Want to roll down. Look at all the
I know
bulls
y'all
are
want to go in
cracked.
this hole right here.
People are nice. Alright, folks, take your money in wherever you want, but if they're gonna go to VWAP, that's where their goal is, most likely. Okay, support
I'm
right
going
there.
to VWAP.
Magri still
Shut your
bearish, squeeze
pussy ass
volume
up,
bearish.
Josh, before I slap fuck piss at you, nigga.
I'm out. Not to be greedy. Support there.
You could keep bleeding.
And they eat up my lunch.
Bro, what you think? What you think Josh P&L is, bro? Negative in a bit. I think that be red in a bit.
I made 70
Probably
cents.
down $1 million.
$2,000 profit.
How about $1,000 profit? $10,000 loss, folks. Yeah, $1,000 profit. Nigga, what? That nigga Josh be saying.
Entry was not good. But still
Maybe like
$2,000.
$10,000 loss, folks. You hear that nigga? You be saying $10,000 loss, folks. Hey, be sounding like you. No risk management. No stop loss or nothing.
Time is 2:45. They still want to go lower. Condition turning bearish here. They'll go to VWAP.
Hey, Frost, you good, bro?
In between, they keep bouncing like that, testing POCs. Market does that. That's part of the game. Q, 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 Q. SOU and going down.
Nigga said the market want to go lower.
Okay.
Now they broke through the VWAP. Damn, nigga. You really be trading your ass off, don't you?
Still bears are here.
Damn it. We're cooked, bro. We're cooked, bro. Luckily, Schwab saving me. Mm-hmm.
Limit order. Already got within few second dollar. Alright, that's okay. I'll hold it. Target is here. Look at the squeeze, bearish. Man, look at that. $2 already. Wow. $3. Wow. Folks, this is crazy. I'm still holding, okay? I think is they want to go. I like that. Wow. Look at that. Look at the money printing now. Woohoo. Woohoo. Wow. I'm out. I'm out, folks. Okay. This is crazy money. This is crazy, folks. This is crazy. Look at the money we print, folks. Did you print? I hope you guys did, folks, okay? And I announce this is the value of the alert room today. Crazy money I print. Alrighty. Okay, I print $7.50, folks. $7.50 I print. Into right, $22,000 printed. And I gave you this alert, folks, that they're gonna test the VWAP. Okay, remember I told you. Look at it. You got to see these, folks. Okay. What did you do the same too? What did you print, man? You did good. Everybody did good. Look at the right here, folks. Okay. So this is the value of the alert room. How I limit order $5. I want to pay 30 contract. That contract I sold it at 12.50 within 2 minutes. Huh? Within 2 minutes, $22,000, folks. That's the value of the SPX. Okay, and that's the value of the alert room today. I gave alert 6 minutes ago that VWAP might flip. VWAP might flip. Look at the flipped right there. And this is where the entry was from here to here, $22,000. Okay. Okay. So $15,000 investment, I got $22,000. But where can you find this kind of alert on and off every time, right? This kind of alert. And I said I'm not gonna take any trade here. Look, 3 hours no trade, folks. 3 hours no trade here. From here to here. My last trade was around here, 12 o'clock. After that, no trade. And I laid out the plan that market could go around here when we were here at 12 o'clock. I said they could go around here. That's the supply, right? And that could have a problem after that. And that time around here at 1 o'clock. What alert I gave you? No, this is the 12 morning time. This is all morning time, and we were all playing the channel here. I said I don't want to do anything, and we'll wait. But look at that reversal from here to here, and then I said we're gonna trade the channel breaks. And remember, I told you that hey, these people are trying to make you as if they are going higher, and they're gonna go to down to VWAP also, isn't it? Anybody remember that? Huh? Anybody remember that these people are trying to make you here bullish, bullish, bullish. 8 out of 10 times they're gonna come here. 2 out of 10 they could go higher, but 8 out of 10 times they're gonna do this because this 2 hour process. And remember, I took this trade, this one. You see this one, and I took $2,000 profit. I draw the support line on this one and took this. I see there's a bounce coming, let that bounce, and then again I took the trade on this bounce. Look at this candle right here at 248, right? That is this one, the 22,000. 248. $5 I paid limit. I put a price $5 I want to pay. I don't want more than that. I was watching, it was $7. I said I want to pay $5. Look at that. and bounce. My trade got executed and kaboom. That happened. And then some people say I did. Look, some people say I print sold early 370. Somebody print $3.70. All right, that's fine. As long as we print little drop fills up the bucket. Sometimes some people catch, some people miss, but that is the game. Right. Our trade, when we print, folks, that trade has to be confident trade, right? When market does it, that's your favorable direction when market moves. But some trades are opium. We don't want to have those kind of trades, man. Even if you print money, that money will be gone. We need money with the confidence. That money when you make, then you think you are ready to take next level. Okay. That's what I tell everybody. That's what I teach you guys. That test the water. Test the water.
Test the water. Test the
Before you
water.
jump. It's not that easy every time, right? When market gives you, you go for
What
it.
are they talking about?
How many trade we took today? One, two,
Hey, bro.
three, four,
What that nigga talking
five,
about?
6, 7,
Talking about test the water. Test the
8,
water.
9. 9 trade all green.
Let me get that Ryan Dawn that nigga here.
Alright, volumes are here bearish, MACD bearish, conditions are bearish right now. As long as the projections are below view, bears are here. Look at the volume. Okay. Bears are still active. Man, the bunk print $28,000, man. You beat me, but the bunk, huh? Good job, man. No, great work, man. Rejection, 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 right? Strong supply there and rejection. Look at the bears here, still strong bears, huh? Market just tested 7,500. Yeah. System knows how to play around with calls and puts. Based off of that, market moves around to watch calls and put. They're still going, okay? They're still going. Still pushing. Look at the bears are, look at the volume right now. Bears are powerful, folks, okay? They are going bearish. We took money faster, huh? That's okay. I don't want to do over trading, man. Market give too much money. Look at the bears here, still strong bear. So most likely, folks, you remember market moves here, and a lot of bears here, right? And then a lot of bulls here. So there are different ways market plays around. Normally, the every day market has a gamma exposure, right? So how the gamma exposure works, right? So you always keep it in mind, folks. Many people who are new here joining the community and say, hey, how can I, you know, you have to keep thing in mind, because direction is not the only one thing we got to keep it in mind. We also need to keep it in mind the range when they start. So from here to here is another one range, from here to here another range. Now this can range be going higher also, but if this market maker decided because of the market closing in by 4 o'clock, and if the gamma exposure, so gamma exposure, people buy calls, people buy put. So now if they want to bring the value down to zero, how do they do that? If they want to bring down to calls and put, people who bought a call here, people who bought a put here, every second minute system buys the calls and put, people buy the calls and puts. And market makers are the seller. Remember, you got to keep it in mind. They are the seller, you are the buyer. And they only make money selling the commission. Airbnb. Remember, I keep telling you Airbnb. What is Airbnb is? You go to Airbnb motel, or a house you rent. Do you own the house? No, you don't own the house. You just stay there for overnight, one night. That's it. The next day is not yours. It's somebody else. So same thing when you buying option in the morning, 1 o'clock, 12 o'clock, 9 o'clock, 10 o'clock. That's the premium you're paying to stay into the trade for 4 until 4 o'clock, 0 DT. All right, and then you trade. Market maker wants to take their money. So how do they do that? There are different ways they do. People who buy the put and market goes opposite direction, they burn them out. But then if they are going north direction, there are people who are buying calls also. So then what? They are making money. So their options in profit. So to do shake, they do compression. To do shake, they do swing a little bit. But they have the time. Time they control too, right? And that's why they do swing around. And that's why market does plays these kind of games. So what is game is? Bears are here, bulls are here, come down in the middle. That is the gamma exposure between this level to this level right here. So both people who bought a call and put, right, between this is $4 four handles right from here to here. Bears here, bulls here, right? And system calculate is all system. So that is called gamma exposure. Bring it down in the middle, right? And then people, I mean, people like us who utilize this event, right? And we trade. But I look at the market maker cards. What are they showing? Right? Rejection, 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 7 time rejection. So that's telling you that I don't want to go along here. And then they did this and we traded here, and that's how the money we print here in alert room right here is not by fluke. Remember, some people made money by fluke. This is the limit order. I said I want to pay $5, right? And that's how I get into the trade we print. I hope you're getting my point here, right? You need a proper understanding, knowledge, right? So, and that's how you trade. If that happens, you print money. That's why I told you that they could flip the VWAP. That is the $1 million statement I pass here. VWAP might flip at 245 and then 248 in the put. All right, that's the value of the alert room. So that's why I said the alert room value should be $5,000, not $1,000. No, just kidding. We will keep it 1,000. Okay, I'm not changing anything. I'm just messing around with you. Check out the MACD on 15-minute. Man, I'm trading in 0DT. Why would I need to take a 15-minute MACD? Come on. Rejection. Look at the resistance rejection I laid out. That's why. Bears are here, but this is bullish here. MACD creating a bullish divergence here probably where the conditions are there. It's a mixed signal. It's still Tuesday. Support is here. No need to worry right now. Still bears are here. MACD trying to bounce. Bears are here, okay? Still bears are here. In the middle of the day, just look at the gamma. At least let the market swing. When something you see market swings, and then you look at the gamma exposure, that could help you when market swings. Would exactly know. But if market is in one direction, is gamma exposure pointless. Okay, keep it in mind. When market swings is important, particularly last minute between 3 and 4 o'clock. Look at the bears are here, strong still. All right, be careful on the long side, folks. It's like today people are having thank you, George. These that right? No, folks. We got to also understand there are some days need to learn not to trade. Like some cycles are like that. That's where you need to learn not to trade. People who are in alert room. I'm telling all these things. People who are in alert room to unlearn, man. I'm here to help you to make sure that your knowledge grows. Don't know about the portfolio, but knowledge grows. Because knowledge stays with you, man. Believe me, to eliminate the FOMO, that is the only one remedy I have to teach you. Otherwise, FOMO doesn't give any money. Some days we learn, some days we win. No, it's like my point is someday we learn. We want to learn every day, but we also want to win every day. That frequency we need to increase. Why market maker thinks that they want to win every day? They always think that they want to win every day, right? So we need to win this. We need to learn to win every day. But saying and having victory is two different things, right? I want to win every day. Well, look at these bears right now. I would love to short, man. I told you this is bearish still. I was thinking the reversal, but no. This is bearish, man. This is look at these volumes right now here, man. But market gave too much money to short. Look at these bears out here. It's like powerful bears here at the bottom. Support broke. Look at that. Back to the LOD zone now. Look at the volume. Still bears are here at the bottom. The bug must be thinking, man, I wish I could have held my trade, huh? No, I know you don't think. It's all right. Still bears are here. Look at the volume coming back. You see that, man? This is crazy. Market is crazy, crazy. Very happy. I know, that's how they trap you. Yeah. But good. The best thing to do is, folks, you need to learn to preserve what you made. Remember this market. That is very important. Learn to preserve. Okay. But the moment you become your mind allow you to be greedy. Remember what I said, like too greedy. Oh, I made $10,000. Oh, I'm gonna make now another 10. That's the problem. Instead, focus on the setup. If you're taking trade based off of your greediness or FOMO or something, mostly the people think, oh man, I need to recover my $40,000, so let me go and take a trade. This is how people take the trade, and that's the catch. People lose double. All right, look at the bulls are coming now. Do not trade out of the money, folks. Okay, out of the money trades are crazy right now. Conditions are bearish. MACD kind of cross here. Previous rejection bounce was right here. This area to be careful, okay? Let the cycle get over here. Conditions are bearish. Bull wants to try, right? But you need to test the water a little bit. MACD trying, volume coming. Let's see. Nothing running away. Conditions are horrible bearish, right? And mostly people are thinking time is 3:14. Look at the condition. Conditions are like powerful bears here. Mhm. To join the alert room, right here. Scan this, take a screenshot picture. Take a screenshot right here. I keep it for 10 seconds, folks, okay? Those who want to join. But if those who want to learn different things, this is just a prior alert room. No education here. Okay. Those who wants to learn technicals on a 0DT, I highly recommend this. You get alert room free with this. You get a 1 month alert room free. Okay. I'll put not this one. Okay, just a second. Let me send somebody. Okay. Alright, bears are here. Look at these bears are wow, man. These bears are powerful bears still. Creating diversion, but bears are powerful. Look at these bears. Ticks are keep bouncing, they keep going lower. Magdy hugging and kissing. Look at that Magdy here. Still bears are here condition, look at that. Trail pushing, okay? Look at that. Filling up the gas, they want to go lower. Look at the volume coming here. Look at this condition, still bearish. Look at the volume coming bearish. What a dump, right? They burn all these bulls. You see this? This all these bulls gonna go banana. That's why they did this. Thank you for your super chat, buddy. Thank you. Thank you for thinking. Okay. Look at the squeeze pop right away. Wow, look at that, man. That. Look at the money we're printing now. Look at that. Okay, I'm out, folks. I'm happy. I'm happy. Got $3. Look at that. $9,000 printed. All right. So you see this bearish, 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 and look at the big finale right here. They did this, and look at that reversal from here to here, bullish. 1.5 candle. Market closing in 30 minutes. Give you good money. Look at the bears here. Conditions are bearish. Nice, good job. They're bullish. Look at the MACD volume coming. Wants to go. Squeeze there. They want to control the range. You follow? Bunch of bear has profit, so they wouldn't mind little lifting. Excuse me. Once the bear cycle get over, you will see probably something nearby here, because bunch of bear has profit. You see this? The real game is over. Look at the MACD, look at the bear cycle about to get over. Conditions are still bearish. The previous rejection was here. You follow? And that is probably the good bear cycle about to get over. But the squeeze there. Squeeze there. Conditions are bearish. Here we go. Light under the tunnel coming bullish. Market want to go higher. Alright, even if they go to VWAP here, around here, that's good. Look at light under the tunnel coming bullish. Conditions are bearish. But this is resistance. Yeah. You don't want to chase. All these bulls going through banana now. That's why they keep pulling it back. Because of the condition. We don't want to do over trading, folks. That's why. Time is 3:30, 3:28 still. This is bull cycle, but doesn't have the negative. Still playing bear conditions. bulls are here. Right here, bullish. I don't want to overtrading folks, okay? But otherwise, they look at the squeeze volume, negative volume, bullish, little going. Look at this bullish, then two red, then again bullish, then two red, again bullish, then two red, like that. They're going, okay? Understand the pattern, see what they're doing. As long as the volume here is active, then the trend follow. Condition is bearish, that's why I'm not going, but it's okay. How does the Oracle look for intraday? Looking bearish. Oracle still has a weakness. Still got a weakness. Still got some weakness, but we are at the support area on Oracle. Still has some weakness, you know. So, but yeah, his support is right there nearby. $5 up and down, $10 up and down. Because these bulls are here, they're gonna wash them. Be careful still, conditions are not great. Squeeze volume bullish. market created. Okay, that's why I said we gotta be careful because conditions are bearish. Lot of bulls are here. They're gonna wash all the bulls. Squeeze bullish. Mm-hmm. Market maker. Excuse me. I feel like not to do anything. Lot of time, we most of the time we can end up giving to market maker. All right. So, right, risk level increases. They are doing. Look at the length. What did I tell you 10 minutes ago? Look at the length. Two green, two red, two green, two red, two green, two red. Mm-hmm. And then mostly the bulls are coming here. They're gonna wash all the bulls coming down here. We'll see. Look at the negative trying to go lower. Bull cycle about to get over. Excuse me. See, MACD trying to cross down.
I'm Kevin Green, and I track options flow daily, identifying who's buying, who's selling, and how it's going to impact the markets. Watch live on Schwab Network at schwabnetwork.com.
What did I tell you? They want to go lower, right? Mm-hmm.
Trading at Schwab is powered by Ameritrade, giving traders even more ways to sharpen their skills with tailored education. Get an expanding library filled with new online videos, webcasts, articles, courses, and more. All crafted just for traders. And with guided learning paths, stacked with content curated to fit your unique goals, you can spend less time searching and more time.
They're coming. Look at the conditions are here. All these bulls gonna go washed out. Time is 3:41.
Sure, Marley, and I'll tell you what, let's start with what's going on with the S&P 500 versus the communication services sector, because I think that tells a little bit of a tale here and gives us some context. The sector itself has been performing strongly relative to the S&P 500. The sector ETF here, XLC, is
Bears are here. Still look at the squeeze bearish. Conditions are bearish. Get the support. They're burning all the bears. Sorry, burning all the bulls. Market trying to bounce. Mm-hmm. The squeeze still bearish condition still. We are at the support area now. Look at the squeeze bearish, MACD is still bearish. IW got POC. Look at that market now going. Previous rejection was right here, folks. Okay. So remember what did I tell you here? Bulls might try near support area right here, support area right here, somewhere here. They bounce here. Small try. After that, I want to trade. I want to preserve what we made. Just leave it alone. I'll be not trading. It's okay. Squeeze bearish conditions are there, right there. Might as well put it in there. The bulls are here. That's why they're playing game.
Rising to a new record high today. So joining me to discuss this is George Siller, senior markets correspondent. Big jump for this name. Just walk us through the news here.
Well, I mean, I was just looking at this chart. It almost looks like a tech stock, and this is, I think, a great example of how you don't have to be a tech stock to be a standard. In this case, Chef Warehouse is a leading specialty food distributor, and your stock can do very well. There's various reasons why. I'll explain in a sec, but they have about 44 distribution centers. They sell essentially over about 90,000 products, and effectively they cater to independent chefs and, of course, fine dining establishments, hotels, and specialty food stores. So all of those speak towards the higher, more resilient consumer. I think that's one of the aspects of why the stock has performed quite well relative to some of the other peers in the food distribution space. Mainstay big peers include Cisco as well as U.S. Foods. They also have e-commerce
Nice bullish bounce.
brands, so you can get some of their foods through their flagship Allen Brothers namesake brand, which is e-commerce. But nonetheless, today there was an
See,
announcement from Talent.
all the bulls were here. They trapped them all these, and then they went there, right? With a cycle of 10 minutes here, 10 minutes up. That's how they finish. Sometimes they come here, sometimes they break, then bounce, but it's okay.
Higher growth and improving operating leverage for the entire business. Because if you look at Chef Warehouse, and this is why I think the stock has outperformed some of those other names I mentioned, like Cisco, for instance. It's not the scale of the business in terms of the size of revenue. In fact, their sales last year as a business for Chef was about 4.3 billion. If you look at Cisco, it was around 85 billion. So it's a much larger company. The latter is, but nonetheless, the revenue base is increasing by about 10%, at least on a trailing basis for Chef, and that's bested those other two competitors, which are around 3.5%. So it's growing faster as a business. I think the specialty foods demand is high for various reasons, mostly probably because of income disparities right now, and they cater towards higher income, more resilient
Bulls are here. Look at the
consumers,
macro here.
essentially what Callan
Conditions are
mentioned
there.
in their call today.
9 more minutes to go.
Beef, specialty chocolates. I mean, it sort of feels a bit inflationary proof, and these are sort of higher margin products as well. And as you say, catering to the top end of the K. I mean,
Calendar
how
pullback.
much of this is a trend that you're noticing in the market? Because I was having a conversation with a guest earlier today who said, "Look, I'm rotating into airlines because they're catering to the front of the plane." There seems to be sort of a theme playing out right now, George, where within this rotation, it is very much geared towards more of the high-income earner right now. I'm just wondering if this is being seen as sort of a beneficiary within all of that.
Yeah, of course. I think we spend so much time talking about technology just because of the market caps and the
How many
movements that
likes
we
we got,
see
folks? Let's get some more likes done.
investments
Let's get it.
developing
Last
in the
minute. Let's get some
sentiment
more
space.
likes done.
But essentially, if you look at what's happening from an income level, but that's from a corporate investment standpoint. But if you look at income levels, there's the disparity is just getting wider, and interest rates also aren't helping the lower income consumer. And essentially, food as a percentage of income affects lower income consumers more than higher income consumers. So they're trading up. They can afford to
Ticks
eat
are
higher
super
income
down.
foods. And if you look what airlines are doing, for example,
Bulls are here. Look at the light under the
seeing
tunnel.
more
Bulls are
pricing
here.
power. There's less competition, and effectively the number of routes and availability of tickets is lower. And so they're making a lot of money. They're generating a lot more operating profit per revenue generated. And I think that's the case here for Chef as well. The net income margin of the business is quite low, in fact, on Chef. Just to give you some example, revenue last year 4.3 billion, but they only earned net after all expenses $80 million. So that's around 1.4
Look at the bouncing, closing in 6 minutes. They want to go.
Opportunities don't stop when the market day ends. So neither do we. Schwab gives you round-the-clock access to over 1,100 of the most popular stocks and ETFs, plus a wide variety of futures markets. All with 24-hour support from trading specialists who understand the ins and outs of 24-hour trading. No matter the hour, you can trade brilliantly with Schwab.
I'm not trading, folks, but these people are right now.
And I'm Jenny Horn. This is Next.
I didn't got POC. We are at the VWAP. Look at the condition here. Negative bullish, volume bullish.
Clear analysis and forward-looking market coverage every trading day.
This is a make-or-break level for this stock.
And that could certainly be a short to near-term catalyst.
Next Gen Investing, 1 p.m. Eastern.
Only on Schwab Network.
Sometimes, you could have done better.
Closing in 4 more minutes.
Same goes for where you invest. Level up and invest smarter with Schwab.
Morning movers brings traders the biggest headlines to start the day, from volatile overnight swings to the earliest analyst call. Get your watch list ready. 8 a.m. Eastern, morning movers only on Schwab Network.
Sorry, I'm reading something.
Download the Schwab Network app and stream live coverage wherever you are.
We're back to Market on Close. I'm Sam Bartis on the floor of the New York Stock Exchange alongside Marley Caden over in our Chicago headquarters. We've just got a few minutes left now in the session, so let's welcome in Alex Crocky, co-host of Next Gen Investing, to help close out the day here. Alex, just looking at these levels, the S&P 500 off the lows, we've managed to hold 7,500 just.
Okay, market closing in 3 more minutes. How did you do, everybody, today, huh? How was everybody's day? Everybody did good today.
We could have pulled the same S&P 500 chart up, guys, but at risk of sounding like a broken record, which I feel like I do at times anyway,
Great, okay.
the NASDAQ has been
Great, as long as look at these nice, beautiful swings, then again swings, then again swings, then again Lotto swings, man. You gotta 4 swings, man. What else you want? These are the beautiful swings. Some tobacco maker gives you swings. That's it. Those are the day. Those are the day.
We did break below the 50-day moving average, and if we were to close below it, it would be the first time that we've closed
Market at VWAP.
since really, early April. So could be notable to know that. So that's that teal line that we have there on the screen. The other thing I wanted to highlight, and I kind of drew this with those kind of purplish colored lines up at the top, a relatively rare
Last minute Palantir pullback.
seemingly developing here. It's called a diamond pattern. When it happens after an uptrend, it can signal a topping, more of a reversal pattern, especially given the fact that if we were to close here today, we would actually close outside that pattern. So I drew these lines.
Market closing in 2 more minutes.
You'll see there's a couple periods of time throughout the last several months where it's peaked above or below, but really hasn't stayed significantly outside that pattern. Now, this pattern is about 2,000 points wide, and so it broke out of it, if it did break out of it and break down out of it, around 29,500.
SpaceX right now still new, very new.
For a downside target, if you just believe in that pattern on its own.
SpaceX is
Represented by that yellow line, and then
market makers are taking tolls on it.
here, if there was some sort of prolonged downtrend, 200-day moving average is down near 26,000.
I mean, based off of what? Based off of earning, based off of their forecast, what based off of what we can, There are no level here. Okay, right now it's super overpriced. I already told you. If you look at the outstanding shares and all those things, right? That's why it's pointless right now. But if that doesn't mean stock cannot go up. It can go to 300 also. It can go to anywhere. All right, and then people get FOMO. Oh man, I wish I would have bought it at 150. Right? That then you need to start something small. Right? If you're feeling FOMO. But if you think okay with it, wherever it goes, then it's okay. Then let it find the support, create a like bottom rising stuff like that. Or you need to give time. Tops are falling or not, right? All those things. So, sometime if market same thing applies in intraday. Oh yeah, market. I want to go long here. Look at that. You want to go long here. Go go go. And look at this pullback, right? But the cycle is intraday. Same thing happen in your SpaceX. It can go daily candle, and it can go, and then 2 months later it could down come back because we need more. We need market to create a levels. But sometimes they reverse. They're like this. They reverse one shot. That happened too. So if you miss, you miss. We don't need to feel anything bad. But if you think I don't want to miss also, then just start small and then check so you don't feel like you missed something. Okay? That is what I say. So you need to deep dive in who you are and then plan accordingly. Okay? All right. All right. How did you do, everybody, today? Amazing, right?
This nigga done fumbled the ball. This nigga done. How many turnovers I got, bro?
But you must not
In
be
the head
protecting the
up.
football.
He not.
You must
He
not be
probably got
protecting the
everything on
football.
aggressive, nigga. Just getting
And I don't.
mollywop.
I don't. I ain't got no, sir.
You ain't doing no moves, no nothing. You running straight head up, nigga.
You gotta check the controller settings, bro, and make sure you're pressing the right button.
He ain't pressing no buttons. He just running head up.
Getting his ass popped.
yo, smart man, smart man.
Bro, I was scoring at the beginning, bro. What happened, bro?
These fucking fumbles, bro. I'm telling you, bro.
That
This
nigga
nigga is
threw
like,
that nigga threw picks and he threw fumbles. That's what happened.
I ain't even throw the pick.
You did. You threw a pick six, nigga.
Oh, you right.
You
So I
did.
threw the one pick, and then these motherfucking the niggas fumbled 4 times, bro. I got 4 fumbles.
You getting popped all 4 times though.
Oh, you got popped 4 times.
And then like the 4 fumbles, they was like in a row, bro. Like that's the crazy thing. They was like in a row, back to back, consecutively.
It wasn't in a row, nigga. You
You
got
just
onside kick.
you kicked the ball.
You got
You just
onside
kicked the
kick.
ball. I fumbled.
I
And you
had
kicked the ball again. I fumbled again.
2 back-to-back fumbles, not 4 back-to-back fumbles, nigga.
You had 2 back-to-back fumbles twice.
Okay, I see what you're saying. You had an onside kick though.
Ooh, to even the game back up, to tie it up at 28. And now you got 50.
It wasn't tied up. I was still up by like 2 or 1.
That's the whole fucking point, nigga.
Come on, you got an open nigga. Hey, you gonna run? See, this the shit.
You doing that nigga
That's
tree.
the shit. That's the shit. That's the shit that
You
made
do
your
that
QB
nigga tree,
fumble
bro.
one time.
I didn't see the open nigga. He went through my
You ain't
progressions.
see 3 open niggas?
No, I didn't, bro. I went through my progressions. The niggas
That
wasn't
nigga doing
open when
that
I went through
nigga
the
No
tree.
progression, bro.
fucking way. Ain't no way.
That nigga just want to run like this.
I didn't. They weren't open when I went through my progression, bro.
You did not go through your progressions, nigga. The fuck?
Definitely, bro. That shit was locked down, bro. So shit.
Them niggas would have jumped your ass in the locker room, dog.
No, bro. Y'all goofy ass nigga need to get open quicker, bro. Damn.
No, it was 3 niggas open at the first down line, fam.
See, I'm getting pressured and shit.
That nigga playing nervous.
What the
We're gonna do
market
this
end
right
up
here.
doing? Terrible.
But I don't. See, I don't like that shit. I don't like that shit. I don't like why I do my shit like that. Do I gotta like flip it back or something?
Third and 5. Oh, he over there. He over there. I see him. I see him. I see him. I see him.
Bro, why is
Okay.
it doing that, fam? The fuck?
He ain't doing shit.
No, it's flipping my fucking coverage. Like to where these niggas trying to run on the other side of the field and shit. Like what the fuck?
That was a glitch in last year's too. There's certain blitzes when you run certain blitzes. I don't know how to overcome.
That was all coverage though.
Why he throwing these passes all high and shit, bro?
Cause he's scared. And you throwing off your back foot.
I'll take that explanation.
Man, that was bullshit, man. That hoe had my
Running back not
coverage
scared
all
though.
fucked off.
My running back not scared. Running back a real nigga, boy. Three man pressure. There go that pressure. Okay.
Bro, for 5-minute quarters, this game is awfully long.
It's cause them turnovers, bro. Like that shit happened in a matter of like 10 seconds in game. And then we got plays like this. So again, that was another 10 seconds, bro. This would be a 70-point game, bro. Fuck no.
Oh, yo! Yo! Come
Bro, they gave you
on, bro.
PI on the pick six, bro. They gave you PI on the pick six, bro. I ain't trying to hear that shit.
Come on, real. That was clear as day.
They gave you PI on the pick six, bro.
No, they didn't. That nigga swerving like that.
Let's get some motion. Let's get some one play shots. Let's get some shit. We only down by 22.
I'm getting a strip fumble. It's the muscle party you cannot get in. Ah!
I ain't even see that nigga there. He blended in with that logo.
Only he was a little bit faster.
low. Mic check.
Yeah. Yeah. You want to make some easy money on some parlays on the World Cup? On the Switzerland versus Colombia game,
Hey,
we guaranteed a certain people are gonna score or assist. Is that Nico Hebel, bro?
hey, we got us down, right?
Yeah, and then he's trying to fuck me up, mate. And then he's trying to fuck me up today. But obviously, he wants more money, mate. He wants another $100 off me, doesn't he? So every time I see it below that point, I'm putting another 100 in, like, do you know what I mean? And then when it bounces back, it's going to compound crazy at some point.
The market wants something, bro.
You are?
It's gonna get it.
The market's what?
They want something. I sent you a party invite.
You said the market won't what?
They want something.
This bitch ass niggas high just talking when you're talking that.
Right. This guy nigga hard to be talking and shit.
Hyde's account liquidated. He said, I asked him what's going on with the stock account. He said it liquidated me.
What happened?
I asked him what was going on with the stocks yesterday. He said it was liquidated.
Well, what's up with that fucking echo and that mic?
Frate Matete. I've definitely seen that. I've seen that one.
And rickety pickety diggity. And he
Like,
fucking says
what?
it too. He says it too, and the guy's like, "What?" A fratte matete, he says.
Frate Matete.
And rickety pickety diggity. That's so fucking funny. Fucking guy in drive-thru's like, I don't know what you're saying right now, dude.
Fulfilled.
That's so funny, dude.
Frosty. Are you trying to play? About to play the game.
I just love it. I just loaded in. I'm ready.
Are you playing PUBG?
Mm-hmm.
Frost?
I just loaded in.
No, that's a troll.
No, we're talking about a YouTube video.
You people at Starbucks and they tell their parents to order fake ass shit. A fratte matete.
And the grandpa.
I want a fratte matete.
And he's like, "Oh, rickety," and I want a rickety pickety diggity. It's so fucking funny, dude. And
I don't go to Starbucks.
I've only been there like 3 times, I think.
Every time I do, though, I get the vanilla bean frappuccino.
Vanilla bean.
Is that the one with its like ice frappuccino? I know, but sometimes it's like just coffee. This is like grinded up ice or whatever, so it's like a fucking slushy. There's too much sugar in Starbucks.
Oh yeah.
Can't be big backing.
I'm just messaging someone.
Here we go, 4th. Chess? I never know how to play chess. First game I was playing when I was young was fucking GTA Vice City. I was playing Vice City when I was young.
Ooh. Me too, dude. I played all the fucking GTA games when I was a kid.
Vice City was the one with fucking
Jason. It was in Miami.
Yeah. No, not 2D.
No.
Hell no.
No,
that's like the very first GTA.
Yeah,
bro.
I played those too. I
didn't
too.
play
I
that
played those.
shit.
There's London. There's 1 and 2. I didn't get to play London because you had to beat everything on 1 and 2. But it was still just 2D, so it was like whatever. But and then 3 came out.
I wouldn't even like
Liberty
do the
Liberty
game.
City. Yeah, when Liberty City came out, that's when it became 3D. And I remember I was probably like fucking 11 or 12 at the time, and I was like, what the fuck? I was like, this is awesome.
I was playing Vice City's first one.
I was like, yeah. I was having a great time with that shit. I think it was my first time ever seeing like a 3D game in that good of graphics when I was a kid.
Like, it looks realistic. Oh my
6 does for
God.
sure, dude. Seeing 6 now, I'm like, damn. Or 7,
Who knows
sorry.
if those are like
No,
AR
it's 6,
renders.
Yeah. It's gonna cost like half the gigabytes that your fucking Xbox has just to fucking download it.
It's just gonna blow up your console immediately.
I'm just waiting for the moment where everything goes full circle and they have to actually start putting the fucking storage on the physical games just for how much it's gonna take. So it's gonna go full circle. It's gonna go full circle back to owning physical media.
Blu-ray. That would be so much better than downloading the game.
I think so. I like the fact of having the actual game itself. I still have a copy of Red Dead on my Xbox somewhere. It's like in the drawer over there.
But then it's like you put the game in, but you can have like the physical copy of Red Dead.
Yeah.
And then still need to be connected to the internet to play it.
That is true. Yeah, I don't know.
It's kind of gay.
I mean, but if it's like a truly online game, then yeah, that makes sense. But if it's an offline game too, like Red Dead, you can play, then it makes sense to just, yeah, but whatever. But yeah, to be online, yeah, and actually have to put it in and then, sorry, and then
pause
and then play online. Yeah.
Do you think they'll just be like USB sticks instead of like a disc that can get scratched and shit?
You know, that's a good idea. I don't know, because that means they would actually have to like make a separate port for it, because if you use all of your I don't even know why you would, but
yeah, there's like 3 on the back already. And
yeah, there's
front.
2 on the back and 1 on the front.
Just put one on
yeah.
top of it with like the fucking
right where the fan goes. Yeah, just
yeah.
Alright, we're going. Put it right in the center of the fan. It's just fucking
obviously fucking maybe on the front. Squeeze in a USB port there somewhere in the corner.
I just want a fucking Xbox that has like a voice activated thing. So every time you plug something into it, it goes, That would be hilarious.
We should invite racist 884 or random.
Racist, yeah.
I think it's racist.
Is he racist?
It's Ricksta, but it's all the letters for racist.
If you're dyslexic, that you know, like
that's what I thought it was.
Wait, why are we all in on this building? I'm gonna go over here. Nope, just kidding. I fell. Take that shotgun though. Oh shit. Oh.
3 those.
What was that?
Do we see anyone land here?
I didn't, but doesn't mean that they're not here. So.
Disco.
Ooh, SLR. Take that.
Oh, they dropped a cover flare over there. I saw one of you guys. Fucking hungry as fuck. You got your TV on?
Oh, is it echoing?
Yeah.
Yeah, I got you on. I'll turn it down.
You can change it to where it doesn't, the voice doesn't come through the TV.
Well, mine does, because I don't get my audio through my Xbox. I get it through the TV.
For like your whole game?
Yeah, I have it hooked up to the TV. I have a whole different thing so I could hear and just EQ and all that.
Like the Turtle Beach setup where you would fucking go straight into the fucking audio line to the TV.
Yeah, it's the
when you had the fucking red and blue
digital
things.
digital.
Remember
yeah,
those?
yeah, I remember those. Yeah, the VGA.
Then
I
you would
think it
plug
may
in the
be.
Xbox One to like behind it or whatever, like a two-way.
Yeah, except it's not going to the Xbox. It's going to a different setup all entirely, like a little amp DAC stack that I have that goes right to the digital optical. It's like a
Where's the FBI agent?
stuff like yeah. Ooh.
There's a Federal rally.
He killed somebody, huh? Alright.
Everybody.
Chicago Massacre. Finish it.
Valentine's Day.
Yeah. Fucking Al Capone. Well, Al Capone wasn't actually there, but apparently
Yeah, he was, dude. I seen him. I was there.
yeah, dude. Fucking shapeshifter over here, living
Pulled
forever.
out the fucking Thompson 50 trying.
Killing all those fuckers. If anybody sees a heavy stock, let me know. Also, there's an extended quick draw for an AR here. If anybody needs it.
Good. Bolty. I don't know, we killed someone over here. He got it.
Oh.
There was a broken one on that body. Got a repair kit. Let's get out of here. Let's get out of here. Roger. Are you a clanker? Dirty fucking clanker.
Clinky dinky.
Fucking AI robot. Runner. Runner.
49er. I need to put it down. I'm coming.
Still barrel.
Double barrel roll.
Oh, whoa. Oh, shit. Oh, we're good.
That's right. Racist is talking if y'all want to invite him. Invite him, please.
Oh, yeah, talking about resist.
Whatever his name is.
I gotcha.
Fucking Rick. Rick's the...
Oh, can I not do it from here? What the fuck?
Hold your start button. Your select button.
That's what I did, yeah.
And then
I
go
got
over
to
his
teammates.
name and click down on left stick when you're over his name.
Hold on a minute. Oh, I see.
It doesn't like say it's an option, but
yeah, that's weird. I just learned something. Look at that. Invite to party. Get in here.
Oh my god.
I'm surprised it didn't say that.
Slammed on the brakes.
There he is.
So, man.
Need to pop a Yerky. Yerkster. Fucking hole. $360. Ooh.
Hell yeah, dude.
These care packages out.
Sorry, care package.
Where are they at, though?
Around here, should be around here. Down to the left.
Someone's trying to pull up on him.
FAMAS, if you don't want it.
I don't want that.
Level 3 bag, level 3 gun. I'll take the FAMAS bucket. Get a suit.
There's a fucking motorcycle behind us. Where
Really?
should we pull up?
Don't see anybody.
Here.
If anybody sees a tactical stock up there, let me know.
See what?
Tactical or heavy stock. I just need it for my MP5.
Okay.
Yeah. Did I have it? Oh, I see.
Yeah. Two side.
Oh, I do not need that.
The first jammer right here.
First aid and 2 first aids. And
Here's one right here.
Oh shit, nice. It's funny because they put a tactical and a heavy beside each other.
Frost, it's you echoing.
They heard me. It shouldn't be me. My shit's turned down.
No, it's Frost.
Oh, that's it.
Turn your mic monitoring down.
Who's that Ickwing?
Frost. It take his ghillie suit.
Mm.
Yo.
This frag grenade.
It's not
Have
as
it.
loud.
Oh, damn. Nice. MP5 or Vector? What has more range?
MP5.
MP5. Okay, we'll stay with that.
Vector's good for close range.
Yeah.
Vector melts though. Vector
Does
should
melt.
be the fastest TTK up close.
This is better than both of them, though, honestly.
I think it
Besides the
is
shotgun.
because its DPS is pretty far up there.
Oh, someone's shooting all the way over there. Two guys.
Yeah. Oh, we got a good start.
Someone right behind us on that road. I don't want to play. I've been craving Arby's, bro. I need some Arby's. Alright. Looking beef and cheddar. Fucking curly fries, dude. Oh, shit.
Dude, I will say the fucking curly fries at Arby's was so good.
Everyone hates on Arby's, but it's just because it's, like, popular or something. They hate on it.
I don't know. It's one of the higher end fast food places, so I don't really see the hate on it.
Bunch of brokies.
Yeah. They just can't afford it, you know? Fucking, you know. People that hate on it will go into debt just by buying a fucking Happy Meal, you know?
We got the French dip, bro. It's the crispy and Swiss.
Yeah, the fucking... I can watch the, I can watch the drop if you want to go over there and get it. I just don't know about like above. I don't got a good angle, but I see someone.
Get everything you can and get out of there.
Nah, is that a? If y'all have a better scope than me, is there a person to the left of that rock up there? Or is that a bush? There are people over here at this rock though.
Someone's shooting at me.
He's going to the left of that rock. Yep, he's right there.
There's someone close to this rock. That's too far for this SLR.
Yeah, I got a fucking SLR. I have an SLR with the 4x. Yeah, it's not. I could try.
There's a car on fire right there.
Oh, I just fucking smacked him in the head.
I hit the fucking banister. Damn it. Somebody tagged him. I don't know if that might have been me.
I think that was you.
I was trying to lead it. Got him once.
Someone's pulling up on us. Yellow thing.
I tagged him once at the end. There's another guy running to the right of that rock.
I just drove over.
They're all behind it now. They're behind that rock right there. Actually, no, there's one to the right. Yeah, they're all over there.
Don't die, blue. You're hella far away.
I got this fucking ammo here. Go pick it up now after using it.
Someone was right behind us on yellow. Yep, they're on yellow right now.
You should probably address them, yeah.
Where the fuck are my bullets going? He's right in the open right here. There's another one back here.
Trying to see if he's climbing or not. Able to.
One's pushing that rock. They're both weak. These dudes behind us, though, gonna go. He's on top of the rock up here. Hit twice.
Should be sent downstairs. They're right center of that circle. I know they are. I'm surprised.
We're a fucking turret building right now, dude. We're a star for it.
He's pushing left.
Get his ass. Oh fuck, I'm getting hit.
They're over here now. They're over there now. I think they're going. I'm surprised that none of this.
Yeah, I have 5s.
No.
5. I need more than 762 actually. I think it's way too much.
There's 65s right here in the guild.
I need more 75 dead.
Yeah, on the bottom there's an AK. There's 60 rounds there.
Okay.
No, and blue on green pink.
Oh, green, sorry, I was looking at yellow.
Circle again. Let's go. Is there a 2 helmet anyway? No. They're hella far. There's dudes on this hill that are like holding us.
I can take you, I think.
Oh, I see him right there.
Yeah, same too. I'm trying to go higher so I can give it a shot. Of course I don't go very way. There we go, this way.
We ain't gonna be able to get to blue or what?
I'm gonna try. I think I might be able.
Pushing towards him, man.
Oh shit. There's a dude right behind it. Damn it, I should have. I'm trying to get on this.
Remember there's a team up here too.
On that hill right behind blue.
Can I get you?
Hang on, let me crawl over this. Unless you can pick me up. Circle's gonna hit us. Circle's gonna hit us. It's gonna hit hard.
I'm good, I got a jammer. Don't go there though.
Fuck it, go. Get the safety. Unless you got another smoke.
I got him small.
You pick me up? Like, carry me?
He got me. Yeah, I was trying to fucking suppress fire, but he called my bluff.
We got a shitty circle.
I thought he's still over there, peeking to the left over there. And that team over there, yeah. So.
We need to get underneath this hill over here.
Yeah, there's gonna be a team over at yellow somewhere. It's gotta be the ones that we were. You can somehow get behind the team on yellow and make them fight.
Trash, bro.
Oh fuck.
See, there's a team, yeah, that's right, and they make them fight. Go around yellow if you can. Actually, no, that's not gonna work.
We have to, man.
You have a emergency sport flare that you throw down.
Straight on this little. I hit him 3 times. Go, 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 he's healing. He just got knocked from far.
Here, you can push on that clip now. Nice. There's 2. Fuck.
Ah, you bitch. I downed one. Frag.
He's on the Rick.
No.
That sucked, dude. Good try. You run it back.
The car. Yeah, the car. I usually always rotate with the car just because at least you can hop out and hide behind something. Holy fuck. My leg just twitched.
Oh no.
Who was that?
That was Rick. That was racist.
Racist, Rick?
Yeah.
That motherfucker.
Damn it, dude.
Frost, you shouldn't have pushed that far out.
Yeah, by yourself, that's not good.
And then I was like, oh, I get it. And then I fucking died. Then you died.
Should we,
forward.
Oh, we do? Okay.
Make a post? Or no,
Oh,
say, does anyone got one?
No, I can make a post if you want.
Or just get to random again. Just get to random.
Random.
Randy.
I hope his name's Rickety Pickety Dickety.
Rickety Dickety Doo.
I hope his name's Reggie.
Reggie?
I hope his name's Ricky. His name's Rowdy Doggity Poggity. Where the fuck are... Oh, Dustin. Oh, you wanna come up here, bub? Come here. Alright. You wanna come up here? Come here, bub. Yeah. Come on, bud. Come here. Come here.
Rickety Dickety Doo.
Rickety
Dickety Doo.
Rickety Pickety Dickety.
Slim Blickety. Slim Blicky.
Slim Dicky.
Little Dicky. Little Slim Dicky.
Slim Dicky.
Yeah. Slim Blicky.
Do you remember the? Do you remember Whitest Kids You Know? You know what I'm talking about? It's like a comedy, like a channel. Well, not a channel, but it's like a group. Do you remember the thing called the Bop It, where you could like bop it, twist it, pull it, flick it, whatever?
Oh yeah.
They did a thing. They did a thing where like it would it would be sexual to the person that was playing it. So it's like pull it harder, pull it. And then the guy's like, "What the fuck?"
Where are we going?
Yeah. The guy's fucking traumatized. I don't know. Oh shit. I usually do a lot
teammate
of stuff.
found fucking PlayStation.
What is he? Oh, I don't want to go game chat.
I can't go to game chat.
Yeah, I don't want to do that. Maybe here.
Jump.
All right.
Jump.
I guess we're going there.
Jump.
Let's go. Ricky Piggy. Yeah. Okay, we're pretty close. Let's get to it.
What doing, Goober?
Oh, there's someone right here, right in front of me. Okay, he's going. He's going like this way. He's going here for sure. I'm gonna lay on the backside and try to get something before he does.
Bro, he's already on the ground.
That's alright. We got him.
He said I'm gonna get something before he does.
2 fucking Car 98s? Well, that's not good. I'm getting out of here.
They're fucking challenging them already. I got a gun, I'm pushing over.
Got a Tommy gun now. He's gonna regret what he did.
Get him.
Distract him for a second. I got this.
That's just balls.
Touch his wiener. Oh, it's a fucking. Oh, okay. I didn't realize the fucking MP9 was the primary. He's in there, isn't he? Where'd he go? What the fuck? I was expecting to engage him and he wasn't here.
No, dude, this bird.
Well.
Some bitch.
He wasn't ready. He was about to throw a fucking Molotov at me, but I ran
Remember
inside
when
and
there
ducked
was
to the right.
drones? You could get, like, when this map came out, there was drones you could fly, and you could pick up loot with them. And like how this pillar thing right here is on the thing. This little board used to be a window where you fly the drone in and pick up the big loot in there.
I did not know that. That's pretty cool.
I don't know why they changed it. They always add like some good shit and then they take it out.
Yeah, it's like a test period. Like, did this do well enough? Sorry, you like this, but yeah. Oh shit! I'm sorry. God damn it! I thought you on. I was eating my dinner real quick. God damn it! They're on me. Of course, that had to happen right when I did that. I wouldn't even make it noise. They're all in this building on me. Like 3 of them. Might have killed a couple. I don't know. Idiot.
Nice.
He's in. Oh, that was you. Oh. I'm not eating my fucking dinner. Fucking cheater. I'm just kidding. Oh, yeah. You got out there and went to the left, and I was like, oh, damn. I'll take that. Oh, I want the AUG, please. Thank you.
I hit that dude up a couple times before I dropped his friend.
Yeah. There's like 3 of them in here. Where they all go? I swear I saw like at least 3.
They're all dead.
I should probably heal. That'd be smart. breakfast while eating in the store.
What you eating over there? Fucking starving.
Sloppy Joe.
Ooh, that shit sounds fire. Dude, put shredded cheddar cheese on it. Like, snack it with shredded cheddar cheese.
I wonder if the potato chips would be good.
Yeah, they get all soggy and shit.
I mean, if you eat it like right when you put them on there.
It's a fucking turkey sandwich, man. Level 3.
I mean, it sounds pretty good.
Was that you? Oh my god, I remember that.
Here's a dead guy.
I remember that. Shit was funny as fuck. I'm about to go make a level 3 sandwich. All the meats.
Take that salt off. Thank you.
Put the salt up. Oh,
I'm good, yeah.
I gotta eat them. I just need a better scope. I got a 2x.
Same.
Car 9.
I need some AR attachments. Oh. That would probably, yeah, that would work.
Where is it?
I see a lot of people using that.
This shit is fucking crazy. I just don't like, once you get to out to range, it's kind of hard. There's an EP right here. I know, but the drop is so crazy after like 100 or 2. A lot of people use it like how people run the AUG with like the 6 times. People use it like that.
I didn't see no AR attachments on it, so I need some more of those.
Any 7s anywhere? I got a meet up. I got a EP.
Ooh, take that over the Car 98.
Where the fuck is the fucking 7s at? Yerky. I'm waiting for you to round everyone up. Go pick up Blazes.
Just look for a comp, but don't think I'm gonna find one.
I got an EP. I'm putting it down.
Oh, alright. Damn. Yeah.
Are you peeing?
I hear it.
Oh yeah. Can you take me higher? Anytime.
To a place where I get
Arby's. It's not a fucking Arby's sandwich. I don't fuck with them milkshakes. we going Buxley? It's gonna end like Buxley.
You said in Buxley?
Should we go up here, yellow ping?
Honestly.
Someone just hit the redeploy right here. Shit, I'm gonna land on top of that water tower right here. It snipes him about 2 times. This is barely fucking mid. Where you at?
There's people at that buy station over there. Or the fucking press machine.
Someone's shooting at me from all the way over there. Need a better fucking scope.
Nothing out there.
So,
it is empty. Someone's driving. Shit.
oh my god, I was about to shoot until I fell off. They just pulled up on you?
I didn't get a chance. Oh.
They're on the roof? Oh my god. I'm going back up top on this.
Oh shit!
Run back.
He got me. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm gonna die. Oh shit. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna die.
Keep crawling. I'm dead. He's on yellow thing. Someone else just pulled up right behind me.
Is it a Mack truck? Oh my god. Yeah, it is.
Our fucking teammates.
He was on the. He just parachuted down. That guy.
Where's our teammate, bro? He's in blue zone, bro. That guy.
What's he doing? Yeah. God, he's fucking.
Oh, that was my smoke.
Damn it, Sosa.
Bitch, you lost all suck.
Hmm.
Let's work it. Are you still smoking crack, Blazing?
I switched to heroin, dude. Keep sharing toes a little bit.